dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. Search but you stay lost. We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. I need you again, so stick around. So stick around. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide away now. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Broken love. Broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. You're so don't let it go. I know you feel it. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. They don't know how we love when we're letting close. With you, I know I belong. Without all eyes on us, you're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide away now. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. You'll always be my broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. You're so don't let it go. I know you feel it. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. Search but you stay lost. We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow.
Let me play my cool intro. Y'all ain't ready for this. The disrespect is real.
I don't give a fuck. I'll do it again. I'm not above it. I am that snake bitch.
No, it's okay. You guys are all welcome to trash Queen in the chat. We'll hold a whole panel on Queen.
I am honest to a point, but a lot of the things I talk about aren't true.
Wait, somebody not telling the truth on YouTube? Are you fucking serious? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Got a monster inside of me. You better watch out if you ignite me. The road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets claws real big, pissed off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling this war. Never getting bored, loves the blood and gore. Always wanting more freedom from the source. They don't really understand until they feel the force departed. If you start shit, you'll be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped. You'll be chewed up and discarded.
Me and my friend, we're gonna find you and we're gonna rip you apart like a wasteland.
Snakes don't get a fucking safe space. If she wants to keep it going, then we'll keep going. If she wants to stop the bullshit, then we'll stop the bullshit. But I'm not gonna fucking sit here and let anybody lie on my motherfucking name.
Bring your ass. The fucking link is in the chat. That should be.
Oh, loose booty, wet panty looking ass boy. Replay that, Queen. Her name is Queen. It ain't really so much Queen. Queen B. Queen B. Queen B. Okay, there. Queen B. Queen B's money. Queen B ain't got no money. Queen B.
She always fucks some shit up. I don't know why PJ doesn't get his ass on a motherfucking leash and get his ass under control. Fuck.
Better than never. I can feel my heart rate, adrenaline pressure. It's stormy weather, lightning, thunder, pouring weather. Yo, I'm a go-getter, try to do it like me, but I do it better. I got a mind that's clever, the beast inside is competitive as ever. I'm conscious, my subconscious, an accomplice to me. I promise the darkness, I can honest believe. But don't cross me, I might lose control of the lost beast. He's locked away inside with the key control by fight or flight.
And I haven't brought it public, you know why? Because someone that I was fucking close to is in the middle of a goddamn lawsuit. How do I get my hands on your soul? Because I need something to clean these titty butts. My dove is just not doing it.
Bring your asses. As simple as that. Come in. I mean, bring it. Bring your asses. Hey, don't get Queen B and her 550, 600 servants. Bring their asses out.
You might have started it, but I'm gonna finish it.
Absolutely. Or go to somebody else's panel. Let me just say Queen B's panel. I'm telling you, we all need to go up on Queen B's panel because that seems where everybody's going. I guess Queen B is like the god of YouTube.
Queen B Escobar, bro.
She's in China just making drugs.
You know, I run the cartel on the YouTubes. I run the cartel here. You know what I mean? Like, because that's what boss bitches do.
Exactly.
Beefing with the Queen B because I heard the stinger sucks.
This lady Queen B with the lip ring is innocent. You two weirdos are being weird. No, I know who this is. You're the lady that was on Molly Go Lightly.
No. You have no doubt QB could hold her own with any female on YouTube. Let me tell you something we all learned a long time ago.
I would fuck her up and drag her from here to China. Let's meet one-on-one.
Writing checks their mouth can't cash. Bitch, I didn't write a check my mouth can't cash. I cash all them motherfucking checks.
And I cannot for the life of me understand why people put her on a pedestal. And these allegedly smart people put her on this pedestal like she's something important.
We got to tell you about yourself. It's your fucking overlying ass over there. Is her fucking name obnoxiously relevant?
Because she
I know, she changed it.
She meant to say obnoxious and irrelevant. That's what she meant to say.
And coincidentally, it sounds exactly like Queen Bee's voice because, as I've always thought, Queen Bee is using some sort of slight distortion on her voice when she broadcasts.
Exposed!
Queen Bee exposed!
Oh my god, exposed!
Oh my god, bitch. Did they get that Dugan?
Said they get that Dugan. That shit Chronicle Shady, you better fucking shut your mouth with that. girl, stop.
Wow. What in the hell? Someone told Queen Bee that you said it was her hacking your emails. What the hell is wrong with people?
Take your ass to bed. It's fucking past your bedtime. Go on now.
Right? Why you gotta be crying?
Motherfucker killing the vibe, bitch. Take your ass to bed. Boston, no, I'm not capping at all. I'm telling the whole truth.
Look, babe.
Anyway, guys, I'm gonna skedaddle. You know me, skedaddling away. See you guys.
Pumpkin. I love you too.
Alright. I despise you, Boston.
Whatever.
Good morning, beautiful.
Happy day.
Happy day, baby. We got trigger today. I trigger these motherfuckers every day.
Baby Jesus showed us that, you guys. I swear to God.
I know that's right, because you just put right on that shit.
Yes, I did. Baby Jesus was like, look here.
Yeah, fuck the pause. Pause for the cause. Fuck that pause.
I'm still trying to be a better person. I know it.
Let's see here. God damn it, Duke. You hear him?
Yes, the dog is orange.
Damn it, Duke.
Girl, this tea is piping.
Isn't it, man? These motherfuckers hot.
That just burnt the roof of my mouth.
Where's Candy Sue? Where's she at? You heard that like I heard that one. Fire in the hole. Smoke him if you got him.
You're like the type of person that would probably be in the back of the class.
Fuck you, me too.
Ellie's a thug.
Right.
You don't
We're all thugs around here. Shambles. Thank you for supporting the hot biddies. Y'all wasn't ready for that, was you?
Wait, I wasn't, bitch. I was not. I wasn't even close to ready for that shit. All right, I love you, baby girl. I'm gonna jump off.
I love you too, baby doll. Yo, what's happening? What's happening? Look at that fucking mugshot there on that ass. Check that motherfucker out right there, Jack. Good morning, good morning. We didn't get a chance to do our Queen Bee Unbuzzed last night because, you know, I'm so vain. I fucking died when I heard that shit. I fucking died. That comment blew me out the water. Good morning, Kudas. You're going to have B-Tim running for the hills. Yes. So anyhow, let me get started real quick. So yesterday I got like 958,000 million messages that Savage had made a post about something about mugshot party or mugshot something. I don't know what the fuck it was, but you can't embarrass me over mugshots that have been shown by the same motherfucking, you know, friends you're hanging out with on Red Dot Island here. You know what I'm saying? Come on now. These are the mugshots that were sitting over on PJ's fucking community tab with your son's pictures and everybody else's pictures and mugshots and shit for a fucking whole year. So, I mean, all my mugshots have been out. You can't embarrass me here. Matter of fact, here PJ made this one for me. It's got all of them on there. Look at that. Look at that motherfucker right there. That manly ass bitch there. There's a whole bunch of them. Like I said, I know where I come from. You can't embarrass the fuck out of me with some shit that I know. I know where the fuck I came from. I know the fuck ups I made in my life. Shit. Yeah, everybody has, everybody has. Eyebrows on fleek, huh? Shit, I guess. So anyhow, you can't embarrass me with shit that's already been out for fucking well over a year. But, yeah, some of these are rough looking. One of them was from 4 o'clock in the fucking morning when my door got kicked in. I was fucking pissed. I was so fucking mad. You know what, though? I shouldn't have been fucking around. I done fucked around. I had to find out the hard way. Shit, that's all it is. That's all it fucking is. We're gonna keep the dumb fuckery to a minimum today. That's what we're gonna do today. But we do have some fucking belly laughs because holy shit, does it smell like motor oil? I fucking fell out when I heard that shit. I mean, I'm telling y'all, I fell the fuck out laughing so goddamn hard when I heard that shit. Molly said, does her pussy smell like motor oil? And I fucking died. Look, I was not fucking ready. I was not fucking ready to hear that shit. The shit is fucking hilarious to me. Fucking hilarious to me. So anyhow, we're going to chit chat about that for a little bit. Let's see. We're going to go over. So Dolly and Molly and all of those, what do they call themselves? The Ollies or whatever the fuck it is. They definitely went out for lunch, right? So, you know, Molly's not above talking shit. So the first thing she says to Dolly in front of PJ was, did you sleep with, you know, our favorite fucking psychotic friend over there? And her fuck, oh my God, look, Molly's face. And Dolly, he's sitting there like, no. No, like PJ's like, yeah, he's not gonna say it in front of me anyways. You guys, I cannot fucking help it. This shit is hilarious. Here, we're about to pull it up. So, you know what? Let me go look real quick and see if the Kool-Aid got it real fast. Let's see. Hold on, because otherwise, I'll go grab fucking Molly's live, and we'll watch it through that. But, the Kool-Aid usually grabs they're really good at getting clips. She is, and I don't know if it's a she or a he. I think it's a she, but they are fucking on it. They are on it. Whoever runs that channel does a really good job grabbing clips. And here, we'll do a screen share real quick. We'll get this shit going. This is sorry, this is fucking hilarious to me. Like, I cannot, you guys. We need these laughs anyways today. So let's see here. Oh, my birds are in there going off. They need some laughs today too. Good morning. I hope everybody's having a good Tuesday. I just jumped right on into this shit. Didn't even tell y'all good morning. I didn't go through all y'all, but that's okay. Y'all know what I mean. Y'all know what time it is. It's morning time. There's the Kool-Aid's clip. So if you want to watch it without the commentary over here, you can click that link and go over and watch it on your own. Make sure you give her a sub and a like, a thumbs up. She's working out. She's doing good, putting in fucking work out here, grabbing these clips. All right, here we go.
People trying to start trouble. You're just poor Dolly. They're saying, oh, poor Dolly. She's crazy. LOL. Seriously, Morris. Next she'll think you two dated. Oh my God.
You two dated?
Meaning I dated. Bullhorn Betty.
Oh Lord.
Is it now?
Look at PJ's fucking face. Somebody commented and said, next they're going to think we dated. And Dolly was like, what? And PJ's face fucking, she said, oh, Lord. They took Molly out for dinner. Like, they all met together. I don't think they took each other out to dinner. I think they met for dinner and drinks. Like, you know what I'm saying? They just met up to, you know, for like company or something. You know what I mean? I think PJ and Dolly were up in Molly's neck of the woods. So I think they just met up. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think that it was, you know.
The same. That's the next rumor. I really thought you two did have a dinner.
Straight down Front Street to the airport.
Well, just remember this: when you got arrested, it was me trying to get your ass out.
I know. Once you get down, you go right down. Betty was at the wrong courthouse, and you're still like, "Oh, Betty, help me."
She's standing at the wrong building screaming.
Dude, I'll tell you what, it was like, let me tell you something. Everything that haters try to do, it always backfires.
I know.
It backfires because we got that woman that pulled up randomly who had just happened to be a bail bondsman.
Yeah.
She said she was watching.
She was watching everything.
Yeah, I thought he was a millionaire.
Well, if you're a bail bondsman, yeah, you're not going to look like a millionaire.
She like drives like Bentley. Like, you know, she made me go take a picture with her dog, right?
That's hilarious.
She has like these $10,000 Georgia Bulldogs.
That's an amazing thing. Let me tell you something.
And those Georgia Bulldogs are really expensive. The lady did say she was watching. I don't know if she was or if she wasn't. I really have no idea how that shit went down. But I know that Molly did try to get him out and her card was declined. Right. I was going to say, Indy, yep, look, you said it at the same fucking time, bitch, right there. Yep, Molly, stop. Your card got declined. Yes, her card got fucking straight declined. I mean, I don't know who has that kind of money anyways. To just be dropping like, what, $20,000, $30,000, whatever his fucking bond was. It was a whole lot of bullshit. But, I mean, he was down there acting like a damn donkey's ass, so it is what it is. But they made him take a fucking picture. The bail bondsman lady made him take a picture with her dogs for bonding them out. Dolly knows he shared a hotel. Well, he claims he didn't. He claims he's like, oh, listen to his story. Here, I'll let him tell you. I'll let him I'll let him tell you.
Oh, got a diamond chain on.
Let me tell you something. The richest person in Hershey is actually a plumber.
A plumber?
Yeah. Believe it, yeah.
Yeah, this lady was multi-millionaire. Lives in a big-ass mansion in Georgia. I couldn't believe it.
Of course.
I didn't even meet her.
I met her. You would never think.
I met her.
You would never think. She wasn't in a fancy car. She pulled up in like an Uber Eats car. And she's like, I'm here to come get Dolly. I'm a bail. And she's giving us the ticket. And we're like, oh, my God. And then Betty was like, how do we give you the money? And she was like, I don't want no money.
Yeah.
Well, we ran over there.
They just wanted me to take a picture with the dog.
Yeah.
That was it. Her dog's name was Ruby. I still remember the dog's name. The dog's name was Ruby.
I seen the website. They have pictures with the dog.
Is it? Yeah.
It has a website, and it's
a lot of people were happy that we went there for that assignment because they felt like law enforcement wasn't doing anything for the baby.
See, they were underlyingly doing stuff, and that's why
I tried to tell Betty they're building a case.
Listen, Molly, listen. We tried telling you guys. I don't know how many fucking times we tried telling you guys that they were building a fucking case. Yeah, I gotta turn my music up louder because I don't think anybody can even hear it. Can y'all hear this in the background? Let me turn it up just a tad bit. I'll restart it. Okay, there we go. I think it was down too low, but Molly oversharing information. Actually, she's trying to rewrite history. Right? Listen to her rewrite history. She's trying really hard, ain't she? She's fucking trying. And Molly won't let PJ finish a damn sentence. She never does. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. The 401k broke beach. What's up?
What's up, girl? What's
Thank you.
up?
Listen, I got my 401k payment this morning for your
Girl,
payroll.
I'm so glad. I'm so glad, baby. But you know, it's all gone, so I had to go work behind Chili's yesterday. But I made enough. Look, baby, I made enough. Look, I bought a boat and some diamonds, so I got you tomorrow, honey. I got you tomorrow.
I know that's right. Well, yeah, when you're gifting 50 memberships at a time, you know that's you know 401k money right there.
Yeah, that's right. You know, yeah. Bitch, look, look. If my 401k was that piss poor, I'd be really screwed. Oh, listen. Oh no, I don't have just one. I have three. Oh, why? Because I worked my ass off all my life. Oh yeah. Okay.
One goes to me.
Yeah, exactly.
One is the Queen Bee 401k. That's what it is.
I got you. Look, baby, I got you covered, honey. You got the condo on the beach, and you're written in the will. You in the will, baby.
Betty says y'all went without Christmas, that your kids went without Christmas. So I'm going to need y'all to step the fuck up, and I'm going to need some more Christmas money, okay?
We did. We just had porridge. That's all we had. Bitch, look, hey, I'm almost done my Christmas shopping. Look, my girl's in town. My bestie's in town. Look, I didn't hit the doors till 10 o'clock last night. We shopped. Woo, honey, Look, we going to a different state to go shopping tomorrow. We hitting all the southern states. But yeah, I just want to come up and say, hey.
Hey, Biddy, hey. Listen, are you
Hey.
listening? This is fucking hilarious. I need you to stay here real quick while you listen to this.
Okay.
Did you hear this? Did you watch it last night?
No, I didn't see anything last night.
Oh
I just
my
watched
God, bro, it
Stalking
is
this
fucking
morning.
hilarious. It's fucking hilarious. Wait till you hear what she said.
Okay.
Oh my God, it is so fucking funny. The motor oil comment it fucking killed me.
See, I don't know anything about this.
Okay, this was last night. They all met up for dinner, I guess. Molly and Dolly, the Ollies, they call each other. Or I guess Dolly says the Ollies. I don't know what the fuck that even means or whatever. But
wow.
I'm guessing just because it's Dolly and Molly, like OLLY, you know, because they both have the Ollies in their names. So I'm guessing that's probably why they call themselves the Ollies. But it says something about meeting up for dinner, or they were going to meet up for dinner or whatever. They tried taking Molly somewhere nice. She said she wanted just to go to Applebee's or something like that. So
she didn't want to go to Chili's. She didn't want to go to Chili's.
She ain't want to go to Chili's.
That's where I made my money yesterday. That's where I made my money yesterday, baby. You know, that 401k gone. So I had to go back by the dumpster at Chili's. But hey, Chili's got it going on. Just saying.
Look, it says, hold on, KB killing it, selling those panel tickets this morning.
I'm telling you, gone, KB.
Know, right? I thought I missed a fucking super chat or something. I'm like, what the fuck is she talking about? Missing the fucking KB killing it.
That cracked me up. Now, I have to say, look, I was belly laughing. I'm sorry. I look, somebody told me about it. I said, I got to go check this out. Girl, I was rolling. I said, and my husband's going to be upset. Oh, my. Oh, after 37 years, yeah, like my husband. Yeah, baby, stop it. Stop it. I don't want to go there. We'll have to save that for tonight. But, yeah, it's all right. It's all good. It's all good. But, yeah, Chili's is the place to be, man, apparently. Like I said, I bought diamonds in a boat. A big boat. Diamonds in a boat. I don't got it. But, you know, if I don't hit it good today, I'm going to have to sell the Lambo.
Right.
I'm just saying. I might show up in a, busted down Fred Flintstone car, It's all about you, Queen. It's all about you and the hype. Because, I'm such a hateful bitch. I just, yeah, like I don't gift men. And let me get this straight. Let me clear something up real quick, because there's several people out here that like counting my nickels. I ain't talking about just one. There's been talk and there's been lives and stuff. Look, I can only gift memberships on one channel. I can't even gift them on the Hive, and I don't know why. I can't do it anyplace else. Show me, I challenge y'all, anybody that can send me a legit thing of where I've gifted a membership in anybody else's chat, I will give you $100, because that's how I roll. I've never been able to gift a membership except for on this channel. I would do it other places because it gives other people. It's like a double thing. It helps the channel. It helps want a membership that can't get a membership for whatever reason. So yeah, but I'm that hateful bitch. Okay. But yeah, I'll save the rest of that for tonight. But go ahead with the clip. Go ahead. Sorry, didn't mean to rant on.
It's all right, baby. Here we go. Let's roll it. Ready?
Yeah.
Hey, she got to be
quiet. She's doing the same thing again. But why is it that every time that she's gone somewhere, it's like there's been a law made?
Well, there's different circumstances. Like Quentin Simon, we knew late on, and we without a shadow of a doubt. Sebastian, we don't 100% know if they did it.
Well, right, because that 15
so, but Betty's treating it like 100 they did it. She's treating them like they're late line time.
Well, I hope one day that.
And I mean, they might be, but.
And I want y'all to listen to what Molly says here. Ready? I might even slow it down. Let me slow it down just because I know she's kind of sped up a little bit. Listen to what Molly says.
Well, I hope that one day Bullhorn Betty is not falsely prosecuted. Because you never know. They can set her up. They can set her up. Anyone could set her up in any state.
I know, because you got the third-party contact laws. All they got to say is, well, she sent me an email. You're going to jail. Because you violated the statute.
Absolutely.
And that's, even if like say, in Even in the Commonwealth, because I know this is Commonwealth.
We're Commonwealth, you and I. No one can fuck with us.
Third party contact is just as simple as I tell PJ to tell Betty something. And you don't tell her, that violates the protective order.
Absolutely. Like with me, Aaron Carter, Nick Carter. People.
See?
Lord. Yep. Yep, that's interesting, isn't it? That's interesting, the words that came out of her mouth.
Yeah, it is.
Uh-huh. That's real interesting. In a lot of different ways, it's real interesting.
Oh, yeah.
Going to violate the RO. Absolutely not. No.
I mean, that makes sense.
So it'd be easy for them to lie on her and get her locked up. So, and if she shows back up in Tennessee, I think that's what they're going to do.
I don't think that she should touch Tennessee. I don't think any YouTubers should even go out there for Idaho. There's Idaho 4. I don't think anybody should even bother.
I think
they're going to move the venue. I say venue like it's some kind of show.
It's going to be a spectacle.
The same thing in Stephen Stearns. I'm going to move it. So
I think they're.
Yeah, isn't that a weird change? She changed her tune real quick, didn't she?
Yeah.
Nobody should go out there. Nobody should be no. Nobody should be going outside of 4.
Yeah.
Don't waste your time. I say, God damn, Molly got humbled. She lost her fucking channel and got her ass humbled.
I need a bumper sticker
on a whole different vibe now, you know.
So is, and I like when Dolly said, "Yeah, me and Betty, we knew about Leilani." Well, yeah, everybody did because
we all knew that was the fucking case. Only you two were out there acting like donkey asses, you know.
The Silver Fox. Yeah, the Silver Fox came out and said she is the prime suspect. Duh. I'm gonna get a bumper sticker that says "Don't fuck with Tennessee." I'm just saying, the Lambo needs it.
Shit, come on vacation, leave on probation, baby.
That's right, honey. That's right.
Wait, she has 5 TROs? No.
4.
4 TROs?
4.
Katie,
Chris, Carrie, and Kathy.
Are they all the same family?
Yeah, it's the 2 parents.
In what state?
Tennessee.
Then why would she ever go back to Tennessee?
Because she's got an event there where she's going to protest in front of the police station.
Oh my
God.
God.
She's advertising it, and it's going to be a shit show.
They're going to set her up.
Yeah, of course.
Do you want me to take this?
We're still working.
You're a sweetheart. Thank you.
Yeah. I was like, I wasn't sure.
Yeah, I think it's.
Holy shit, he's a good tipper too. Look at you, Dolly. Look at this. He's a good tipper.
He left $4 probably, and a bar of soap.
Look at this. Dolly left a $20 tip on a $41 bill. That's a 50% fucking tip. So you're not a greaseball. See, anyone calling him a greaseball, you need to erase your comment because he's not a greaseball.
How dare you
So,
call me a greaseball?
am I not a greaseball?
Thank you for the beer. I only had 1 beer.
We're trying to make you go somewhere nice.
Yeah,
we don't know where nothing is from here.
I actually invited these motherfuckers to the house.
I was too hungry to do all that. I was starving.
Yeah, she was getting
I was getting hangry.
Hangry. So you got wow.
That's her.
Yes, 4 TROs. Chris went and filed one yesterday. So Betty has another TRO on her ass. So now she
fell out this morning when I heard.
Chris and Katie Proudfoot and the Bauer Sox. All 4 of them have order protections against her.
So if you're a good tipper, that means you're not a greaseball. Well, I tip Queen. I guess I'm an angel, and I guess I'm an angel. I'm all the things then. $20 makes you lose your greaseball title. Okay. Oh Lord,
Hold on, YouTube said what? Threatening Rowena over memberships. Who was threatening you over memberships?
Oh, about my 401k. You know.
Oh.
Yeah. It's fine. It's fine. We don't care. I don't care. I think it's hilarious. If people only knew, but it's alright. It's alright. I'll address that another time. I gotta hear the motor oil. I don't know what the motor oil.
Motor oil fucking comment. Oh my God, it's hilarious. All right, here we go.
Like I feel like I'm framed.
Yeah.
And I feel sunburned.
We got up early. We did a bunch of running. Went shopping. We went to the outlet malls.
Oh, the outlet's right there.
And yeah, but she had to hit every.
He got me this outfit, and he got me Vera Bradley bag.
Wow. Vera Bradley. I've never been in there.
So she
It's
walked
just
me to
like, I don't know. I
Paisley, right? Isn't it all Paisley?
No, mine is all black. I just like it because I carry luggage everywhere I go, and it's big. And I wanted to get a Coach bag, but all theirs are small for me.
I like the Ralph Lauren polo. That's where I like it. That one's like the like you're 50 and not like you're 25.
Sure. Or like
no, like city, and there's don't lie. I'm saying that because she's sitting here. Thank you, thank you. I know. I didn't play. So like attention. Yeah. Of course I say you don't.
Trying to skip through the little petty talk bullshit, but I think she just fucking said it right there.
I like Prada.
She's like, you're not gonna say it. She's like, you're not gonna say it with PJ sitting there, and he knew damn the fuck well he wasn't gonna admit to shit with PJ sitting there. Come on, man. What do you want him to do? Get into a fight and get his ass fucking ripped all the way home?
Right, exactly.
Gosh dang, man, you can't put him under the spot like that.
Look, hey, look.
Should have waited until PJ went to the bathroom and then said something to him about it.
Yeah, exactly. That's when you go, hey, let me ask you real quick. Let me get the deets. Because I still say it was a long ride home from that crime con. I'm just saying after Miss Go-Go Boots was out there, I'm just saying. Yeah. While she's sitting there holding a dog. Okay. That was a long ride home, baby. He wasn't gonna tell you nothing in front of her. Are you kidding me?
Right.
You want some dates, you gotta go.
Come on now. Maul knew that. She knew that. She just had to say it.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
All right.
Don't lie. You're saying that because she's sitting here. Thank you. Thank you. I know. I didn't pay any attention to anything. She's still he's still little squirming over there. Looking out on my little day with them big titties.
They got their real.
They can be real.
I got them in Vegas.
You said you got them in Vegas.
I got them in Vegas, yeah. And the guy, he was how much? 7,000.
7,000.
And he killed himself.
How big were your titties before?
I was a C, and I was so unhappy.
And what are they now?
Honestly, an F. I like to say they're triple D, but they're not.
Is that bigger than double D?
Yes.
They're bigger than triple D. A, D, E, and then like an F.
Okay.
Yeah. But as a Victoria's Secret,
Dolly's trying to learn how big the boobies go.
Yes. God.
Yeah, I'm like, okay, look at Molly's face.
Help me. Help me, Tom Cruise.
Jesus, help me, help me.
Help me, Oprah. Yeah.
PJ's about to go under the table and hide.
All right.
I'm sad. Yes. Whistledown's getting her boobs. She came to the Denver meet and greet, and when we hugged, we felt our fake boobs together. She had some big. Oh yeah, hers were awesome too. Hers were big and awesome. Yeah, she was blonde. She was skinny. She looked like me, but with more mascara.
What was it?
She's blonde, skinny, looked like me. Stop it, Molly. Stop it.
I was gonna say, hold on. She said she was blonde and skinny and looked like me. Nah, bitch.
I know
you
it,
fucked
girl.
up there.
Girl, stop it,
She was
please.
blonde and skinny and looked like herself. She said with more mascara. Nah.
Nah, girl. Stop it, girl.
Don't you do that now. Come on now.
Mm-mm. We saw them. I saw that baloney areola. I'm just saying. I know it looked like I.
Where's Boston at? He loved Maul's boobs.
He did, boy.
Right, Molly's skinny, but the lies she tells. Good morning, B. Tim.
I heard Molly say something on stream. She said, I got an illegal amount of Botox.
Oh yeah, I got illegal amounts of Botox, Restylane, Botox, Dysport, Morpheus 8. Yeah, I'm over the limit in the state of Pennsylvania.
Over the limit.
Yeah.
They ran out of places to stay.
Yeah.
Measure your face level?
They were looking at it. Oh yeah, a real doctor.
How much does that cost you to get that done?
It depends. Is it Botox, Restylane? The last time I went a couple months ago was $700. What?
You don't have no wrinkles.
No, he's like, you got no wrinkles. Well, hello.
What do you think Botox was?
It's to make me not look old, and I have a facelift.
You got a facelift there?
Yeah. Look.
Oh, I see it. I see the How much that cost you?
Free.
Free. What did you look like before?
Just
So she's had her boobs done, a facelift done, Botox done, her lips done. What the fuck else?
I wouldn't be shocked if she got her booty done too. I mean, like, let's just be real.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I mean, but at the end of the day, I don't understand why people use Botox. It's botulism. It actually deadens the nerve endings in your face that it becomes dead. Like, that's not good. I'd like to, I like to move my face around, especially when you get older.
But BTM, do you think she had her cooter done? That's the real question.
You know what? I mean, I already have to give away my 401k, and now I gotta listen to you. Fuck. I already have to pay my way on this panel, and now I have to listen to you. God damn it! Get the hell out of here!
Oh no!
I'm gonna have to up.
I blew my Chili's budget yesterday on diamonds in a boat. So yeah.
I knew I was gonna get people angry. Kodo's like, "You shut up, your mouth. Botox is sent from heaven." No, it's not. It's not good.
I've never had nothing done on my face. Let's just put it that way. The boobies are magnificent and cost a lot of money. But
I don't want to know. I don't want to know. How about you? Some information should not be said.
They're magnificent.
Anywho, but anyway, Dolly. I'm glad Dolly's okay. Where he electrocuted himself on a fence with a horse. And
what?
Yeah, he tried to pet a horse recently, and then he got electrocuted, and the horse got electrocuted too on the fence.
What?
Yeah, there's a video of it. He got electrocuted.
Is that what he's using for the excuse of the way that beard looks?
Well, yeah, that's how he got the gray. He got electrocuted. I'm joking.
All right, let's get back to motor oil cooter, I guess. I haven't seen this, so.
It would have been like, honestly, if they would have went into a Chili's, I would have probably given them a couple of points. If they would have went into a Chili's in Pennsylvania.
Look, if they'd have went in Chili's, I would have probably paid for dinner. I'm just saying that would have been hilarious.
Be like, can we get the 2-for-1 special?
Yeah. Yeah. With extra salt on the rim. I woke up a little salty. A little petty with a dash of salt. Mm-mm-mm.
Keep quiet. Queen can play more.
I know. That's why I'm trying to be quiet. She might be busy.
I had Bell's palsy, and after 9 months, if you go a certain amount, it's not going to come back.
This kind of sags.
Yeah, it comes back a little, but if it doesn't entirely, insurance does cover because it's in the stroke category. So remember when I was having those little weird TIAs? Remember when I was like,
yeah, I remember. Yeah.
And people were saying that I made it up. No, I was having mini strokes on camera. So I'm high risk for a stroke.
Oh, Lord.
But I'm anemic, so I have thin blood. So that'll keep me alive.
Right.
Keep you alive.
Yeah, that.
It's like
and well, this is the thing. I wanted to be like the next John Benny Ramsey. When I die, I want Nancy Grace and Vinnie Paulson being like, bombshell tonight. Gorgeous mother, wife, Pennsylvania.
Oh my God.
Goes missing. What does her suspect husband know about this case?
What the fuck?
Seriously, I mean, let's just.
And she wants them to go question Walter.
Walter, what is your wife?
Well, everybody. I don't think he wouldn't get questioned. He's so dangerous. Everybody be scared of him.
Where were you and Princess on the night of your wife's disappearance? We need to know.
And look, there's a big fucking difference between John Benet Ramsey, who's a little ass fucking girl, a pageant,
right.
a little pageant queen that was murdered,
right?
Opposed to,
yeah.
What is wrong with her? God dang.
Gorgeous bombshell goes missing, bitch. Where?
I mean, she is. Yeah.
Show me. Point to it. Look, I just need a point. Just point to it. and if you having all these TIAs and all these health issues and mini strokes and all this, why are you putting shit up in your face? And stop it, girl. That's okay. That's all right, girl.
This is wild.
Got to look good for the viewing, right? Got to look good for the viewing. Coffin ready. Mugshot ready. Coffin ready.
Listen to what she says here. Jonathan Lee Rich is like backing up. All right, here we go.
Goes missing. What does her suspect husband know about this case? Jonathan Lee Rich is here.
Really,
Hershey,
we invited you so we could kidnap you.
Yes. Hershey, Pennsylvania.
Reporting from the
And here comes Bullhorn Betty. Come on out here, Waldo. Silence is an answer. She was my friend. What you don't know about me and Molly Golightly is that we were still talking. I was the only one she trusted, and I'm the only one she respected. You guys don't know that. She would do that. Bombshell tonight. I was the closest to Molly in the ends. Bombshell tonight. Where is she? Where'd you put her, Waldo?
Too much.
I know it was her husband. That quiet. He's even quieter than JLR. We're outside Molly Golightly's house, a.k.a. Marissa Zadinsky. I'm not going to lie. The husband's a little suspect. Molly was a good friend to me. You haven't seen me with her in 2 years. I haven't spoken to her in 2 years, but she was a very good friend to me. And I want to say a prayer. 1, 2, 3. All right, let's go to lunch.
I thought it was funny when she said that she's the reason that you got on Vinny's show.
Oh, I never said that.
No, not you, Betty.
Oh.
Just recently.
Betty said that you got on because of me?
No, because of her. Like, she's the reason for all this.
See, I knew that was gonna piss Molly off. She said, "I'm Vinny's friend."
Yeah. I'm Vinny's friend.
I just thought it was hilarious. Like, all of your fame is due to her.
I got it fine. Just appearing on. I've been on this show with Lily Van.
She hasn't.
She's so. Oh. They're getting tired of
They never get video on?
No.
No.
They even put Cher on.
Oh, yeah, they
And when I talked to Vinny about it, he goes, Vinny goes, they gave me the cards. I didn't know who the hell I was talking to. He goes, they don't tell me until like 4 minutes before we start rolling.
I think I did see Cher on.
Yeah. She was with Quinn Simon.
Yeah, because that was that whole.
And she wanted to get more subscribers, and she didn't go up at all.
Didn't go up at all.
Yeah. I went up 900 in one day. Just talking to Vinny for like a second that they showed.
Yeah, I noticed that, like, the other night, he, when he had stuff in Tony on, he basically hung up on them.
Oh, people were saying that he posted an updated version of it that had the rest of the interview, like that they had ran out of time. I don't know why. But
So what, did they record the interview and then post it?
I didn't watch the news posting of
I've
it.
never seen it do that on.
Exactly like
They talk about. What the hell?
Yeah, 3 tragedy pimps walk into a cheap restaurant. The whole dinner was $40. Are you kidding me? My God. You left a $20.
Me neither.
Yeah. Ashley Banfield has contacted me about the Nick Carter stuff a couple times, and I can't say anything. I can't. I don't know where I stand yet.
Yeah.
So.
Ashley Banfield is little. We
She
met
is
her
so
at Crime
tiny.
College.
Is she little? Yeah.
She's tiny.
I accidentally got her fired from HLN on accident during the Chris Watts days. It was an accident.
She was like, I wanted to pet her.
Yeah, she's
She was like,
yeah,
Did you have a fun time with Nancy though? Isn't she
I
funny?
love Nancy.
She's
so
crazy.
humble.
She is so funny. She's not what people
Hold up.
think.
You walk up to her table
Hold
and
up.
it was like glowing.
Yeah.
Like her personality
Yeah,
was just like,
she's awesome.
wow.
She's
She's
that
awesome.
rock star persona.
She's really
And
awesome.
she sat there until every single last person got talked
She's
to.
awesome.
She didn't leave when it was like the exact dot time to leave. She sat there and talked to everybody, and she had the biggest crowd. So
Of
she
course,
was
yeah.
there
Yeah,
to
Yeah.
the end.
she
Oh,
rock
yeah.
starred that shit. You know, so I was surprised.
John Walsh didn't.
Yeah, he did. He was kind of getting
He was a dick.
He didn't stay to
meet everybody.
yeah, because we got there late.
Who the fuck does he think he is?
Somebody informed
He
me.
started the Center for Law.
I mean, no. I mean, like, who does he?
That's a pretty big thing.
Listen, I would love to meet John Walsh. I used to want to meet John Walsh until I started hearing about the daughter and shit like that.
Yeah, the daughter's kind of off a little bit. I think there's something going on with that. But come on, shit.
So
Then I got a little freaked out.
This
Molly-
is got to be the most boring dinner that I've ever imagined. That these three
Yeah, we
characters
need to get
would
to the
do.
good part.
Yeah.
Like, holy
Sometimes
fuck!
a lot of times, fame and money gets to the head, and they are just get it back. You either can push through it and still be a good person, and you just shut it. Like Ralph Macchio, if you try to give him a compliment, he crumbles. If you meet him on the street
Ralph
or in order,
Macchio.
if you tell
Oh
him,
my
"My God, you're
God.
such a good actor," or "You're so good looking," he'll be like, "Nah, it's not true." Like
Some people don't take good compliments. Like,
some people are just passionate about the work. Some people are
Yeah.
passionate about being famous. Some people just want to be famous.
yeah. That's true.
I've never wanted to be famous. I wouldn't mind having the money.
Look at Kim Kardashian. She loves to be famous. So she makes sure she looks perfect every time she goes out because she loves the attention.
While you
Now,
put
does she
shit in
really
your
love what she's
face
doing?
and have
I
all your
believe
work
that Kim
done.
Kardashian's trying to become a lawyer so that she can change the laws, do with prison reform, protect herself.
Kardashian was like the beautifulest chick on
this child. Yeah, I'm used. Not the best. Come on.
Yeah.
Tom Cruise about him. Like, it's almost spooky.
It is spooky.
God, we need to
I
give these
think he
people some
wants to get
backup.
out, but
There was that one lady, right? She got out.
enough to where they grind and then something like that.
Like, yeah, right? To go out about something. Change the topic, right? And
At 35,
nobody
contacted the wife.
Okay, because DMX went live and said DMX. YouTube struck me information, but producers that were
They were going to sue her. So she had to sue them. And the pilot.
That helicopter went.
Those weird things.
Okay, you know what? Fuck this. Somebody sent the clip. We got it uploaded here.
Thank the fucking Jesus.
Yeah.
Holy crap,
All
these
the
people
name
are
dropping
boring.
and the
Hold on,
I
hold
know
on. We
and-
got it. We got it.
Oh
Yeah.
my.
Like dating
She just wants to be beautiful while you sit there and just listed off how much you spend on bullshit for your face. Stop it, girl.
He ain't gonna tell you if he did.
You guys are gonna have to be quiet because I can't. You know what I'm saying? I can't stop and rewind it with this. So you guys are gonna have to mute so you can hear what she says because I can't turn it up or anything either. All right, ready?
What was it like dating Bullhorn Betty?
I never dated Bullhorn Betty. What are you talking about?
Did you sleep with her?
No.
He ain't gonna tell you if he did.
He did.
Don't listen to Molly.
I wanted to know if her vagina smelled like motor oil.
Yeah, I can't hear it back here, but that's all right.
Does her vagina smell like motor oil?
Motor oil? I don't know.
You didn't get close to her with JJ?
No.
You swear?
You've probably been closer to her with JJ than I have.
She likes to sit Indian style. She's got her kukaka in my face at all times.
Well, did you even know?
You really didn't have enough with Bullhorn Betty?
What?
I don't believe it. Did you see PJ look to the side and she was
Yeah,
just
she said, and then PJ repeated it. I wish we could find it on here. Oh my god, that is fucking hilarious.
I have a feeling PJ doesn't believe that. I have that feeling.
Yeah, I was gonna say you could tell by the look on her fucking face.
And you know, like he's smiling about it. He doesn't sound like outraged about the accusation or anything. He just smiles. Very interesting.
PJ said motor oil.
Motor oil and Febreze. And regret. And regret.
Oh my god. He said, She said, well, she says Indian style.
Oh God. Oh God.
Yeah, she.
Oh God.
And she said it right in front of, like he would ever admit that in front of PJ. Come on now.
Yeah.
You saw PJ's face. She's like, okay.
Right.
She drank her soda right at that moment.
Look, the look on PJ's face when Molly said, all I want to know is if it smells like motor oil.
Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh, that kind of got in my throat a little bit. Just saying.
I'm cracking up here. Let's play it again.
What was it like
Play it again.
dating Bullhorn Betty?
I never dated Bullhorn Betty. What are you talking about?
Did you sleep with her?
No.
He ain't gonna tell you if he did.
He did.
Don't listen to Molly.
I wanted to know if her vagina smelled like motor oil.
Oh, Lord.
What did she say?
Does her vagina smell like motor oil?
Motor oil? I don't know.
You didn't get close to her with JJ?
No.
You swear?
You've probably been closer to her with JJ than I have.
She likes to sit Indian style. She's got her kukaka in my face at all times.
Well, did you even know?
You really didn't have enough with Bullhorn Betty?
I'm innocent.
Are you serious? Why did I think for like the past year you had?
I don't know what you think.
I'm talking like during the. Didn't you guys stay in the same hotel?
No, she stayed with Olivia and her mama.
Did you fuck her mama?
Her mama.
I'm gonna put PJ on the spot, but tell us, what was it like dating?
Look, and you know what? You know what? How tacky. Look, how tacky to sit there and be asking that in front of PJ. And PJ, you ain't got enough self-respect to go, hey, we ain't doing this. You know, we ain't doing this right now. This is gross. We ain't doing this. But, but stand on it, girl. Look, if any bitch sat there and asked my husband if he screwed somebody in front of me, look, girl,
You can tell by the look on Dolly's face, he's uncomfortable as fuck.
Yeah. Well, hell, who wouldn't be? She got about as much class as...
She said, why for the last year did I think that you guys had?
Yeah, and he kind of lied because Betty stated that they were in a car. They slept in a car, not anything related to other things, but slept in a car, shared a car together to sleep at the night. Just to sleep, by the way, just in case anyone's listening.
I know. I know. I mean, I heard that rumor, but I had never heard a confirmation. You know what I mean? Like
well, God, who would? For fuck's sake.
The hotel room situation. I didn't know what all was that was about.
I am.
I fucking, oh my God, what an awkward situation. What a fucking awkward moment.
Why did Molly say that she smelled like motor oil?
She asked if he smelled like motor oil.
What an odd thing to ask.
It's Molly.
Right.
It's Molly. I picture motor oil, Febreze, and regret. I wonder if the candle maker can make a candle out of that smell. There you go. There's your money.
And I don't know if it's like, if she's saying like smelling like motor oil, like because Betty acts like, you know what I'm saying? She's like tough, like the man of the house.
Or maybe.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, she said a back seat of a car. A car has motor oil. I don't know. It's Molly. That's all I can say. It's Molly.
Does it smell like motor oil?
God almighty. Jesus.
Took me the fuck out.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of stairwell in July in downtown anywhere. Yeah. All right. Well, I got to go hit the lazy river.
All right.
And
I appreciate you paying for your spot. Thank you for your 401k. I appreciate you, love.
Look, I'm sorry I couldn't hit you up today, but I'll catch you tomorrow.
Better work that double shift at McDonald's to get another 401k.
No, baby, I'm in the back by the dumpster at Chili's. Y'all come see me. Well, no, y'all don't. But
you better drop those memberships like it's hot.
Baby.
Get to the back of the fucking line.
That's right. Back of the line.
Betty says you better get to the back of the fucking line.
That was hilarious. I was listening yesterday when I was driving. Every time I hit a stoplight, I would type in chat. I was laughing so hard. I got to my friend. Look, I had mascara running down my face. It wasn't waterproof. I was laughing. I was like, oh my God.
You better get to the back of the fucking line. I mean.
Yep. KB's been dropping tickets in chat, so hit up KB. She'll put tag KB on your ticket, and you get an extra little shout out. She's been dropping tickets in the chat, but yeah, you're in my wheel now. So there you go. There you go. You're in my wheel. The Hive and Queen are all in my wheel. See, there's KB with the tickets coming in hot, baby.
And you know what? I just got a text message. Somebody said that Bullhorn Betty has been served, but I haven't seen confirmation of it yet, so we'll have to look up on the docket.
I mean, she's an idiot. I mean,
here, we'll check the docket real quick and see.
I mean, she has 4 of them. She might as well try to get, like, on Zoom.
Done, son.
Yeah.
Done, son. She'll be real fucking busy. She better get started on her bullshit.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, Tennessee don't play, and Sumner County really don't play. I'm just saying, but I can't say no more.
See, I don't. For the folks that live there, they would know more. You know what I mean? I guess I don't know. You guys would know more about it than I would. But man, I'm telling you now, it's
yeah.
It's gonna be rough if she thinks she's gonna just walk on. You know what I mean? Just walk all over him. I'll tell you that. I don't think the judge is gonna have it.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm about to go hit the lazy river and then go for a day of shopping and I gotta work. You know, I gotta hit the Chili's before. So.
Yeah, get to it.
Yeah.
What are you doing, girl? Come on now.
Yep. I gotta go do all the things. So. All right. Y'all have a great day. I'll be listening. Bye.
All right, baby. We'll see you here in a little bit.
Okay.
All right,
Bye
see
bye.
ya.
Good seeing you, BTM. Bye bye.
Yeah, I don't think there's Rowena. I don't think there's been proof that she's been shot. I think she's just ducking and dodging service because the thing is, like, the most they can do is knock on her door. They can't enter her house because it's not big enough. You know what I mean? It's not. They can't just walk into her house and serve her. All they can do is knock on her door, and if she doesn't answer, they can't do anything. That's pretty much it. So I think she's not being. I think she's ducking and dodging service because she thinks it's a brilliant idea. I think it's a dumbass idea.
Well, she was attempted to be served yesterday. She has court the 22nd, which is in 2 days. So she'd kind of be stupid not to get him.
Yeah, it'd be stupid.
You know what I'm saying? There's no reason for it. She's gonna have to face the music. Period. She needs to stop being a puss and just go into the fucking door. You know what I mean? Well, I guess she did today. So I'm sure we'll be seeing some rage lives here soon. She'll probably be going live, raging the fuck out.
Yeah, I mean, like, the smartest thing for Betty to do is to go in there and defend herself in front of the judge and try to make an argument. But I haven't seen anything change for her. Like, she's still pro se, so I don't know if she's hired her attorney. And if she thinks she's going to hire an attorney and be like, okay, just go up there and have no clue about this case and just argue. Like, lawyers need to research. They need time to research the case before they're hired. They can't just pick up a case literally a day before and just be like, okay, we're going to go in here and argue about this this order of protection.
Yeah, there's 4 Muffin Mouse. And hold on, I didn't see this. Mel S. What a time to be alive. I know that's right.
Absolutely.
I know that's right. And you know what? I know Heels is watching down on this right now, just loving it.
Yeah, absolutely. Nothing on her Manatee County dispatch log as of right now. It doesn't show her being served today. Yeah, I think she's ducking and dodging service and she thinks it's a brilliant idea. I think it's not.
You know what? Tia's what a Tia is. She'll get caught when she gets caught. You know what I'm saying? She'll get served when she gets served, you know?
Maybe when Molly tells you that it's a bad idea and that if you go, you shouldn't go back to Tennessee because they're going to arrest you. You know, you knew you fucked up. When Molly Golightly has the smartest idea of what's going on, you know you fucked up. Like, really fucked up badly. Like, holy fuck. If she goes to Tennessee after those orders are, like, actually approved, she's so fucked. She is so fucked.
Oh, yeah.
Because all they need to do is, like, really just, like, show up at a location and say, Betty showed up, and then they got to arrest her. And she's going to go to jail until a hearing. And then she's going to have to spend a lot of money on defending herself. It's very stupid. She should have went in there, answered the fucking order of protection, argued her case, maybe hired counsel, and moved the fuck on. But, you know, she's not very smart. She's dumb as a bag of fucking hammers. And she's going to learn the hard way that she might have gotten away with a lot of shenanigans in fucking Manatee County. A lot of shenanigans in Manatee County. But she's not going to get away with the same shenanigans in other states. Honestly, I'm shocked that she got arrested for all those things. And I'm shocked she's never really gotten serious time at all. Or any time, I think. You know?
Yeah, she is fucking. Yeah, she is definitely hard headed. That's for sure.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. I seen that Jay for J, what was it? Everything with Jay's video with Betty talking about. Did you see that?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, it shows like Betty
Well, the judge said, I think from my understanding, the detective was in the courtroom and said to the judge that they were well aware that Andrea knew exactly what was going on and that she needed to be served, that she had stated it on a live stream. And so the judge said, okay, well, you have 3 more times she has, 3 more times to serve her, to get her served. If she, continues to avoid service, then from my understanding, he was going to issue a bench warrant for her to come to court.
Brilliant idea. Brilliant idea.
I wasn't there in court, so I have no idea, and I don't have a transcript, so I can't say that for 100% sure. I just know that that's what I was told from someone that was there in the courtroom.
Yeah, I'm sure that's not going to be a bad situation. Morning, by the way, Kinky Eyes, interesting name. She does want to be arrested. Yeah, but the thing is that that's stupid to want to be arrested because they're going to take your gun, right? They're going to put you in jail, and congratulations, you're going to end up like Turtle Boy, who served fucking almost 60 days, actually 60 days in jail for doing the exact same thing. Stupidity. And like, you want to go to jail for like fucking for a month or two? Congratulations, dumbass. And then she says, like, it sounded like she was stating that she's recording your actual hearings with the judge. And I'm like, it's like she was implying that. And I was like saying to myself, are you that stupid, Betty? Do you not realize
She wouldn't be that stupid, but hey, she's done stupid shit.
Like, you do realize it's a two-party consent state, and you're not supposed to record the judge. So, I mean, congratulations. If you actually do release those things and actually did that, you're in big, big trouble. Like, you are in big, big trouble. Anyway, let me see. Jail looks nicer than her house. That is true, and it's probably better food, too. Jail food probably is better. But she's dumb. Yeah, she is really dumb. I don't know why she does this stuff all the time. She's always doubling down, tripling down, stating that she's going to do this and that. It just doesn't make sense. And, people defending her and stating, oh, well, she's just doing reporting on the case. No, she stepped over that fucking line a while ago. Yeah, I don't know. I think she got away with a lot of stuff, in my opinion. If that shit was done anywhere else, what she's did it there, she'd be bye-bye. She got away with a lot of stuff. Does the jail have their own football team? No. Chris McDonough has been hit. All his videos about Sebastian have been except one. Really? I did not know that.
I would go check that because he was just live last night about about some bullshit, something. Chris McDonough has always some bullshit theories and fucking.
Let me see.
But he was just live last night about it, and he had 2,000 people in his chat. So that seems a little odd.
Yeah,
Trisha is out touching grass member for 11 months. Thank you so much. I appreciate you being here, love. Thank you. Hey, Crimes and Fashion, how you doing, babes? Tennessee is not a two-party state.
No, I'm talking about Queen's hearing with Illinois. It was like she was implying.
Yeah, she's Florida, I'm in Illinois.
Yeah, Illinois is a two-party consent state.
I'm not sure. We gotta say, I'm not sure whether Tennessee came into play or what. Maybe I missed something though. I might have missed the conversation. So,
yeah, I was talking about the whole hearing. Yeah, it looks like he's only got one case with Sebastian Rogers in it, Looks like, which is from 2 months ago. Let me see if it's like, yeah, that's interesting. And I don't see a live about Sebastian Rogers. The last live I see is 13 hours ago. It talks about missing mom, that one. Yeah. Let me see if there's like a video. Let me see. Here. Yeah, I don't see it. Why would Molly ask if BHV smelled like motor oil? This is the woman who said her scooter smelled like chicken cutlets.
Oh, and you know what it says on this website out here? It says attorneys. It says general when you're looking it up. Filing date, July 26th. Let's see here. Open, status date, case reference. Let's see. So it says Andra Griffin. So here's the case number, right? So, and then it says the filings here. It says attorneys pro se. Yeah, it's the ex parte order protection hearings. Here's the two of them right here. This one's where the case is continued to clerk's notified of the new date, which was the 22nd. So this, let's see here. That's the same one. Let me see if there's another way to look this up real quick so we can show you on here. Warrants lookup. Let's see here.
Yeah, it'd be interesting if she collected money for an attorney and never hired an attorney. That'd be interesting.
Yeah. Well, I mean, this is here. This is what it says on this one. Okay, so if we go to general, here's the Sumner County versus Andrew Griffin. There's the case number right there, July 26th. That's when it was filed. Next hearing, August 22nd, 2024 at 9 a.m. Then you go to filings. No filings were found yet. Attorneys, pro se, primary, yes. Mind you, this is Andrew Griffin, so pro se. She's doing it herself. She did not hire an attorney. She does not have an attorney at this point, listed on this website anyways. Then this one says Andrew Lynn Griffin, defendant, ex parte order protection issued, status issued. So I'm guessing it was issued. Because I guess maybe, issued. So it would say served here if she was served, maybe. Anyway, status date 7/26/2024. Then it says hearings. Andrew Lynn Griffin, order protection 8/22/2024, 9 a.m. This is the order protection from 8/8 when the one was, the other ones were supposed to be served. Case continued. This is when it was continued, when they went to court. But there's also this one too. And let me see.
Be right back, Quinn. It's going to make a quick phone call. Be right back.
You're fine. I was looking up tell her she has to go back home. Hold on. Let's see here. I was reading your comment. Hold on. And search Andrew Griffin again to see all four. Okay, give me 1 second. Hey, voices, what's up? Give me 1 second. I will. I'm looking at this other. I'm pulling this other one up real quick. All right, here we go. Let's see. All right, can you guys see this? Because it says 1 of 4. So let's see. Oh, I got the screen over. Sorry. Hold on. All right, there we go. So there's all 4 of them. Defendant, 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 defendant. These are all the, okay, so 726, 82, 82, and 819. And it says status open, 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 open. So I'm not sure if we click on each one of these, if it says she was served or it just says open. So attorneys, pro se, documents, and it just says continued. Filings, general, same shit. So yeah, it's all the same shit. So there we go. Now we'll have to go back in here real quick and see on the other one if she has been served. Let's go check it out real quick. Let's see. Okay, it ain't showing up on this one. Let's go look on this one. Okay, it ain't showing up on that one. So I'm not finding it here. Let's see. Open cases. Let's see if we can find one on here. No. I don't know. I don't know. Has anybody else seen confirmation? I don't want to say anything without confirmation. So I cannot find any proof she was served. I'm not saying it didn't happen, but we don't have any proof yet. Yeah. I was gonna say I can't find any proof of it right now. So I mean, I don't know, unless somebody else has proof of it, or you know what I mean, can find proof of it. I don't know. I don't want to say it's, you know. Yeah, until I see proof of it, I don't want to, you know. Until I see, you know what I'm saying? Until we see actual proof of it, I'd rather not say that. Just until, you know what I mean? Until we figure it out first. Yeah, I was going to say, then, okay, and I see Clue went live.
All right, I'm back. Sorry, I had to make a call. Warrants are there. I need to see. Warrants are there, memory and active, all 4 of them. Yeah, I think eventually they're just going to basically sit there and they're going to go in. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. She might as well sent the judge that video talking about these restraining orders and being served. Yeah, and I don't think it's going to be a smart move if she doesn't show up. So, you know, she might get away with like going on Zoom though. So we'll see. Let me see. Yeah, that's her headline. Let me see. If she was served, it may take a bit. It might. It might. Let me see. Voices we watched while they asked Dolly if her slept with Betty in front of PJ. Yeah, that was a weird question to ask Dolly. And, you know, like, what did you expect, Dolly? I mean, Dolly's going to be like, what the fuck? Probably. But PJ's face, like, look at the
I mean, even if he fucking did, he's not going to say it right there in front of at the fucking dinner table with his girlfriend sitting there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And then describe, like, what does her cooch smell like? I mean, like, that seems like something I don't think anyone would probably go into details with in a dinner table. But Molly's the queen of inappropriate questions off the dinner table.
Well, and Kodo, it's not a correct. I know she's saying something about correction. It's not a correction. I just looked it up in here and publicly did it. So it's not a correction. It's obviously the website's not updating.
Oh, but MUTT Hotel. Oh yeah, Motel. I looked that up. It's a legit.
Yeah, we knew. I thought we knew it was legit. We were talking about the PI guy or whatever IT guy or whatever that is her boyfriend, right?
Yeah. And the thing is, like, I looked it up. I looked at 2022 and 2023 tax forms. I sent you the link to the public thing.
What does that mean though? Like, what do we care about that for? Like,
well, just in case people were like wondering if it's an actual legitimate, like actual 501c3. I looked it up just in case. And it is.
So this is saying success. They're no longer open because hold on, her name's no longer showing up in here because she's been served. And as far as attorneys, it says pro se, so she has no attorney at all there.
Now, do you have to show up in person?
Hearing date for this one, it says 8/29/2024, 9 a.m. The judge is Key Brian McCormick, so must be a different judge than the other ones on the other ones.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm pretty sure for those, don't you have to show up in person for those, or can you do it in Zoom?
You know, yeah, you're supposed to show up in person for them, yeah.
So that means she has to go to like Tennessee to go up in person.
Unless she can file a paper to Zoom in, she might be able to. But I mean, I don't know. I don't know how I don't know how shit works there. I don't know anything about Sumner County. I have no idea how it works there.
Yeah,
I know here they want you. They want you here.
Yeah, so she might have to take a flight down to Tennessee. You know, the devil went down to Tennessee. Steal. She sang that song while riding around, I think. Oh, wait, actually, it was Georgia. She did that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think she's in not good trouble. That's not good, Betty. Not good at all, Betty. Good job, Betty. Good job. Now you get to deal with having the police and possibly actually having to deal with going down there to deal with a restraining order. And if they get it granted, which I think they're probably going to get it granted, you're going to have a very bad time.
Oh, I believe so. I believe so.
She has 4 temporary protections from the abuse. Yeah, from all 4 people that she's harassed. I wonder, like, what the hell is she going to talk about if she doesn't talk about Chris and Katie and the Bower Sox?
She's gonna have to move on to a different case. And you know what fucking case she said she was gonna move on to?
What was that?
Grant Solomon.
Oh, okay. I'm not even sure about that case, to be honest with you.
It's actually right up her fucking alley, really, to be honest. It's a big thing right now because he was like 18 and his dad was the newscaster, like he was on the news. And his dad was the only one there, and I guess it was a freak accident where this truck rolled over the top of him, and he died. And they are trying to say it's a conspiracy, and that his dad called and was being real slow about it, and he didn't go down and help him. He didn't try to help him. Then the sister came out and said that she was being raped and things like that, and that the brother knew and was trying to protect him. That's why the dad killed him. You know what I'm saying? Killed him. It's just a whole bunch of shit. So it's right up her fucking alley. You know what I mean? There's a monster. She's got somebody they can go against. She's got somebody to blame. You know what I mean? Like
I'm sure you'll be blamed for that case as well.
Oh, I'm sure.
When they make an order,
it's somebody that we know that's really actually pretty close to us that have followed this case from the day it fucking happened. July 20th, 2020. Grant Solomon was a senior baseball player at Grace Christian Academy. He recently turned 18, according to Tennessee. He passed away, died on July 20th, 2020, after he was struck by his own vehicle in the parking lot of a baseball training club in Gallatin. So that's Grant Solomon, and you know who did a good job of it. She covers a lot of true crime stuff.
Yeah. By the way, did you see the link I tossed you in the back?
What?
Oh, the video I tossed you in the back.
I didn't see it yet. What is it?
That's the Jay's Everyday Jay video.
Let me go look back here. Oh, it's like, okay, it's like 8 minutes long. You want me to play it?
I mean, it's interesting because it has cut in with, the husband of Betty stating that she threatened to shoot him at one point. It's like clipped in and out of her rant on her bed and the actual police arrest that the police coming to her house with her husband. Dash cam.
Oh, there's clips of it. Okay, I see what you mean.
Yeah, just to compare those two.
It's under warrants, no outstanding warrants now. So apparently this means served. No, because it would say served on it. That's the thing. It would say served right there on the fucking docket if she was served. It says issued. So I'm just thinking maybe that's why they think she was served, maybe. Because this one still says issued. I don't see any of her things that say served. I mean, I could be wrong, though. Like I said, maybe I am. So I don't know. If I'm wrong, fucking correct me, because I don't know where, you know what I mean? I don't know where it's at, where the information would be. Brianna with the 499 super sticker says she missed the good part of make her good trouble, but damn, I love the smell of karma in the morning. Literal Davis fan posted a really funny video yesterday with the count from Sesame Street. Flu hasn't shown any proof. Why go live with that title and not show proof? Well, yeah, it's I don't know. Like I said, I don't know why she would go live with that and not have proof. I have no idea, but I can't find it. So unless I'm not seeing it or you guys are finding it or whatever, if somebody else finds it, shoot me an email because I can't find it where it says she was served. I don't know. Yeah, that was pretty silly, but I don't know. Maybe she knows something we don't. Fuck, maybe she, you know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe she knows something we don't.
Tell her to check. Oh, okay, let me see something. Let me see.
I mean, I'm on the website now and just refreshed it. So.
Okay, so Kodo says on our community post, says first photo is from now, last two are from earlier this morning. Miss Betty, have you been served? No active ex parte warrants indicates that they have been fulfilled. She only had these warrants to be served. Them being removed means she got the papers, and they are no longer looking for her. The court docket is not updated to say she's been served, nor does the Manatee County Dispatch reflect the police were dispatched to her house. They might just need to be updated. I'll let you know where they are. And it shows that she's done a search for Andrew Griffin, and nothing is found on the search. And let me see. Yeah. So she might have gotten served. Very interesting. Very, very interesting.
Well,
no more ducking and dodging, weaving and waving, weaving and wobbling, or whatever the fuck Boston used to say. Weaving and wobbling, dutching and dodging. I don't know. I can't stop.
When I see it says Andrew Griffin served, I'll believe it.
She missed a good part of Maker's Good Trouble, but darn, I love the smell of karma in the morning. Brianna for 5, Queen.
What is it? I'm sorry.
Oh, there's a $5 super chat, by the way, Queen. It said
I read it. I already read it.
Oh, okay. I messed up. Sorry. She could have been served via certified mail, JP said.
Yeah, she very well could have been. I mean, like I said, I don't know. I haven't seen anything where it says that she served yet. So you would think the website would be updated by now.
Well, you're talking about Manatee County, Tennessee. Just saying. Bobbing and weaving. Muffin House. Okay, thank you. Thank you for that. Anyways, she's better have her ass in the court Thursday. Yeah, she's gonna have to. I'm thinking that she has to show up in person for that shit, because she has to she has the right to basically cross the person who has the order of protection on them. It's like a hearing, so she's gonna have 4 hearings, right? Each one's gonna be an independent hearing. They're not all gonna be joint. Just remember that whole situation with Truth and Transparency when she did her protective hearing? And literally was days upon days of fucking it was like a trial. Yeah, that's gonna be kind of crazy.
Why don't you share that video real quick?
Sure.
Put in the back. And I'll have you play it and stop it for a second.
Sure. Give me a second. I'll pull it up. Give me a second. Give me a second. I'll pull it up. All right, about to start. Give me a moment. Just looking for it. All right, I got it.
It's up here.
All right, so this is from Everyday with Jay's channel. It's the video from me yesterday.
You can open it big if you want.
We're married. Married? Okay, how long have you guys been married? 9 years.
Domestic violence. If you are suffering in any way from domestic violence, my thing is leave everything behind and walk out the door and don't ever return.
I want to let you know that man did not touch that gun except to take it away from me.
Okay.
I was not violent toward him.
How did the gun come into play at all?
But I just want to make sure
I took it out because she told me she was gonna fucking shoot me. Okay.
What? Oh my God, Betty. Oh my God.
I know that's easier said than done, but people just put too much stock in material things.
One of you guys wants to leave on your own accord, you're more than welcome to.
And I'm trying to decide because I gotta decide whether $200,000 is worth of walking away from, because it's gonna be ugly.
They don't want to save themselves because they're scared of what they might lose. There's nothing worth your life.
Listen, this is the situation. Let me just break this situation down. We're not violent people.
All right, I'm talking to him right now.
All right. So it's still just argument? You guys just arguing? What are you guys arguing about?
I'm not even touching her. I'm not violent. I'm not nothing.
Whatever.
Okay.
You see any bruises on her?
No, and
If
there's
so, I'll
no
be happy to
allegations of
go.
any physical contact. If you guys are just arguing, I mean, it's
Dude,
not illegal to
We're
argue.
having a spousal argument.
Okay.
I'm in here not even doing nothing. She's like, the cops are going, you need to get out of here. I want you gone.
Why?
And I'm like, look, this is my house.
Okay.
I didn't lay hands on her. If I'm doing something,
So, do one of y'all have somewhere you can go for the night just to quell the argument?
all my family's out of state.
Okay.
And this
Do you have a hotel you want to go to for the night? or
This
anything?
is my
I mean, it's your choice. I'm not telling you you have
No,
to
I'm
leave.
saying
You won't live here. So.
this is my settlement
I'm sorry.
Okay.
about the house.
I'm not arguing with you, you know?
I'm not
Yours.
going nowhere.
Okay. I'm just asking.
And that's it.
All right.
And he is absolutely.
And she was like, oh, the cops coming.
And I just don't.
I don't have nothing.
Get so intoxicated when you drink.
That you can't.
Well, it sounds like a pretty fucked up situation that she's doing, man. Honestly. Bet's chirping in the background not to stop. Well, she's trying to control the narrative because she's the one that said some fucked up things to this guy, and it's his house, and she's playing the victim, and also she's not leaving because she wants him to leave so she can take possession of everything. Oh my god. That's so fucked up shit, man. Wow.
Once you make the decision to leave, you know, everybody wants to take a bag or pack a bag. You know, if you make a decision, go ahead and save some money, purchase you some clothes someplace else. Have them stored someplace else so whenever it's time for you to go, you don't have to worry about anything. But the sooner you get out of a domestic violence relationship, the sooner that you can be in safety.
I already threatened him with a divorce. No, you didn't. But it's on the first mortgage.
Thank you.
Actually, so we don't even have a mortgage. Paid for bought paid for.
Bought and paid for by this guy who she got the house from in the divorce. Okay, that's great.
I bought this house out of my settlement. I'm not going nowhere.
Yeah, I mean, we can't tell you guys, you know, we can't tell one of y'all to leave. It's, you know, you guys are adults.
You know what I find that bullshit is that the guy just said this woman threatened to shoot him. And they're like, well, you guys are adults. Heaven forbid if that was a guy who said, I threatened to shoot my wife. That motherfucker would be fucking tossed in handcuffs immediately. This is such bullshit, man. This is real bullshit. Like, they let this lady fucking slide. Man, they really did. They let this lady fucking slide because she's a woman and that guy's a dude. And because she was the one being like confrontational and violent in this situation, she was left to be the slide while the other guy had to be like left in this bad situation. And what if like she came back and grabbed that gun and shot him? What are they going to do? He's dead. You know what I mean? Like that, you know, you got this scenario where this is clearly an escalated situation where the husband is stating that she threatened to shoot him. And what do they do? Oh, we can't tell you what to do. You could just stay here and possibly get shot by your wife. Fuck, man. That's so fucked up. That is so fucked up. These cops did shit. They did absolute shit. Pizza, I'm glad that they realized that the woman can be abusive these days. Yeah, I mean, she's doing the classic manipulation tactics of basically trying to talk, you know, oh, I don't want to be alone. I want to actually put the message out there to the cops. You know, I'm not leaving. He's going to have to leave. You know what I mean? Like, it's just so fucked up. It really is. And this guy lost his house in this divorce that he used his settlement money to pay for. And this bitch couldn't even pay the fucking taxes her daddy had to fucking save her ass. So fucked up. So fucked up.
I know people don't want to believe. They just think it's a slap. They just think it's a shove. They just think it's It's just them
having a spousal argument.
Okay.
them being them, right? They'll calm down. They'll never hurt me. They'll never do that. They'll do this, but they'll never do that.
Told me she was gonna fucking shoot me.
Never do that.
Let me see if I can get the crazy eyes. Let me see.
Never do that.
I can't. I'm trying.
Me. They'll never do that. They'll do this, but they'll never do that.
That's the crazy eyes. They'll never do that. That's the crazy eyes we're looking at. Yeah, and I believe that guy. I mean, this woman has made open threats on the internet about, anyone comes on our property, she's going to shoot. You don't think I can believe that guy, that she made that comment? And right there, that should have been a red flag. I don't know why the cops just sat there and said, oh, I don't know. She just made a terroristic threat of possibly shooting someone, and we're just not going to investigate that. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? This is so fucked up. Not because the woman that she was leaking names, that's fuck. Yeah, I don't know, man. No, I'm just saying, I think some cops come in the scene, they think only, men can be the aggressor in the abusive relationship and not the other way around. Well, I mean, based upon the records, it seems like the other way around. Beatum, I believe this was many, many years ago. Not that it makes any better. I just think the laws training have come. Yeah, I get it. But I'm just saying, it's really fucked up. I can look at the past and say, wow, that's pretty fucked up, even if things have changed.
Told me she was gonna fucking shoot me.
Never do that, right? The problem is these people have this thing called rage, okay? And some of these people that have these rage in these episodes where they like to put their hands on people, fat, ugly, toothless, homely looking lady, I'm just curious. And as soon as she pulled up, I said, are you following me for Queen Bee? Because your behavior is so, I'm a behavior person. Yeah, right? Like a little child, when did I throw it out at? Coming over here trying to look cool for your people. Your people? Queen Bee, you sent somebody yet again to my house. You are yet again having me follow. Stop. And now I got proof on camera. I don't think she was expecting me to call your name out. But I had already known because I had already dropped the bait, didn't I?
Yeah, because she has no clue who Queen Bee is.
I hate to tell you, you think you're so slick. And yeah, you know what? We don't have a whole lot of evidence in the case.
Glad you admitted that you have you don't have evidence and you brought a frivolous lawsuit because your fee abuse were her. Thank you, Betty, for admitting that on camera, by the way.
I'm about to do.
Oh,
and you know what? When I get the evidence that I need, and by the way, I just hired a forensic guy. When I get
is your forensic guy the guy that works at the fucking MUTT place? Or are you just making that shit up and just bamboozling your audience for donos? Because we don't see a lawyer representing you on the paperwork yet. And I doubt the lawyer's working for only $2,500 to fight 4 fucking restraining orders. I mean, if he's doing that, he's the cheapest lawyer I've ever seen in my life. Because you do realize that you're going to have to depose these people in court probably, and the judge is going to be there, and it's going to be like a little bit of a hearing. And lawyers do not work for fucking peanuts, and they work per hour, ma'am. So I'd like to know where the $2,500 went. Did it go to a lawyer? If it didn't go to a lawyer, okay, but whatever. Don't ever, if you're going to sit there and comment about Queen Bee's money, just saying. Where's your money, Betty? Just saying.
Get the information I need, you'll be sanctioned. May not be today, may not be tomorrow, but you will be sanctioned for what.
She's not going to be sanctioned because you had a dispute with your neighbors. All your neighbors hate you. The neighbor with the pump cheat hates you. The neighbor down the block hates you. No one likes you. You're a piece of shit. You're probably the fucking wart on this fucking entire neighborhood. Probably if you moved out, the property values would probably go up. It'd probably go up like $30,000 immediately. They'd be like, whoa, Andrew Griffin's gone? Oh, the fucking, and I don't care. She says it's the paperwork. But Bullhorn Betty's gone? She's gone? Well, then absolutely great.
They have no control over that rage. So while it's controlled now, you never know when it's going to be uncontrollable. And that is when you are in the most danger. So while you think that they'll never do that, there is a rage factor with these people. I'm a behavior person. So I know exactly what's going to make you tick, like talking about your mama and your aunt. So I had already known that you were going to send somebody over here.
So let that sink in, people. She's trying to state that she purposely went on live and said, your parents, your mom and your aunt are dead and just to get away from you. And I'm going to piss on your grave when you're dead. And you're going to die eventually. All to try to get Queen angry to do something. That's her thought process. So this just lets people know that she didn't just state these things out of anger. Oh, it's worse. She stated them out of anger, but also out of malicious intent to try to goad someone to go after her, which is her tactic. Her tactic in real life, when she says pressure breaks pipes, is to make people like the parents get angry enough to do something to her so that she could cry victim, like she always does. So she goes in there and she attacks people constantly. She attacks them personally with their jobs, with their everyday life, so that they can just have it with her and go after her, so that if she gets hit or she gets any sort of attack happen to her, she can claim victim. And people fall for it. Some people just fucking fall for it all the fucking time. It's like amazing to me that some motherfuckers fall for it. But that is her tactic, what she's doing to the Bower Sox, what she's doing to Chris and Katie. This is the tactic, that she's pushing these people so that they attack her some way physically or other altercation, so that Betty has a reason to continue the attack, but also have an ability to sue them. Because that was her plan. Her plan was to push them to the point where they might do an assault or something like that to her, and then she could do a litigation and sue them to get their fucking car, or get their house, or fuck with them. Because she's a white trash piece of shit garbage human being that has no ability to actually earn money legitimately. So she has to look at other people's possessions and try to take them with stupidity, with her fucking shenanigans and shit like that. That's what I think. That's what I think, honestly. And this is her tactic. No, I think she's working on it. Because when you push people like this, when you go out and you just start screaming at people, you threaten with you're going to bring a gun, you're going to get a machete, you're going after their work employment where they get money to feed themselves. What the fuck are you going to do when you push someone to the edge, where they lose their job, where they lose their place in the neighborhood, where they can't even go outside? What do you think does that to a person? It pushes a person to do something they would never do unless they were not under pressure, unless they were under pressure. That's the truth. And then the truth of the matter is that's her plan. She wants people to go after her because she wants someone to do something to her so she can sue, so she can be the victim, so she can have some money, because that's what she did the last time with her husband, probably. I mean, that's what she did the last time. Always the victim. As soon as the cops come, I'm so angry. It's like, okay, ma'am, we get your number. You act tough when the police or anything are not around, but when the police are around, you play like, oh my God, or the judge, oh, I'm the victim, everything, all these people are after me. Please help me, judge, please. Queen Bee is yelling at me on the internet. I need you to stop her. And it's like, then she doesn't even look in the mirror and say, why do all these people hate me? Well, because you're a bitch. I'm sorry. I mean, I wish I could use a better term, but you are. I mean, no one likes you. Like, no one likes you. Yeah, she's been served, I think, Scott said. No one likes you. And the reason why they don't like you is because you act tough and then you act like a victim. You're a classic bully. And right now, you're going to see like the Bower Sox and Chris and Katie did the right thing by going to the judge and actually being calm and collective and not going online and doing all the shenanigans that some people have done. And I think that's the truth. And I think it was a very smart move by them, because someone's going to have to come in to stop your behavior. Your behavior is not good. Your behavior is going to get someone hurt. and you're revving up your group of people. Like you always sit here and you say, "Oh my God, Queen Bee and all these other people have groups of people that come after me all the fucking time." Well, how about you, ma'am? How about your Facebook group? How about your private message groups? How about all that? You're not going after these people. You're not stalking these people. You're not sending people to surveil where they're going. Like, and plus, how the fuck is going after Chris and Katie does anything to help you find Sebastian? It doesn't, because you're not a police officer. I'm not able to find Sebastian. No one on YouTube is going to be able to find Sebastian because we're not police officers. We're not PIs, and we're not going to be able to do stuff that the police. We're not going to be able to do better job than the police when it comes to that. We'll wait for that one, Heartland. That'll be the next step. But it's so disgusting to see a video like this because she hasn't changed. She's just gotten better with her craft. Instead of like a few people manipulating, she's learned to manipulate thousands of people to think that this woman's actually good and that she's a Christian woman. Does a Christian woman say that she's going to piss on someone's grave? Like, are you serious? You're gonna commit like. You're going to say that you're going to piss on someone's grave? You're going to wish them dead? A woman that has a bunch of kids? You're going to wish them dead? Why? Because you started a lawsuit that you started twice? You couldn't just fucking walk away and just fucking ignore people and move the fuck on like every other normal motherfucker around this platform? That's true. Let's play more of it. I just wanted to say that.
Here because I intentionally said I was going to be doing yard work. You're lazy, fat, ugly women that mimics you.
I mean, people in glass houses shouldn't throw stones. You're lazy, you're fat, and you're also ugly, Betty. No offense. Well, actually, offense, actually. So people in glass houses shouldn't be throwing stones, ma'am. You are doing constant lives on your bed, which is pretty lazy to me. You don't even want to dress up, go to a desk, set up a green screen so you look professional. You literally have paper tissue on the background. You're sitting on a 3-story bed because you're too lazy to remove one of the beds so that it could be like normal and throw it into the trash. Your face looks like there's been a meteorite shower on it with all the craters on it. Your hair looks like fucking Angel Paschetti. Your fucking face, your eyes have got dark rings around it like a fucking owl. And your hair, and your skin is as pale as a ghost. And also, you're fat because you eat too much McDonald's. So, I mean, if we're going to go down there, and we're going to go down that like road of being insulting to people's looks and calling them ugly and fat and all that stuff, we could disassemble. We could go that route, ma'am. And I can guarantee you, I do not have craters on my face like you, ma'am. And that's probably the result of fucking too much makeup. I don't know, but like it looks like literally a meteorite shower went on your face.
Damn, BT.
He came back to the tearing her apartment looks. Oh, sorry. Like, what the fuck's going on? I'm just saying. Anyway, we'll continue.
She decided to come by my house. But I got news for her. Now I got your tag plate and I know where you are and who you are. Next time you come by my house, step out of your car, little lady. It's control. It's the reason why they rage is because they want to have so much control of their out of control life. It was go, right? And when they
this
can't,
could be her neighbor,
they
beer
will.
can.
This
that would have been her neighbor, beer can, that she's dealt with for fucking years, well before me and her got into it. And she knew exactly who the fuck she was when she went outside.
Absolutely. Whatever it is.
Queen Bee, she trying to throw my fucking name in there like come on now. Get the fuck out of here with your bullshit. The video still never got dropped, did it?
No. And the problem is all her neighbors hates her. She called the police on one neighbor because the pup cheese went near her dog. And I mean, like, who calls police on pup cheese? They're literally the size of who calls the police on that? No one likes her. She's fucking garbage on this block. I mean, no one likes her.
Full fuse. Like a little child. A 65-year-old, fat, ugly woman that doesn't have a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out at, coming over here.
I mean, glass houses again, Betty. Your house doesn't look like it's been updated since fucking 1990s. But whatever, we're gonna continue.
Trying to look cool for your people. And if you are there, yeah, maybe this time, this fuse that they've blown is just a bruise on your arm or just a bump on your head. Queen Bee, you sent somebody yet again to my house. You are yet again having me follow. Stopped. And now I got proof on camera. I don't think she was expecting me to call your name out. But I had already known because I had already dropped the bait, didn't I? So
the bait that she's referring to is that the fact that she stated that she was going to piss on, she wanted Queen to die and that she was going to piss on her grave, and that her mother and her aunt died to get away from her. That was the bait. So out of anger and malicious intent, she wanted to state that. So she would do her usual tactic of pretending to be the victim. Because I guarantee you, let's say she was successful in this, she'd go in front of that judge and be, Judge, I need help. They're coming to stalk me. I did nothing wrong, Judge. I'm just a true crime sleuth. I know I doxed like 50 fucking people, but that information's out there, Judge. I'm a sleuth. It's not like I'm illegally using the services in which they tell you specifically that you're not supposed to post it on social media to go after people in their terms of service, so that because I can't, deal with people hurting my babies, Judge. Please protect me as I use this as a weapon against my enemies. Judge, please.
I hate to tell you, you think you're so slick, or maybe just a black eye you can cover up with makeup. But the next one might not be. The next rage may be a blackout rage, and it's all over when it's over. Don't be sending anybody over to my house. Next time, I'm going to jail. I'm yoking that old bitch out of her fucking car. Just saying. You want a violent Betty? Send that bitch over to my house one more time.
Sounds
I wouldn't send anybody to your house in the first fucking place, stupid. What the fuck?
Yeah, I wouldn't send my worst enemies to your house, to be honest with you. I feel like that's
nice
like a little
try though.
Yeah.
And you know what? She said she ain't got a window or a pot to piss in. Actually, she has her own pot to piss in, and she's got a rental property around the corner from you, bitch. That's how the fuck you even know who she was. So stop it.
Absolutely.
She's been having to deal with your fucking garbage ass bullshit for fucking years now. So because she drove by your fucking house and you want to walk outside like Queen Bee sent you, like the psycho fucking person you are.
Yeah.
Doesn't fucking mean that I sent her. Now stop with your bullshit.
And Betty, stop being lazy and remove one of your beds from your fucking bed. You have 3 of them. And also get a green screen and sit in front of an actual green screen. Be professional. Also, please do not wear like shorts, pajama pants, or fucking underwear while you're doing live streams. I don't know, but that was not covering your legs that much.
So please, if you are in a domestic violence situation, go. Leave. The most dangerous time is leaving. That's why I say don't even worry about bags. Because when you're trying to grab things, that's when you put yourself in danger. When you make the decision to leave, you leave and don't go back. You'll see a violent Betty.
You'll see a violent Betty. Yikes, man. That lady's fucking wackadoo. I swear to God, that woman's a wackadoo. I mean, like, she's just,
Never do that. They'll do this, but they'll never do.
That's the Betty that you're going to see when she walks out of her house. That's the eyes you're going to see. That's going to be like the last thing you see if you know what I mean? Like, she's just crazy. Beats in meteor shower, Betty. Yeah, exactly. See, she wants to throw so fucking stuff.
Oh, yes, it has been confirmed. Yes, it has been confirmed. She was served. Yes.
So she's been served. So if you don't know, like, she's gonna have to, like, most likely, I don't know if they're gonna do like a video conference, to be on like a Zoom for protective orders, because she has a right to actually. I think, like in your state, they have a right to cross you or something like that, and just basically ask you questions while the judge is there. So she has to probably, it's like a little hearing, right? My understanding?
Well, she goes to it and she says, yes, I'm, guilty of this, or no, I'm not. And they say, okay. If she's not and she wants to have a trial, they set a date, and then she comes back and brings her evidence and witnesses and whatever. And you know what I'm saying? They come back and bring their stuff and they have a trial.
Oh, right. For 4 trials, actually, right?
Yeah, so she'll have 4 of them, yeah.
So you think a lawyer's going to work for only $2,500 for 4 trials?
Well, she's all hers are listed pro se, so she didn't hire an attorney that I'm aware of. Sure doesn't say anyways.
You're talking like $4,000. You're talking close to like $16,000 probably for 4 hearings. That's going to go on for a couple of days. Are you shitting me? Like, are you kidding? Maybe they'll just grant it.
It's going to cost a hell of a lot more than $2,500.
Like, remember we watched the whole Truth and Transparency? Remember, like she was trying to get a protective order?
Go ahead and just set your shit up for $10,000, $2,500 a pop.
Yeah. Remember we watched the whole Truth and Transparency protective hearing where she was trying to get a protective hearing? How long that took?
Yep.
That shit took like, I don't know.
I don't think a Tennessee judge is going to play like that Ohio judge did, though.
Yeah, but I'm just...
She wanted to be in the gossip and in the know. I don't think this one cares. This judge ain't going to have that. From my understanding, Tennessee ain't like that.
She doesn't have a lawyer hired, but if she can't pay her lawyer, the lawyer discharges himself from services and then leaves.
Yes, I did get confirmation. Betty has been served. Yes, she has been served.
Are you saying that using the paper sheet from the gynecologist's office is not legit green screen? I didn't even think about that. It kind of does look like this green paper from the doctor's office.
Yeah, it does.
So what do you think of that look on her face? What is that? What do you think when you see that face?
She just got served with 4 TROs. Dun, dun, dun.
That's a TRO face. Like, oh my God. Wow. I'm going to have nightmares after looking at her face like that. Yeah.
All right, go ahead and play it.
No, I played it already. I played the whole thing.
Oh, is it? Oh, shit. Okay. I was just listening. I didn't think it was over yet.
No, like, when did you like miss the beginning part a little bit?
No, because see, it's like in the middle of half. See how you're like I thought she was only halfway through.
No, I wanted to put the screenshot. I wanted everyone to have a screenshot of her wackadoo face. Wow, like, you know, like it's back. That is the face of holy fuck. Like, that's a crazy look. I don't even think I've ever done that with my eyeballs, where my whole eyeballs are out like that. I think it hurts if I try to do what she's doing.
Yeah.
Daddy's even a dude who's been in prison for 2 decades and has the ability to put conjugal emphasis to make it better. Yeah, but she's done. She's done, son. But yeah, did you hear the fact that her husband said that her ex-husband stated that she threatened to shoot him?
That doesn't surprise me. She's got pictures of her fucking gun up on her Twitter and, you know, the things that her and Molly were saying.
Yeah, it's really fucked up.
I mean, it won't surprise me if she does shoot somebody with it someday. You know, wouldn't surprise me. I mean, I guess, you know what I mean? It is what it is. She's emotional, so she runs off emotions.
Yeah, and the problem is the courts don't work out of emotions, man. They work out of logic and reason. And I think you're going to meet an impasse there. They're going to be like, ma'am, I think you're in the wrong place. I think you need to go. But don't worry, you're going to have your nice little 4 hearings. Each individual, maybe they'll join them all together. I don't know. Maybe make it easier for you. You can have 3 of them joined in one. Maybe they all join them all, and you can have a hearing, and you can depose all of them, and then spend hours and hours deposing them and dealing with that. And also, when that hits you, you're going to have a fun time situation because I think they have a lot of evidence against you. Pause game on point. Absolutely. Did they have a resort to having this process server dress up as a DoorDash driver or one of the members of the Manatee County BCC? I don't know. Maybe it was like, maybe they dressed up as like a lawn care person and said, "Hey, I'm here to help you out with your lawn. You said you needed help with your lawn?" And she opened the door and she's like, "Oh, absolutely, I can't get it going." And he just hands her a process server. "Ma'am, you've been served." And he just takes off the hat, like the lawn care hat, and walks out. The date for the 4th TPO is August 29th. Okay, so there's going to be 2 separate hearings. Okay, fantastic. She's going to have fun. Ellie handled her gun and gave it back and said, put it back in the house. Yeah, I found that interesting. You haven't. Do you know, like, the most dangerous situation for a cop to come into? A domestic dispute situation. That is the most dangerous. More officers probably get killed during that situation than most other situations, because you have 2 parties that can just snap like that, and you just handed back a gun for one of them. Put that gun away. Don't worry. It's an old gun. Bet it would jam. Well, hopefully, if it was used against someone, yeah. She is not getting a lawyer. She's broke bitch. She can't afford to put gas in her car. Inspector Gadget might be willing to take a reduced retainer fee if she takes them to Chili's. Well, the 2-for-1 special might pull them into the Chili's location. I can back up the Tim's claim regarding the dangers for law enforcement, not with statistics, but from actual witness testimony. Yeah, it's a dangerous situation. It's fucking crazy that you would do something like that and you hand your gun to this woman. Back here, use your gun back, ma'am. You threatened to shoot your husband, but here you go, ma'am. Okay. That's not, you know what I mean? Luckily, it didn't end badly, but like, oh, that's not good. She can't find anyone to represent her. Yeah, because the problem is a lawyer is probably going to need a couple of days to get the information and review, and you're going to have to pay him for that research. You can't just be like, come on this date with absolutely no clue about this case and come into the courtroom, and I'll pay you per hour while you embarrass yourself in front of the judge. Like, are you kidding me? I can't roll my eyes hard enough. It looks like someone took that as a profile pic. Oh my God. Betty's crazy eye profile pic. Yeah, you're going to have to pay your lawyer to review the videos. You're going to have to pay your lawyer to redo research on the case and look into it. And you're going to have to pay your lawyer to get a good argument. And that's not $2,500. That $2,500 would be gone before that even finished, that stuff. So, like, she's dumb. Really dumb. And once the lawyer meets his gorgeous, well-spoken, mature, mentally sound clients, his hourly fee will go up $200. Yeah, well, your sarcasm is great. She'll probably ask for an extension or just go back to Tennessee. Yeah, but she might, I don't know. I mean, I don't know the laws when it comes to that. She could ask for like an extension. Who knows? But I don't know. Let me see. You see, cops all say domestic calls are the worst. They don't know what to expect. Yeah, and you got this lady. Imagine meeting this lady at the door with this look on her face. Just saying. I would laugh if she gets arrested at the hearing because she has broken the... I don't know. I don't think she's going to get arrested at the hearing. I think it's probably going to be like a hearing where the judge is going to be like, okay, we're going to hear the evidence. We're going to let you cross these people. And that's going to be it. Yeah, she better get... Well, she's still at home right now, so she better get her ass moving. Benny's address probably comes with black box warning, probably. Maybe should lend a hamburger costume. Or a hamburger costume. I don't know. Best push would be if the judge in Illinois issued denied on Betty's complaint today. Well, it'd be nice. If that happens, I would probably be like, holy fuck, she's going to explode on the internet. She got screaming into the camera. Right, Queen? I wonder if...
What'd you say right to?
Right, Queen, she'd go nuts if like her complaint got denied today.
Oh my God! Oh fuck! And she got served with all 4 TPOs, so she got served. So she got all of them, and that is first-hand knowledge. So there you go.
Yeah.
Straight off the press.
Straight off the press.
Yep.
She's getting served. Let me see.
We know she ain't got no mystery lawyer. Girl, she ain't got no fucking lawyer. It says pro se on all of her stuff. So she's doing it herself. She ain't got no damn lawyer. A lawyer ain't going to work for $2,500 for 4 TPOs either.
Yeah. I liked David Spam's short, like 54-second video, like Bullhorn Betty 4. She has like the Sesame Street Dracula counting 1, 2, 3, 4, like goes through the whole thing and singing. Did you see that? Did you see that?
What?
Like David Spam's video about like, I don't know if we could play it because like
Yeah, if I say you can play it if you want to. I can always cut it out if I need to.
Okay, it's like here. It's 54 seconds, so I thought it was hilarious.
Oh, me. Oh, you got it. Okay, go ahead.
Here's the video. It's from David's Fam, by the way. Great channel. David's Fam. We just jumped to the. Okay. All right. Here. The number of the day is 4 TPOs.
The number of the day is 4.
4.
She better get a lawyer. She collected funds for one. It's considered wire fraud if she doesn't.
Oh my god. That's hilarious. 54 seconds. Like, I'm just like making fun of her. Oh, you got another super chat, by the way.
Oh, I didn't see it. Why am I not seeing these come in? I'm getting irritated with this. Artist Creek, $5 says Chili's was slow.
Yeah. I thought that was hilarious, though. That was like literally. She's like probably baby back ribs, barbecue sauce. What would you do?
Let's see here. I know. Let's see here. I thought Forgotten. Or hold on. I thought No Wire Hangers did a video. Maybe I'm missing it. Maybe I wrong.
And you know what she's doing research on? Instead of doing research on like Tennessee laws to get her out of it, she's doing research on temporary restraining orders in Illinois. So
was Betty pissed off? Here, you know what? Let me go see this real quick. I want to go check her live from this morning when she got her shit.
I'll stop sharing so you can do it.
Oh, you're okay. Sorry.
So like her brain is on the fact that she's still thinking about Queen Bee while two restraining orders are pending against her.
Yeah, and you know what it says 20 hours ago? Sebastian Rogers, Chris Proudfoot, where is he?
Where is he?
Are you done? She's got to be fucking.
How about this?
Her fucking rabbit ass mind, dude.
Where is Seth? Where is Seth Rogers? He's out of town. Where is he?
Protect and serve. This is from 3 hours ago. This is from an hour ago. This is from 20 hours ago. It says, Chris, where did you hide Sebastian Rogers? Allegedly. She thinks if she says that, she won't.
No, it doesn't work.
Get in trouble. Sorry, not sorry.
Yeah, because
she's got going on. Let's see.
Discussions about this very case on his show. And this morning.
Oh, you can tell by her funky ass attitude she's mad today.
Yeah, she's still in the bed, by the way.
Channel, we kind of dived into those commentaries, and I pray to God that you guys are able to go.
Stop doing that now. You need some holy water, B. You need some holy water.
She needs some more than holy water.
Don K, member for 23 months. Have a good day, babes. I appreciate that.
Have a good day too, Don.
All right, let's go back and see what other bullshit she's got on here. Let's see here.
I'll be right back. Give me a second.
Okay. Talking about Chris Proudfoot. Where is he? Protect and serve Eric Craddock.
We're looking at the fact that the parent
fucking Eric Craddock can't stand his punk ass because he doesn't do nothing right, does he, Bets? Good Lord, look at this. She ain't even got anybody chatting in her chat because it's set for 5 fucking days over here.
parents could be the people that disappeared their child. And I think because they didn't look at it at that lens, it didn't follow the directive of the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children.
What the hell?
I truly believe they missed a lot of critical evidence up front that would have been helpful. Do they have that now? I don't know. Sometimes when you miss it, it's missed forever, right? We don't believe that there has been any kind of forensics done in the house. There may have been, I'm unsure. We hear that there was some forensic testing done on the outside of the house, which makes us scratch our head because that's a little concerning in and of itself. But in the backyard, nonetheless. But we watch all these cases, and when we watch them, we can kind of identify like, oh, this goes to like this. This is a great example of what we should have done in the Summer Wells case or whatever. I am Team Summer. Good morning, my love. Samantha, good morning. It's nice to see you guys this morning. I hope you're feeling better. I hope your hand's doing well. But I feel like they missed the bar. I think they were too busy believing their friends, you know, people that have been in the community a long time. They don't realize what was going on or didn't care. I don't know. I'm very concerned about CPS being involved in their family dynamic so much, and nothing being done. And now we have a missing boy, similar to Summer Wells, where the Department of Children and Family Services were in their world, yet we still have a missing child, right? So I wanted to go back, and I wanted you guys to hear some of the Chris McDonough stuff, because I do agree with it. He even talks about the freedom of the press, freedom of, you know, of people like me. There, if you don't want to type it in a message.
She said people like me. Hold on. Who are you trying to bribe over here about typing in messages? Hold on. Let's listen to this real quick.
Come out and tell me. I will keep you.
Let's see.
I can't figure it out. Let me figure it out for me.
She's madder than fuck.
So whenever you see something or hear something, don't question yourself. Don't say, well, I don't know if this is important. It's a community.
Quite a backbone to tell her story, and God bless her.
What you know, even if you think it's not.
You got to tell people what you saw and what you know. That's why it was so important for Miss Bobby coming forward, and God bless her for doing that. She was the only person in that.
Bobby Binoculars is who she's talking about. That's who she's trying to give creds to. Bobby Binoculars.
Community that had a big enough backbone to tell her story. We need more members of that community to tell the truth. Eric Craddock is not helping this case. The silence is not helping this case. We need the help of Sumner County residents, Gallatin residents, White House residents. If you know who these people are, speak. If you saw them, speak. If this is a 15-year-old boy that just vanished into thin air, this is not going to be solved by law enforcement alone. We need the help of the public. And if Eric Craddock can't figure it out, let me figure it out for him. Let us figure it out for him. If you are in the community and you know something, you want to keep it under wraps. You told law enforcement and they're not doing anything with it. Let us know.
Yeah, tell Betty, because Betty's gonna she'll make sure they get it. That's for sure. Tell Betty. What the fuck?
This boy deserves answers. His father, his biological father, Seth Rogers, that has been freaking going nuts. Because let's face it, Chris and Katie aren't too busy worrying about me and what's coming out of my mouth. They don't care about their son. They never cared about that boy. Look at their body language from out the gate. No remorse, no sympathy, no grief. Are they sociopaths? It makes you wonder. But we need the help of the community. The community needs to come out. I'm going to be there. If you don't want to type it in a message, come out and tell me. I will keep you confidential. Many people reach out to me on the daily. They know more than anybody that there's a lot of information that I am told that doesn't get released on my show. Why? Because it's important information that needs to go to law enforcement. If you have it, I will keep you confidential. It won't come out on the show. We need to make sure that law enforcement has as much information as possible, because I'm tired of the arrogance in Sumner County. They don't have it. They don't back this. If their silence isn't loud enough for you to understand they don't have this, maybe the fact that the boy isn't home yet should let you know, give you a little inkling. They don't have it. They don't know what's happened. They do know what happened. They absolutely do know what happened. They know that boy never walked out of that home. Both of those parents should be in jail. They know that, and they still are out here worrying more about everybody else than the case at hand. Good morning, Crazy Moon. It's nice to see you.
Is she doing a JLR?
Yeah, she's trying to pull a JLR. Yeah.
She's not doing a good job. She needs to work on her upper arm strength for that.
I don't know what the fuck it is with showing the laptop, showing the phone on the laptop, or the laptop through the phone. I don't fucking get that, but tis what it is.
Absolutely.
I don't know why not share it like this, but whatever.
That's how you solve cases. So, good job. Number 5. This last lesson learned is just, and I put an apostrophe S, so that's a typo on my part. Should have just been victims. But victims, they were treated horribly in this case. I've never seen anything like it. I mean, the family members of D, specifically Greg, I've never seen anybody treated this horribly. It was atrocious. We need people out there to work as a victim's representative or something, liaisons or something. Because go to the next slide, I'll tell you exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, here you go. So, there you go. You got your state patrolman and then your lead, sheriff's detective over there. And they're standing outside. There's a cool truck. That one's mine. But they're standing out there in front of the event center just trash talking the victims. They didn't realize, they were probably being recorded, but they're in a public place. So you got to mind your P's and Q's. But they're just out there trashing the victims. Like, what?
Eric Craddock, you ever did that? Trash the victim.
Now she's riding his ass like she was riding fucking Chief Hadley. Remember she went after Chief Hadley too?
Yeah, she went after Chief Hadley and claimed that he was doing some nefarious activities on the side. Let's just say.
Yeah.
How about your detectives? TBI? Bobby Simmons. Ever said crap about Seth? Just wanting to know where your professionalism is, you know? Like, these people talk a lot nicer than me. I'm just a very direct person. I just don't really care about the bedside manner. It's just not my forte. I just come in like a freight train.
Funny she says that while she's in the bed.
She does not come in like a freight train. You come in like a fucktard.
But isn't she said she doesn't have good bedside manners while she's stating it while she's on the bed?
Bedside manners, right? And this rich coming from her while she's sitting in her bed.
Yeah. Like, oh my God.
It's a family member.
Yep.
And they're upset and they're hurting and they want you to take care of it. They want you to do your job.
Yep.
And your job is not to trash talk victims. Your job is to help them. Your job is to solve crimes.
Oh, help? Solve? The one thing that we can't seem to check off in the Sumner County case, right? Just two things we can't seem to check off in the Sumner County case. I'm very upset, as you guys can tell. I'm very upset that this case is still going out. I believe this is a solvable case. I believe that this is like, you can't slap common sense into people if they can't see what happened. We don't need a body. We need common sense in policing in Sumner County. The whole state. The whole entire state, not just Sumner County.
You don't need a body.
I hope to God I never see this again. We've come a long way in this country with victims' rights. But to be treated with respect is the minimum standard.
The minimum standard.
Tell them everything you know.
Do you hear that, Bobby Simmons? Do you hear that, Eric Craddock? What is the new guy, McCleary, or whatever his name is? Do you guys hear that? Show Seth some dignity and stinking respect.
You're going to be more successful if you share information, but you sure as hell should not be trash talking victims. Unprofessional.
Very unprofessional.
Yeah, he's talking to you, Betty. You're trash talking the victims. Katie's a victim, dumbass. And you also need a body, by the way, for a conviction, dumbass.
They also wanted to take everybody's phones. Remember that day? Including mine. I said, no.
Yeah, come take my phone, Mr. Craddock. Double dog dare ya. Ain't happening.
Have a good day, gentlemen. Because of you. You know, no, well, they took... I said, okay, I'm going to turn the phones over to you. I just want to copy the downloads. Oh, yeah, no problem. So 1 month goes by. Where are those phones? Oh, we haven't done it yet. You know, they're in a queue. Well, 2 months goes by. 3 months goes by. Oh, yeah. So you got to be honest with people. That's how you lose trust and respect when you just flat out lie to people. I'll tell you how long it takes to download a phone.
Oh, lie to people. You mean like tell a whole entire community that a 330 light source is somehow a garbage truck? You mean lies like that? Lies that we know the truth to?
Oh my God.
So this live's not up anymore, isn't it? Like, I don't think Chris McDonough's live is up with that one, because I looked and I didn't see one with talking about Sebastian at all. Last one was like 2 months ago. That's interesting. Yeah, I mean, like, according to Betty logic, you don't need a body to get a conviction for a murder case. So you don't need a murder weapon. You don't need a body. You could just convict people based upon speculation and a rumor and guesswork. Yeah, that's a fantastic idea, Betty. I'm sure that if you were accused of murdering someone, you would want the same standards held against you, where that someone could say, well, there's no body of that person. That person's just missing. And there's no murder weapon. But you know what? Betty did it. So let's just throw her in jail. She's done. You know, like, how stupid that is to say, like, you don't need a body for a conviction? It's extremely tough to get a conviction without a body. And usually it takes years for them to stop, to convict someone, unless they have, like, testimony. I can give an example. Area Sellers. Area Sellers is a little girl in Hawaii who, unfortunately, her adopted parents murdered, in my opinion. They are being currently held. They don't have a body because they had many weeks to get rid of the body. But they were able to do an arrest because the older sister, is able to testify about the facts of what happened that night, because she was unfortunately had to be forced to help remove the body and other things, because she was being abused as well, unfortunately. But the fact is, they have testimony. They have eyewitness testimony for that case. And I think that case is still tough because there is not, and they also have the possible murder instrument because they used to put Area Sellers in a dog cage and starve her. And these people bought a dog cage in that case without, having a dog. So, I mean, there's elements in that case that can allow you to have a conviction with witness, but it's still tough. In this case, with no witnesses, in the Sebastian Rogers case, no witnesses, no body, no murder weapon, how are you going to get a conviction for a murder case? All what's going to happen is, let's say the DA actually did what you said, like stupidly, and actually brought charges. It wouldn't make it in the grand jury. And even if it did make it through grand jury, if she was tried with these facts alone, the jury would never convict. And then she can literally get off. She could just walk out of the courtroom after they say, oh, not guilty, and say, yeah, I killed him, and it's over there. And then they couldn't do anything to her. So you're too stupid. You don't understand the criminal justice system. And it's sad because you should know this. This is very simple stuff. This is not tough to understand that you need a body for a conviction if there is going to be a murder trial. It's very tough. Yeah, it was a very horrible case, the Area Seller case. And those motherfuckers still are not being tried. They're still in jail, still. But they're not even got a court case yet. But the fact is that it's very tough to do that type of case. What was the Montgomery case, right? With that was a tough case as well. I mean, like, they had to get eyewitness testimony. If you don't have eyewitness testimony on the events, then you don't have a case. And it's still tough. Yeah, I was saying Harmony, that case as well. But she doesn't understand these cases. She's too stupid to not. She doesn't understand. But you can keep on playing, Quinn. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I was just going through here. I'm gonna pop the other one up too. I think that. Matter of fact, I think. Let me see here. Who got it? Let's see here. We'll go grab this other one.
Able to go and look at that video because it was
back. But yeah, she's just too dumb. She doesn't understand criminal justice. She's too dumb.
All right, let's see. They said it's about the 30. It's like 40 minutes in or something.
Okay, cool.
Start at the 25-minute mark and listen to their commentary about Dee Warner's case. Because Dee was about to have her pronounced dead is out on milestone. You need to pray for Seth. We need to pray for his strength.
My God.
He just went through major surgery. He still has a lot of uphill, therapy he has to do before he's released and is able to go back to his job. There is a network of people here hell-bent on trying to take the focus off Katie and Chris. And quite frankly, the Bowerstocks. Where are they?
Oh, wow. Here we go.
I didn't take the picture. I only got the big one. The Bowerstocks.
As she's
oh,
got.
Gracious, I got all the wrong ones on this one.
Yeah. As she's being served.
The sizes on here kind of suck. I wish they would auto fit, but they don't. But as far as the protecting and serving and the community policing, I think that Sumner County gets a big old fat F because they don't care about their public. They don't care about getting help from the public. They just want everybody to go away because they got this when they don't have this.
No,
and it's very upsetting because Eric Craddock is going to be the next sheriff in that town when he's basically giving the middle finger to his entire community, saying he's got this when he doesn't. He hasn't dealt with a missing person child case like this, and God knows how long, if he has ever worked one. And I think that that's why major mistakes happen at the beginning of this case, because they failed to follow the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children's directive and turn that house into the crime scene, turn his bedroom into a crime scene, and process it as such. They failed to do that. They didn't even take fingerprints in and around that home. That is a total failure, in my opinion.
Wait, what?
And the reason why he's shutting up is because he doesn't want to have to answer these questions. And good.
Wait a minute. What would fingerprints do? They all live together. They all gotta have fingerprints at that house. The only time that fingerprints would actually be useful is if like it was another person that showed up that wasn't living there. So what would be the difference if you would find fingerprints of fucking Chris and Katie in the house? Are you out of your fucking mind? I'm so stupid. What were you gonna say, Queen? I can't believe it. She's so
No,
dumb.
nothing. It's so good. She is something else, man.
Turn it into
Don't
crime
expect Nick Pierce to be a ball buster and get this.
She's so mad.
He's a tame lion, a tame little kitty cat that just is the mouthpiece for Sumner County. He has brought us no investigative reporting on this. He has done no fact-finding into this case. Not one scintilla of investigative reporting or fact-finding into this matter. It's sad. Chris and Katie are not clear. Chris and Katie are persons of interest in the disappearance of their son. Is there other people? Yes, there are. But who had direct contact with this boy during the time frame that he disappeared? Definitely not his father. And I'm appalled and ashamed of why I distanced myself from a creator on YouTube because of the salacious things that they have with not one scintilla of receipts. One was being that there was a poker game. Keeps running their mouth that there was a poker game. Not one receipt has been produced for that said poker game. Not one. Just this creator's mouth. And now we're hearing that Seth disappeared for 2 hours on the 26th between 3 and 5. That is a lie. That is absolutely a lie. That is not supported by any fact. And I'm so glad I distanced myself from this particular creator because they are in it for the clicks and the views, even though they try to say that it's all about Sebastian. It is not. That's why she keeps searching the same exact areas and not expanding her searches after 2 freaking solid months. All she wants is the click and views, and I've removed every possibility of me promoting her from my platform because I'm done. She is a liar. She's doing it for the salaciousness of the statement, and she has no receipts to back those statements up. Not one scintilla of receipts. Everything I say comes from a fact that we have uncovered or that law enforcement...
Oh, you lying fuck. Who is she talking about? She's not promoting anymore. What's
Terry Lynn. Terry Lynn. Back it up, Terry. Terry Lynn.
Back it up, beach. Hold on. Are you kidding me, Seth? Are you a big baby? Hold on. The handmade art of handmade dolls and stuff says, hold on. Are you a big baby? Do you need praying over you because you had surgery? Do you know how many surgeries I've had in the last 510 years? Or 5 to 10 years, I'm guessing.
5 to 10 years.
It says 5 to 10, you know what I mean? 510 years.
Yeah.
Like 5 to 10 years. I even had heart surgery.
I was going to say, man, we might need to have a conversation offline to see how you're still alive.
And that's what her little green screen's for back here. That's why you see that back there, you know?
Yeah, well, that's because she's in her bed while she's screaming, and she's using the green screen. And it's so weird. And she thinks she's protecting herself with the RO by having, like, a digital version of Chris and Katie. Like, I'm not showing their face. No, I just have this avatar. I couldn't possibly be talking about these people. Oh my God. That's crazy.
All right, here we go.
Let us know. And those opinions are based upon those facts. I'm not going to call out the creator's name. I'm not going to call out the creator's name. Those that are in this case know exactly who I'm talking about, and that creator knows exactly who I'm talking about. I had such high hopes for her, too. I surely did. I thought she was a great person when I met her. But, you know, she left me hanging, and then she started lying. So there's nothing I can do about that. All I can say is I don't stand with that. I don't want things taking this case in other directions without facts. And your opinion doesn't equate with fact. Just because my opinion, just because I say an opinion, doesn't equate with fact. They're theories based upon the facts that we know them. Greed does change people. It does. But we're here for Sebastian and Sebastian Rogers. I've spent thousands of dollars on this case.
No, you have not. Stop it.
Thousands of dollars that will never be
recouped. Proof.
Because I actually give it to you. I want answers. Proof. But you know what? Protecting and serving requires community policing, which this sheriff right here, in my book, gets a big old fat F. My suggestion for Eric Craddock in his taking over of this Sumner County Sheriff is to get a public information officer. That will change your world and calm your community. But I'm pretty sure he's too pompous, too arrogant, and has too much of an ego to take advice of a person that's covered true crime all over this country and has seen the best of policing and has seen the absolute worst of policing. Anyways, guys, get over to my channel over on YouTube. Check that out if you have not done so. Sub up here. Don't forget to write comments. If you missed any portion of this live, don't worry. It's not going away forever. I'm going to download it, and it's going to be put over on my YouTube channel. So if you'd like to come back and check it out and see what we talked about, see what you missed, head over to the YouTube channel. It will be up in about 2 hours. My YouTube channel is just like my TikTok channel. It's Bullhorn Betty. I also have a...
And people hate her on TikTok, so she has a hell of a time over there. But she's trying to promote herself over here.
By the way, you got 20 memberships in Firefly.
Dang, Firefly coming in fucking like a wrecking ball with them 20 memberships, babes. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I need to check my fucking the app because it shows it on the YouTube app. It shows who got them. Mm-hmm. So maybe it's easier that I read them off. Is it or no? What do you guys think?
I don't know. I just see them on the side chat. I'm watching the chat. But I find it interesting. She says, I spent thousands of dollars I'm not going to recuperate. Betty, how do you pay your bills if you're paying thousands of dollars that you're not recuperating and this is your job? And you've only covered this case. That doesn't math. The math not mathin'. Because you'd have to make money to spend the money if you're working a job. So you would have to make money from this case. This whole thing, I'm not making any money, I'm losing it, is bullshit.
Well, all I know is Firefly, you moved to the front of the line, okay?
Am I losing my front of the line? I'm gonna have to move down.
You're gonna. You know what? Firefly's getting moved to the front of the line.
She's the new She's the new.
Everybody else, get to the back.
I'll start going to the back right now. I gotta go. Let's go.
So where did Seth go on vacay? Wait a minute. I don't know.
Yeah, he's gone. He's disappeared. Everyone's asking, where's Chris and Katie? Like, where's Seth? If we're gonna ask where is Waldo, why don't we find out where the fuck Seth is now? Like, that's the problem when you basically like ask these stupid questions like, where's Chris and Katie? Where's Seth? How's that? That's my question. Where's Seth?
Shit. He fucking went on vacation, relaxing, watching from the bushes, huh?
Yeah.
What do you guys think?
I don't believe that he's like searching. I think he's at home.
No, I'm not saying he's no. I have not seen any proof of any searches at all being done since the first ones, and that was it. I haven't heard or seen of any searches since.
Yeah.
Man, what the hell? What the hell?
Yeah. It's just wild to me. Betty, but you can't travel to your own lawsuit. Yeah. Well, she thinks it's an inconvenience to actually show up for her own lawsuit. I swear to God.
She's going to have to show up for the, oh shit, Virginia, you move, you know what? You get up here with Firefly. Come on. She did a $50 super sticker. Says, I'm too short to sit in the back row, please. Come on, baby. You get up front here now. Come on.
Oh, Brianna sent in another $5. She says, I think Seth knows his name. His name is part of her case. If he has any brains, he's running from his girl.
I know that's right, Brianna. I said the same shit. His ass is going to be stuck right in the middle of all these fucking cases.
Yeah, because the disco, like the
witness, he's going to be called in. Yeah, I mean, come on now.
Yeah, and also
get fucking messy. It's going to get messy as hell, baby.
Also, messages might come out that Tony has done. I mean, he admitted that those text messages he did. So what's to say that there's not text messages that he had group chats talking about Betty and her involvement and how he's been helping her?
Parking lot party. Yeah, Tony, she tried to say no. He wasn't helping me. He wasn't helping me like that at all. And Tony's like, yeah, I was. I already told him. I was like, damn, what a hell of a way to be busted out. Yes, Garden of Whedon. Yes, she was served today.
She's served. She's gone.
Not a happy fucking camper either. Oh, hold on. I see Cheesy Weezy back here. Shoot.
Don't let that person up there. She didn't pay her way to get up here. Why are you letting this?
Fuck. Cheesy Weezy.
Where's your dues?
She done pay. She done slipped a cash app in on the dues. All right, what's up, Cheesy Weezy? What you doing, girl?
Hey, this ain't fair. I'm not old enough to retire yet, so I can't give my 401k to you.
Oh, well, that's why I was wondering where the fuck the 401k was.
Yeah, I don't have access to it yet unless I get penalties.
Well, you know what? We're gonna have to figure that out because I'm gonna need you to hand that over before Christmas. Go without Christmas here.
Right.
Okay.
Me and my family are gonna go live in a dumpster so you can have a nice Christmas.
Yeah. I heard there's a great Chili's, the great Chili's dumpster in the back. You can hang out.
Did you see my comment earlier, B. Tim? I said, "Oh, the smell of chilies and motor oil."
Oh my God! Oh, you got another $10 super chat, Queen. It says, "Wait."
Celebrating Betty's entire football team sends a $2 or $10 super sticker. Hold on, let me pull it up because I can't hardly see. Okay, wait a second. No one replaces me at the front of the line. Nope. You got to be there celebrating Betty's entire football team. She's the one that said it.
Yeah, I mean, it's not defamation.
It came out of her mouth. Punks. Okay, hold on. Punk drunk Marty, member for 18 months. Can I get anything for my crown? Oh, shit. Hold on now. You got your golden crown today? Dang, girl.
I didn't pay anything today, but
We'll
I
put
didn't
you
pay
in the
anything
middle of
today.
the line. You can
Can
take
you-
the
can
middle of
you-
the line.
Can you just put it on my tab?
Yeah.
Can I run a tab?
I got you. Let me get out my ledger because Escobar here. Get my ledger out.
I'm gonna owe you a whole lot of money by the time I get my 401k.
9% compound interest we're going to do.
Holy fucking hell. Brianna did a fucking $49.99 super sticker and said, I'm paying Cheesy's admission. It ain't Christmas, so it ain't my Christmas bonus, but it's my money, and I'll send it where I damn well please.
Hey, thanks, Brianna. You want to take that off my tab, by the way?
Yeah, I got you. You know what? I got you. Brianna took care of you. She got you. That's all good. It's all good.
Thanks a lot.
She's, you know what? We're waiting on who's got the 401k because I'm gonna need that. I'm gonna need 401ks to step up here.
Oh boy, that is so funny.
Kia said, I'll sit in the back because that's where the Fallons are. That's where B. Tim said, I sit in the back of the class. So fuck you, B. Tim. Class clowns sit back there and have fun. Meg, you know what? I got this. I'm gonna keep my ledger. KB panel tickets coming in with the 999 super sticker. Over here buying cars and shit. How dare I?
You have to blame my dad. He always told me no matter how much it looks good, do not touch that 401k until you retire.
That's right. And then send it to Queen B.
And then send it to Queen B. Yep.
Yep, to piss off the motherfucking Betster. Send that 401k right on over. I can't believe she fucking said that. Or whoever fucking said it. That shit blew the fuck out of me. I heard that. I was like, what? Wait, what? 401ks, folks missing Christmases. Good Lord.
Well, I remember when you had the legal fund out and you told everybody, you take care of your family first. If you can't afford it, don't put anything in this legal fund. You have always told people that. So if they gave up their Christmas or whatever, which I doubt, but if they did, that's on them, not you. Because you've always told them.
Come on, nah. Bam, Ma's Tiny House and Gardens. Aw. She did a $4 super sticker. So, hey, we're putting you up here, too. Come on. You get up here to the top of the line here. Mitt, Mama, you too. Come on. And bring the tamales. Bring them on. Come on. Because my fat ass needs those, too. That's all I got. You can have it. But that's okay. You know what? You got the tamales. So, come on, baby. They're my faves. Yeah, put yourself first. Always. Always put yourself and your family first. Don't fucking send shit to me or anyone else on this app unless you put your family first. You know what I mean? That's always been what it is. That's always how it should be, no matter what.
Right.
Like on some real shit. Make sure you are very well taken care of. And don't ever send money that you know what I'm saying, plan on trying to, that you need later, or if you plan on using it against somebody or whatever, don't even send it then. Oh, fuck. BHB's punching air for more than one reason right now. She's madder than fuck. She just got served all 4 of those at one time, and she's been ducking 3 this whole time. I want to know by a poll who missed Christmas because of Queen Bee.
Oh, my God.
She said, when Betty said that shit, I fucking laughed so goddamn hard I couldn't fucking help it.
Yeah, she was basically claiming, like, she's the Grinch. She stole Christmas from the hive.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys just giving she just stole all your kids' Christmas. That's it. You guys just bought her a car. Like, wait. Oh
That's
my.
so funny. Oh my god, it's so ridiculous. You gotta laugh.
Hell.
Well, it's like she has to make up one lie, one ridiculous lie after another, you know, because she can't think of anything current to think about. Like, what is she going to say?
Yes, and Mint Mama makes some bomb ass. She makes bomb ass food on her channel all the time. You guys will have to go check her out. She, Rachel Wolf says, hold on, did somebody say, did you say tamales? Count me in, please. I know, and them fuckers there, bomb. She makes some bomb food, man. We love it. Yeah, she's pissed as fuck, Banana Bicycle Seed, especially after that 3-hour live toast he did last night. Whew, that shit stung like a motherfucker. You know it did. And then she got served this morning. She got court in 2 days. Jack, she's fucking hot. We're probably going to get us a couple lives today.
You're wrong.
We've already got, 3 or 4 of them so far?
I think she's got court in 2 days, and then she has another court case on the 29th, right? Because it's a separate matter, the fourth one, right? Or am I confused? So she might have like 2 court dates left this month. And then she's gonna, and she has to get ready for your case, obviously. And she has to get ready for not only your case, all that stuff. Oh my God.
Shit, she ain't gonna have very much fun being down there in Tennessee at the Voices thing she's got going on. Voice for the, or whatever the fuck.
That's if she even shows up. If she shows up to court, I mean.
Well, so is the voice of the voice one, right? When is that? The 28th?
I think it's the 26th.
So she's she's gonna have that, and then she's gonna go for the RO on the 22nd, and then she's gonna go to the voices, and then she's gonna go to another hearing the day after there.
Hold on, Queen Widow. Hey, Queen Bee, did you say they finally got that bullhorn? Yes, baby, they got her ass served. Hold on, Truth Not Feelings raised $1,500 for the billboards last night in 30 minutes. That was so amazing. That's fucking awesome. That is fucking awesome. That is awesome. If Chris shows up, hold on, she's not even going to be able to do that. Yeah, all it's going to take is one of them to show up. Chris, Katie, any of them could show up, and she's got to go. She got to leave wherever she's at. Doesn't matter. Gotta go, baby.
Anyways, I just came up to make some jokes. I'm gonna go. I got things to do. Talk to you guys later. Thanks, Brianna, for getting my spot in line. Bye, everybody.
We'll see you later.
Cheesy's gone. Poor Cheesy. She's gone.
Firefly, why am I getting ads for motor oil? Did you miss it? Did you miss the motor oil thing? Here, we'll go back and play it one more time. Here, we'll finish this and then we'll play it again.
Second account over there on YouTube. It's Bullhorn. Don't forget, near and dear to his sons, raising funds to help. Like to come out there for a prayer vigil. It is at the Fallen Brewery. At 3, and that's the Fallen Brewery. The Fallen Brewery, and that'll be from 2 to 3. They'll be doing a benefit ride. The benefit ride will be from 3, and then they'll be back at the Fallen Brewery at 5 p.m. for food and drinks. So I hope everybody will be there. That's at 1761 Jardco Drive, Clarksville, Tennessee, 37040. There is going to be a gathering of voices at the Sumner County Sheriff's Office. The Sumner County Sheriff's Office. We will be having this gathering of voices. We're going to be praying. We're going to be chanting. We're going to be asking. We do have some demands, but it's going to be from a loving place, doing loving things for and in honor of Sebastian Rogers. But one of the first things we need to do is get resources to Seth. I am demanding. Seth has an airtight alibi. Airtight. I don't care what this other creator that walks in circles out in the woods says. He has an airtight alibi. He's on video. He has key cards. He can't move anywhere inside that jail without them knowing. It is one of the most secured places because they have inmates there. Everything is recorded. His presence is everywhere there. He was where he was supposed to be. There's no excuse for him not being cleared, other than the fact that it's going to shine a light directly on Katie and Chris, and it's going to be able to, for Seth, to be able to ask the Cold Case Foundation to come in and give Seth the valuable resources that Eric Craddock is refusing to have because of his ego and arrogance and unwilling to solve this case. His unwillingness to solve this case. And I'm going to say it just like that. And never forget,
the mom that ran away from her own son. These don't sound like loving and great parents.
Wow.
This sounds like a joke. I feel so bad for Sebastian and what he had to endure and live in at 1008 Stafford Court. All right, guys, God bless you. Make it a great Tuesday. Rock it out, your coffee beans out. Don't forget to be fearless.
And she still cannot fucking stop. And chanting, what the hell? Chanting like a Buddhist chant or what? Chanting what? What do you do to fucking chant? Seeker memberships. Thank you so much, Seeker. I appreciate you supporting the hive, baby. Thank you.
Am I the only one that...
Go ahead. I'm sorry, B-Tim. Go ahead.
Am I the only one that thinks like that whole rocking with your coffee beans out sounds dirty?
Yeah, because it's supposed to be rock out with your cock out, rock out with your clam out. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's supposed to be. But she, with her dirty ass, has to.
Like, who says that? Rock out with your coffee beans out. Like, what? That sounds so dirty. God. She needs to stop.
Well, it is a little gross.
It is gross. It's really gross. I don't know why she keeps on saying it. Like, we found out a lot of things about Betty recently. It's not good. It's not fun. We found out that she might have bed bugs in her bed. We find out that she's 3 stories high on her bed. That she doesn't wear pants, apparently, it looks like to me when I looked at it. I was like, what the fuck? Oh, you got a $10 super chat, by the way. Just a lot of things.
Yeah, thank you for the $10 super chat, WNC Granny.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that, love. Come on up. Get here. You can come on up to the front of the line over here, too. Come on. Caffeinated cooter.
So, what
Don't even start. Beats him will take off on us.
Yeah, about to. So, it sounds like this lady has piggybacked off of this drive to raise money. So she's going to try to get the people who went to the event and all that stuff and did the ride and donated money to follow her to the police station to haggle the police officers. I mean, am I wrong? Because you're asking them to what? Give resources to Seth. What the fuck resources does Seth need? I need to know. The man was given tens of thousands of dollars, giving tens of thousands of dollars of free labor or more, maybe hundreds of thousands of dollars of free labor of people willing to help him. And he said, fuck you. And he fucked those people over. Am I the only one that thinks this? I mean, why would I give any resources to him? Why don't I just have the police do their job and Seth can just sit down and wait? Or because he's shown that he's not good with resources. He's terrible with resources. He acts emotionally. He doesn't know what the hell he's doing. He surrounds himself with sycophants and morons that have basically completely destroyed any sort of momentum for this case. Giving him more resources would probably hurt him more, actually, I think. Having him have more money would hurt him. Sorry, and even if I did, let's say we gave Seth $1 million. What the hell would he use it for? What the hell would he do? What would he do any different? He doesn't know how to do grid searches. It's all half-assed. Everything's half-assed with the guy, and it's not good because he doesn't have professionals around him explaining them how to do things. He's got idiots. He's got morons around him. I have no clue what they're doing. Jay donated $5, Queen. Putting my spot in layaway until then, my chilling in the back with the other Fallons. Okay, cool. The guy doesn't know what the hell he's doing. Absolutely zero idea what he's doing. He has no idea how to do anything.
Hold on, J-Dub, the good one. Hold on, she said, putting my spot in layaway. Till then, I'm chilling in the back with the other Fallons. I know that's right. Thank you for your $5 super sticker, baby. I appreciate that.
Yeah. Okay, and let's say he's cleared for the Cold Case Foundation. What the hell are they going to do? They're going to invite him on YouTube to talk on a panel. That's it. I don't think
and then
he's
he'll
gonna
go over that fucking live like 5,000 times.
Yeah.
He'll review that same live like 40,000 fucking times.
Yeah. That's it. That's all it does. And it doesn't matter if their focus is on Chris and Katie. What are you talking about? They need evidence for an arrest. They need a body. They need witnesses. They need a murder weapon. They need opportunity and motive. These things get collected by the police if there was a crime committed. And then they take it and they see if they can get an arrest on her. But if they don't have a body, a murder weapon, or a motive, what the hell are you talking about? Like, are you and no witnesses? What do you got? You got nothing. There's no case. So arresting her, what's going to happen is she gets arrested. Oh, Chris and Katie's arrested. Looks great on YouTube. We can get all the lives, titles. Chris and Katie. Katie arrested. Right? And guess what? She gets to walk her ass out of jail if she did anything. That's how stupid you are, Betty. Stupid.
So here, I want you guys to get a little view of this, okay? Let's see here. Hold on. Because hold the fucking phone. Hold on a second. No. Hell no. Really? What she did? What do you mean she? Hold on. Somebody said Clue got struck. Did she? No, her live's still up. She didn't get struck. Huh. I wonder what happened. Why they're saying she was struck. I don't know. Somebody said Clue got struck. Does anybody know what's going on? I don't know if she did or if she didn't. She's not live anymore, but the live is still up. So if she was struck, the live would be down. It would say the live was down. Oh, her computer went down. Somebody said she was struck. I'm like, what the fuck you mean? Her live's still there. So, okay, well, I just wanted to make sure I don't want to spread no, misinformation. So her computer restarted. Okay, well, good. That's good to know.
Yeah.
Well, thank you guys for correcting that because somebody immediately came over here like, be careful. They think Betty. They thought Betty struck her. I'm like, wait a minute. What the fuck? Betty don't ever strike during lives. Hold on. Okay. All right. Well, anyhow, let's see here. So I wanted to show you guys this dude real quick. The one that basically was going to go over Katie's was going to do an interview. They said he said he was going to do an interview with Katie. Is what he said. Let's see here. So yeah, this weird ass motherfucker kept saying yesterday with clickbait, he was clickbaiting the fuck out of folks, talking about he was gonna have an interview with Katie. He was gonna talk to Katie. He was gonna do an interview and talk to her, and just he was gonna put it all out there. Okay, so here we're gonna check him out real quick. I want you guys to kind of get a little idea of what's going on here.
Oh, hey folks. Hey, how are you all? Join me. I'm actually just looking around in my garage. I'm in my garage, but I'm thinking in Hendersonville, Tennessee, how neat would it be to be able to get into everybody's garage, as it were, to look for a missing child like Sebastian. Bear with me here. I'm gonna step out here a little bit. Look back here too real quick. Man, we got like two families living in one house right now. We are in transition, folks. We are in transition. Welcome. Thank you for tuning in right now. If you're tuning in, don't really see anybody tuning in right now, but you know what? That's okay. I don't mind. I'm here to make a record of the shocking truth as I believe it today, right?
Oh my god.
So this is the guy who said he was going to have Katie on and he was going to interview Katie. She was going to come on his channel and do an interview, which was a lie.
Oh my god. What
A straight fucking lie.
First
Because,
off,
Katie was not ever going on. Yeah, Katie was not ever going on this man's channel. She never did an interview, never scheduled an interview, none of that bullshit. And no, I'm not plugging his channel, and no, I'm not going to mention his name. If you guys know who it is, you know who it is, but that's a bunch of bullshit. He did that shit to clickbait, and that's bullshit, using her name like that. Yeah, yeah. And no,
by the way,
struck.
By the way, you can't search everyone's fucking garage. You need a warrant, dumbass.
Right. Right. Yeah. Listen to the dog snoring.
Oh my god.
You guys hear it back there? Can you hear it?
No.
Oh, it's loud as fuck. What I need is one of those cams like Gray has, where it's like the dog cam.
Are you gonna put the dog behind bars?
No, I was gonna do the dog cam where you guys can see. You know what I'm saying? You can watch her.
It's like whenever dude gets does something bad, you put him behind bars in the stream yard. You're in jail.
All right. That's it. Gotcha. All right, here. So here we go. Then he okay, hold on. Then he denied it when Duchess posted the clickbait. Yeah, Duchess called him out. We called Gray Hughes, YouTube bad actors. A lot of people called him out for it. And a bird cam. So do a bird cam and a dog cam. You guys would stay busy over here. Lord. Okay. Anyhow, here we'll finish. I'll let him talk for a little bit longer. He's got like 20 minutes of this shit where he sits here and just reads off this bullshit.
Oh my god.
So we ain't gonna listen to all of it. I'll do 1.75 on his ass. Here we go.
How are you all today? There's one person there.
It says talking to Katie Proudfoot, like Santa. Today's shocking truth live on YouTube. So he still has in his title that he's talking to Katie Proudfoot. He actually made a community tab and then tried to fix the edit the community tab and then put it back up. Jamie Johnson said, thank you for the gifted membership. And you guys, there's people that get memberships that are not even sub to this channel. I'm not even sure how that works or how that happens, but we have had people come in and say thank you for the membership that they weren't subbed to the channel. So I'm not even sure how that works, but there's a gift setting that you can go. You can hit join for the memberships, and it's up in the three corner. Like there's three dots in the corner. If you guys do not want to be gifted a membership, you can always go turn that off.
Oh, by the way, on the Betty front, apparently the judge is a mental health expert. Apparently, mental crisis expert. Apparently.
That might be good for her. I'm just saying, might work out good for her.
Oh my god.
She might get somebody that actually pays attention to the bullshit she's saying in Poland, you know?
Yeah.
It'd be great.
Oh my god. Very interesting.
I'm going to talk to Katie Proudfoot. Yes, I am. Don't care what you got to say or how you say it, but I'm going to do what I want to do in order to keep Sebastian's name in the social media market, venue, whatever. All right, I'm gonna just read my notes. Okay, I got things I want to say, and I don't want to digress. So I'm going to read this. I'm not going to look for people making online comments right now. I will go back and read every single comment afterwards. But this is pretty serious. Okay, I do a lot of things for fun. This is not something I'm doing for fun by any way, means, shape, or form. So, all right. With that said, hello and welcome to this week's exciting episode of.
Yeah, bullshit. You're doing this because you want to fucking bullshit. You wouldn't sit here and say you're going to fucking talk to Katie that you're talking to Katie when you know damn the fuck well that's a lie, a bull-faced lie. And you know damn the fuck well it's a lie.
With all the children that go missing in today's world, shouldn't we, the people, do something more than what we're doing already? Now, right for this moment, I'm talking to all of you internet people out there, you digital and content creators that do the same thing every night for hours on end. I don't know how you call that creating. I call that mindless babble, but that's just me, okay? I try to keep my videos short so that people can see them again. What most of the world, I'm digressing. Let me get back onto this. I'm sorry.
As you babble.
Everybody, back on script. We need to do something more than we're already doing already. I keep trying, and I hope everyone else does too. Instead of pointing fingers and bashing each other, which I was just about to do, we need to become a collective consciousness. Who knows? Eventually, this case may eventually be solved by an AI program. That's what's coming next, the AI systems, but that's neither here nor there today. We are. You feel me there? So today, I'm talking to Katie Proudfoot. You all just get to listen to it. This conversation that's about to take place is not for you. The conversation is one way. It's going from me through the internet to Katie. She will see it. Somebody said yesterday, come on, guys, it's like he's talking to Santa Claus. Well, kind of like when I'm talking to God. I talk to God. I know he's real. I know he hears me. I know Katie's real. Not sure if she hears me, but I believe she will. I believe she has. Don't care what other people say. Don't care if she has or hadn't yet. Everything in its time, right? So today I'm talking as Katie Proudfoot.
Is he all right?
Yeah, he uses a play on words.
Yeah, the guy was commenting how everyone else babbles, but while he's babbling.
Right.
Okay. And I'm a little worried. He says that he talks to God. Does God talk back to him? Because we might have some more ROs going down the pipeline to catch my drift. Oh my God. Guys, this is a basic me to talking to Katie through the internet while I'm live, while everyone else can watch it, and don't think this is just clickbait where I am just basically trying to build a YouTube channel by acting like a complete fucking moron online. No, sirree diddy. Maybe I'll be on Tony Mathis's team. Okay, I argue with this dude months back. Granny's wife says, I argued with this dude months back. He was calling all of us out for exactly what he was doing. Shocker. Shocker. There is a vast difference between talking to someone and interviewing them. Yeah, that's exactly it. The guy is weird. Can I hear a radio and music playing in the background? Just let you know. Well, there's no music and radio in the background, and I don't have one. This guy is Betty
One viewer
supporter.
commented, I'm talking to Santa Claus. You see, we believe in things we cannot see, like Santa, the Easter Bunny, the Tooth Fairy, and so on. If I can talk to a God I cannot see, why can't I talk to Katie Proudfoot right now? So guess what? I am. And here's how it starts. Katie, I was going to put Dear Katie, but Katie, okay? We don't know each other. I know you don't know me. Others have said you've never heard of me, and that's okay. Katie, my name is Subaru Steve, a.k.a. also known as Steve Montgomery, here in the Virginia Beach area.
And he doxes himself like a dumb fuck. I don't even know why he does that.
First off, I'm pretty sure. You go. I'm sorry.
No, I was just responding. They're responding to Miss Alibi, whoever that is.
Oh yeah, that's the music. Yeah,
that's music in the background's to cover for fair use.
Oh yeah, that's the music. I thought he was talking about another radio. I'm so used to the music playing in the background, I just tune it out at this point, to be honest with you.
Yeah, that's I do too. I don't, you know what I mean? But yeah, playing diva, I'm saying wants attention, abso-fucking-lutely.
First off, I think probably about 4 billion people probably disagree that comparing Santa Claus to God is a good comparison. I think you might have some disagreements from those people. Bad start so far, sir. Bad start. By the way, you need to clean your goddamn garage. There's too much shit in there. Like, holy fuck.
It's a little cluttered.
Yeah, like, it's not a garage at this point. It's a storage bin. Like, what the fuck, man? Like, I feel like we're in an episode of some fucking hoarders here. And why even do it in your garage? This guy's raising money to go to Mars.
Look, Granny said this guy is raising money to go to Mars. Stop it.
Are you serious?
Thank you. She said she didn't want anybody to get copyrighted. I appreciate that. Thank you. She probably thought it was coming from his music or something. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
Hey, Nana's love. Yeah. Yeah, look, they said like Betty's house. I'm fucking done with you. I am done with you, little chickie. Hold on. He told me he's worked his whole life, so him advertising cars and his trip to Mars is different than us monetizing streams. Oh, is that so? Oh, is that so? I wonder how that's any different. What the hell?
Well, I would suggest, why don't you take a Tesla rocket? I'm sure it won't explode while it's going up there like it usually does. Take a Tesla rocket. Don't take the blue rocket from Amazon.
Well, he's probably talking about all of us girls doing lives for hours and talking shit on each other or whatever. He's probably fucking talking to us. No, I was joking with you, little cheeky. I think he's probably talking about all of us with the drama and the stuff. You know what I mean?
Welcome to YouTube. They do it in every community. The commentary community, like the guys, they do it too. They're actually worse, actually. The guy commentary community, when they talk about Boogie and all these other motherfuckers, they're more drama than this community combined, to be completely honest with you. Like they are.
We still have, look here, we'll go to this other one too. We still got this other one too, that he's out still doing dumb shit. Wasn't even in town, and he was still out doing it. What is this? Slithers on the scene with his fucking follow-up tips that he never did. I don't even know. Come back on and explain, whatever the fuck. But he keeps using the same damn pictures. And now he's got Sebastian Rogers' update on Horn Lake going back to Cross. Like, what the fuck? I don't know. It's odd. Anyways, he's out here looking in the weir.
This was going on about 2 months ago now. Me searching in Horn Lake, not knowing what I'm looking for, not knowing what I'm doing.
Footage.
Just getting out there, boots on the ground, looking for something.
Doesn't know what he's looking for.
So you remember that video then?
Sniffers on the scenes. Scammer on the scene. These names are cracking me up. Yeah, he don't even know what the fuck's going on or what he's looking for. But here.
Boom. Someone came along and they were like, 6 minutes and 38 seconds. I'm looking as you're looking. That's the purpose of the videos. I see what appears to be a cross. It appears to be a cross to me. These could be trees intersecting. It could be light reflecting a certain way. But guess what? We're checking out everything. Okay? So as you know, I just said I'm in
cooter hunting. That's it. That's it. Yes. So basically, he's out here doing this bullshit. It looks like a cross here. So then we got to circle it and do a whole fucking live on it. You know.
What I want you to do, link in the description. This is Christy's searching. So she deserves the credit on this. Go to her. Because it's all about this 15-year-old boy here. And then getting off their couch, getting out in the field and going and looking themselves. As I said, Christy's been doing this behind the scenes. If you go back to the abandoned house, do a selfie of yourself, a selfie video, if you will, of a TikTok that says, hey, Sebastian Rogers, 15 years old, missing since February 26, 2024 from his home in Hendersonville, Tennessee. This Sunday will be 6 months. Where is Sebastian?
And he's got his Walmart shovel trip in his intro. Look at him pointing at Walmart. See that dangerous point right there? He's showing everybody Walmart. It's the Walmart. The YouTube LARPing Geriatric Association. I'm done. That's it.
Is he doing a JLR? He's trying to point. It's like, guys, the Walmart.
Yeah, he won't ever have the JLR point down. He better keep trying. You got years of practice for that one.
Yeah.
Have y'all seen his fucking little puss patch on his head that he's got?
No.
Oh my god. Nope. Mm-mm. Nope. Let me show you guys. Let me show you real quick. Hold on. Hold the phone.
Silver's on the scene.
Let me see. Is it true?
You see it?
Yes, she got served.
I know she did. I already said she did.
What the fuck is that? Is that for real? Is that just photoshopped?
And you look, it's a little.
Like, why? Oh my god, it looks so bad. Why doesn't he just shave it off, man? Just shave it off. You look way better without it. What are you doing? That's so bad. That's so bad. That's gotta be that. You're fucking with me. That's Photoshop.
I swear to God.
Like, I've never seen that in my life. He's talking?
I hope everyone's well, healthy, and safe on this Tuesday, August 6th. Tonight, we'll be discussing three things. Find them, keep the awareness alive, and get justice. These three things we're doing for our missing people, especially our missing children.
I can't
So
stop
join
looking
me.
at his head. I can't
Can't
stop
stop looking at the patch.
Yeah, like, why? Why is that even there? Like, shave that
Imagine
off.
brushing it. Imagine trying to put a little hair tie in it. Look, is that a puss patch on your head, or are you just happy to be streaming?
Oh my god, that's so bad. Sarah, just shave it off. Just shave it off.
And it's off center.
Yeah, it's so off center. It's like to the fucking left. Like, what the hell is this? It's just like completely off center. It looks like just. That's why I was like, is this photoshopped?
No, I'm dumb. No, this is his live. This is from his.
Now we know why he wears the hat.
Oh my god. Look, he must have took that hat off and I fell the fuck out. As soon as I seen it, I'm like, oh my god, what in the hell is this?
Like, oh my god.
That is too fucking funny.
I will say though that his patch of hair still looks healthier than Betty's hair, even though it's a patch.
The tiniest little puss patch looks better than Betsy's hair.
Yes, by far. By far. Oh my god, I can't stop looking at his head. Jesus Christ.
My goodness, Voodoo. She's a little snore baby. She's over there just sawing logs.
Yeah, well, it is what it is.
Can we call him Patches? I don't know. I mean, shit. I wonder if that's why he calls himself Silvers, because he's got a little silver puss patch there.
As we go through each of these. Are you ready? Here we go.
And there it is up a little bit closer.
Shit. Holy shit. Like, that is bad. Like, I don't think he would look so bad if he just shaved that shit off, man. He'd just be okay. Everything will be okay, sir.
Oh my goodness. Jeez Louise. What the hell? What is going on, you guys? I cannot believe this.
Oh my god, he looks like Bobo the Clown.
That patch, man. Shit. I wonder if it, you know, how long it is. I wonder if it's just a little bush or it's a fucking
Like
ponytail.
he kind of reminds you of like.
Is it long?
Like he's giving me like the vibes, like this type of hairstyle, like you know, like the clown hairstyle, like when they only have like one patch of hair on one side, like Bobo the Clown or something. Like all he needs is some makeup. Like honestly, I can imagine him with makeup. He puts that thing in the middle, like a mohawk.
Oh my god!
And like has the red nose he puts down.
Look, I got tears coming down my fucking eyes. Look, Granny's watching said, imagine it blowing in the wind.
Oh my god. It's Bobo the Clown. Dun, 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 dun. He gets out of a small little car, like that's too small for him, with his shovel. And just walks around. Let's see. Oh my god. Terrible hair. Terrible hair.
Goodness. Imagine putting a little scrunchie around it.
Yeah, like a little bow tie, like a little bow.
Right, a little bow.
Or maybe like BHB can braid it for him. Make it into a braid.
Oh fuck now. He doesn't blink either. No, I didn't even pay attention to him. I don't like him because he went and he bought a shovel and then tried to say that, you know, he tried to make a whole ass video that Sebastian was in Walmart and they were being, you know, saying Proudfoot and stomping at him and all this weird ass shit he made up. He made up a whole fucking story. Like one of those diaper wearing wrestling guys.
Holy fuck.
You are the wind beneath my puss patch. Bird. I'm fucking done, man. It's like a half toupee, huh? Look, you know what it reminds me of? Who's that one that oh shit. He's the one he bowls, his little fingers come out, his hand comes out with it, and his hair like goes flying over to the side. You know what I'm talking about? The movie? God dang it, I wish I could remember it. His hair's like flying over to the fucking side. It's like, oh man, damn it. It's the Amish. He's friends with the Amish guy. Kingpin, is that what it is? Woody Harrelson. It flies to the side. That's what it reminds me of. It fucking reminds me of. It flies to the side. You guys, the back. Fucking stop it. God dang it.
That's weird. It's getting weird. It's getting weird.
From Lettergate to Wienergate to RO Gate. What a difference a year and a half makes.
There's a lot of gates. A lot of gates. There's a lot of gates I wish were not open.
Wait a minute. Somebody said Trump's a felon. Is Trump a felon?
Technically, I think so. Actually, got convicted.
You know what? Betty better stop talking about felons then.
Is Trump a felon? I think he was convicted, but since he's like. Let me see. Yeah, he is a felon. He was convicted of 34 counts of 34 felonies counts.
God damn! He ain't a 3-time felon. He's a 34-time felon, and that's your boy.
I know they're.
Boy, Jack, hold on.
The point, he's a felon too. He's part of the club.
Yep, Trump's a felon. Fuck Betster.
Better stop saying bad things about felons.
Yeah, shit. You got your boy right up in there.
You're gonna have to disavow your own candidate. Oh my god.
Oh man.
Oh my god.
Your boy out here riding dirty.
That'd be kind of that would be kind of hilarious if he became like the first person that ever been like a felon that actually became president again. That'd be kind of funny. Joey.
If we have a fucking felon for a president, I'm done, son. I'm gonna never hear another motherfucking word about a felon not being able to get a job or none of that.
They'll be like, listen,
I'm a felon for the United States president, then fuck no.
That should be his campaign. Be like, I'd like me to be the first felon. I believe in
First
reform.
felon in the White House.
That should be like the first thing. Like you had your first.
No, you can't be a felon and be an attorney. Yeah.
You had the first.
Yeah, they don't give a shit as long as you can put that work in. Hey.
Yeah.
Pass that bar and pay that money. You pay that money for that schooling and you pass that bar. You're in it to win it, Bennett. I know a girl who had fucking 7 felonies and she went and she had to work her out. She stripped to get through school and paid for her schooling. And then she got it like a little sugar daddy, that paid for her schooling or whatever. And she had 7 felony charges that she'd already went to prison, did her time, got out, got her shit together, went to school, got her license. She passed the bar. She got her, she's about to have her own firm, matter of fact. And I don't know her like on a personal level, but I'm just saying like I know of her success story. Actually, someone sent it to me and I thought it was pretty fucking cool. Because I didn't know you could do that with the felony she had. So, dang, boo.
Yo, your dog is snoring pretty
Here,
loud.
she's like fucking sawing logs, Jack. She's over here going hard. She's dreaming good. Listen, she got up, went potty, she ate, she played with the dog, ran up and down the fence line for a few minutes, came in and crashed. She's over here just sawing logs. Listen,
sounds like it. Your dog snores louder than a fucking 300-pound man. Holy fuck.
Yeah, she's over here asleep. And then I got the other ones that are over here half knocked out too that are sleeping next to her.
Jesus Christ.
It's cracking me up.
That dog is just sleeping.
Which one's snoring flutter? It's Voodoo. She's an English bulldog, and she I guess that's just her normal sleeping. Like that's just her normal, that's just her normal snoring for sleep time.
Yeah.
For her little nap. We got an English bulldog, a little French bulldog, and a little Chihuahua. Hold on, I'll show you a picture of him. She needs a CPAP, don't she?
Yeah, for sure. That dog is just like, you might need to check on that dog sleeping. Jesus Christ.
She's out.
That would be funny, kind of Chanel. If like Trump can run for president, but he can't vote for himself. That would be wild. Be like, wait a minute, I can run for president, but I can't vote for myself? What the fuck is this? What are you doing? I just thought that was funny. Let's see.
Well, anyhow, I mean, you guys, we want to stay on here and talk some shit, or should we jump off here now? I got my little queen bee unbuzzed over there. I fucking, I didn't want to go over Toasty because Toasty only goes live for once a week, usually once or twice a week. So I didn't want to go live over her. She was on kind of late last night, so I just rescheduled it for today. I got my little props and all that, you know.
You got your props.
Yeah,
that's good. Let's make sure.
Yeah. So look, and then I got somebody sent me a couple little Amazon packages with some props in it. I'm like, what the hell is this?
Oh shit! Make sure you pull out your.
Like, what the hell are these?
Make sure you pull out your cricket as well. Make sure you do that. Apparently.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You know.
Yeah. I got.
Oh my god.
My little hive. You know, I got all of it. All the things.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I'm not sure there's anything else. I don't know anything else that person has done or anything. So I don't know. It's up to you. I don't see anyone popping up. So.
Well, you know, a T is what a T is.
But I'm sure that no reactions will ever occur. No overreactions will occur due to your live tonight from other parties. I'm sure other parties will keep reasonable and just laugh.
Well, I mean, it's all fun and games to us, so I don't really give a fuck.
Yeah.
I'm not taking that shit serious. So I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. Oh my god. Did you ever see Dolly get electrocuted?
Pull up Skid's live from last night.
I think we did.
Is she triggered? Is she triggered today or from last night? What you mean? Pull it up.
Thought you were watching it from last night.
Yeah, I was gonna say I thought we did pop it up here. Jiminy Cricket. Shoot. Let me mute.
Oh, Rogers, Sebastian Rogers. What were the?
Yeah, better yet, give us a cricket tutorial. I'll give you a fucking cricket tutorial, all right? Fucking goddamn bullshit ass fucking cricket. Bitch, Dolly got electrocuted. No, he didn't. Bitch,
Yes,
no,
he
he
did.
didn't.
He got electrocuted.
Where beats him?
I'll find it.
Pull it up. Pull it up.
It's like a short video. Like he was trying to pet the horse, and then him and the horse got electrocuted.
Stop it. Does he fucking fall? What? I'm done. That did it. Oh, fuck.
Here. Let me see. I think it was on that PJ's channel, actually. They showed it. I don't know if anyone else got it. She actually put up her here. Here you go, Queen. And it's like 15 seconds. Let's see it. Oh, electric fence linking Pete on once and got zapped. Yeah, it's interesting.
Oh, fuck. And they were sitting over there with some kids and shit. Here, let's fucking. Whose fucking stream is that? Let me see. Who's live?
You know, PJ. You know that one?
Oh, fuck. I hope she doesn't. Do you think she's going to strike me? If I
No,
fucking play
15
it?
seconds? 15
Oh,
seconds?
it's just 15 seconds. She can't strike me with that. Well, she can, but
Yeah.
I'm done. This is fucking too much. Was this on their trip or just recently or what?
Yeah, this is on their trip. This is yesterday. This was posted.
No shit. Okay, here we go.
So he got electrocuted.
Told you.
Oh, he already was. Look, he made the horse jump. The fucking horse is like, you dumbass. Fucking horse is like, shit, dude. Come on now. Even I know not to touch that fucker. Watch. It happened so fast. Watch. Let's slow it down for a second. Jumped in the fucking.
Got electrocuted.
Oh, fuck, man. Lord, he made the whole damn horse jump. I can't. Scared himself in the horse.
Yeah, apparently PJ told them about the horse.
No, she told him about the fucking fence. That's why he should have fucking listened to her. She said, I told you. Shit. He said, it got me. She said, I told you. Shit. He should have listened. Should have listened.
Yeah, like even the children and the horse are smarter than Dolly, apparently. They know not to touch the fence. That is interesting.
He like holds his fucking hand out. he holds his fucking hand out to the horse and gets
electrocuted.
The fucking horse jumps back as much as he did. Watch.
Oh my god. I wonder if we could zoom on his face. Like, Dolly gets electrocuted. Yeah. He did get electrocuted. Oh my god. Let's see. Those kids, like, are you dumb? You were dumb. Yeah, I think everyone knew that was not a good move to do, but Dolly. Well, when has Dolly made right decisions in his life? Not many. I bumped into an electric fence trying to feed a baby goat. That sucks. Sticky. Sad day. It made my teeth hurt. Oh, shit. MGL had to get her jab saying, he's so tiny. Okay. Huff, puff, pat. Wait a minute. I'm pretty sure, didn't Molly say that he whacked off in the soap in one live?
Yeah, she did. But I mean, that's just Molly talking. That's Molly talking shit. That's how Molly is. But yeah, she did say that. She said he whacked off in the soap.
I remember that. She's like, he whacks off in the soap. Dolly. Yeah, I remember that. That was the live that she did in her weirdo rants. And now they're meeting up at a restaurant. At local Chili's. No joking. We got flies in here big time. Dragonfly. Orange. Oh, that's a lot. I can't believe they invited her to dinner and then she just dogged them and rags on them. Well, they're not too bright, that crew. And also, I would not be live streaming a conversation with MGL.
Well, I was going to say, I think she's the one that was live streaming it.
Yeah.
She was on her live or whatever. She had it, you know what I mean? The camera, she was talking to her people.
Okay. Let me see.
I don't know. I'd kind of like to know last night who was bullied in Burnt Toast's chat. Apparently, I was bullying someone in Burnt Toast's chat last night, so I'd like to know who that was.
Huh?
Yeah.
I don't know what they're talking about.
Go ahead and let me know.
Yeah.
Me and Val talking to each other is not fucking bullying anybody. So I'd like to know who that is. You know, hold on. V said she isn't welcome anymore because of us. Because of us who? She's welcome in there. She knows that. Why she's trying to be divisive. I don't know. I said something and then somebody else said something and there was a comment and I said, yeah, well, there ain't no I mean, it's got to be for the views because there ain't no other reason why Savage has to be mad. So she said something about you're vain. I said, well, the lives that she talks about me on, she gets over 15,000 views on them. So tell me again, you know. And then I fucking laughed because Texas Bluebonnet was like, well, she's talking about a song. I said, no, she's not talking about a song. Hold on. It would be better if you listened for yourself of what was said. You know what? It would be because sometimes people interpret things differently than I do. You know what I mean? And so I don't know. I'll go listen to it myself then to see. You know what I mean? Wait, Burnt Toast never said she wasn't welcome. What? Yeah, no. Burnt Toast said everybody was welcome. She's like, I know some people don't really get along, but you know, it is what it is.
Yeah, I mean, I usually go with, like, if I see someone I don't like, I usually don't talk to them. I just ignore them, kind of thing. That's what I do.
No, I know it's a song. She said, hold on, you're so vain. You probably think this video is about you. And it is what was said. Yeah. So yeah, but I was saying she wasn't singing the song to me. You know what I mean? Like, I thought you meant she was singing the song to me. I was like, no, she might be talking about a song, but she was saying something different to me. I don't know. I've always liked Val, but I can tell that's not going to be going on very much longer because I don't fuck with her. So I don't know what her fucking issue is, but I could tell last night she was on it.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I heard that she put your
No, she didn't put any of my mugshots out. What she did, okay, so I got about 5,900 million text messages and screenshots that she had a post about let's play a game about mugshots, and I said you can't hurt me with my mugshots. Fuck, they've been out. They were on the same fucking person's post, PJ's fucking post. What's up, Toasty?
Hey, I just wanted to clear up because I was listening while I was doing some work, but yeah, so I glanced down in the chat and saw people going back and forth,
right?
Not just with your situation, but I have people in my chat from multiple other communities. And not all of them get along.
Gotcha. Okay.
And so I saw you going back and forth with Val, and I don't know what was said. I like the chat was going fast. So I don't know what you said. I don't know what she said. I just kind of glanced down and saw y'all going back and forth. So if you weren't arguing, I apologize to both of you. But I just wanted to make sort of a general statement during my live because I have to say this from time to time because I have so many different people from so many different communities and different corners of YouTube that don't even know each other, don't like each other. And so I kind of made a general statement like, hey, if you have beef with somebody, I don't remember exactly what I said, but I was like, hey, if you have beef with somebody, just kind of,
yeah, keep it out of here.
Keep it out of my chat. Let's just be civil, take it somewhere else. It was that kind of a general statement. So I apologize to both you and Val if you were not arguing. I just kind of glanced down.
She said something to me. I said something to her. I didn't consider it arguing or whatever. You know what I mean? But if maybe someone else did. I don't know. But
yeah. So that's my bad if you were not arguing. I just sort of glanced down and saw you guys going back and forth. And I was like, I hope that that's not what's going on, but I needed to make the statement anyway, not just for you guys, but I'm not going to name names, but there's like a whole different community that has nothing to do with any of you guys over here that also were not getting along. So I was like, let me just
double whammy, and it was a full moon.
Right. So let me just make a general statement, right? Yeah. So I hope that nobody misconstrued what I said, because I have said that in previous live streams. Hey, I know not everybody's going to like each other in here, but just keep it cool, keep it civil.
Right.
Let's not do that shit in my chat, that kind of thing. So
for sure. I appreciate you clearing it up, baby. Thank you.
Yeah.
I mean, and I know you get along with everybody. You get along with them. You get along with us. You get along with me. You know what I mean? Like you get along with everybody. So everybody should be welcome.
Right. And I feel like I'm very much a guest in a lot of people's channels because I'm not true crime and I'm not Krama and I'm not getting in deep into the details of these cases. I'm not streaming the court proceedings of the latest case, or I'm not doing any of that's just not my content. So I feel very much like I'm a guest in all of y'all's chats. And so I don't even know most people past a certain point in a chat to even know what's going on. Do you know what I'm saying? So,
well, yeah, and you kind of stay out of the shit, so you don't really know.
Yeah, exactly. I try to stay out of it, and I try to just be at least civil with I guess most people, you know.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. That's. I mean, I appreciate you clearing it up because I was like, I didn't even know there was another community in
Oh,
there.
yeah.
I was in and out. I was in and out of the chat last night. I was trying to, you know what I mean, get stuff done and be in the chat.
Yeah, there's so there's reaction channels that review Shani, and there's a particular it's a whole story, but there's a particular reaction channel that has been reviewing Shani for I don't know about a year or so, and they don't really get along with literally any of the other channels, so her people sometimes come to my chat to stir some shit up with other people. It's a whole thing. So
you are the burnt toast millionaire, $1 million.
Yeah. So, and it's crazy. I'll do a Bullhorn Betty stream, and it will have nothing to do with Shani. She won't even be mentioned. And some of that creators, subscribers will come into my chat and try to start arguments, try to bring shit up, just to be an agent of chaos. And so I have had to block some people because they just want to start shit. They have no desire to actually comment, you know, like in the chat. So
yeah, and see that sucks too, because you know what I mean, sometimes it'll throw a whole fucking live off.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, so Betty was served today, girl. All 4 of them. She got served with all 4 orders today.
I heard that, and I
said
made a
after your
community
live stream
tab
last
post.
night- Yeah, after your live stream last night and then getting served, girl, there's gonna be some lives today.
Yeah, and I made a community tab post, and I was like, let me just update everybody because people were asking. And then I was like, oh my God, I'm gonna have to make like a timeline. There's so many court dates now. So
Yeah, there's like the 22nd.
yeah.
There's the 22nd and there's the 29th, right?
Yeah, and then there's November 12th with your lawsuit with her.
Uh-huh.
When is the copyright one? When is that one? That
I don't know. I have not heard anything about that.
Imagine that's like
SF and them, right? I haven't heard
That's
of
Kira. Yeah.
Kira, yeah.
Yeah, she's gonna be very busy. I mean, like she might not know she might not have known the law before all this, but she will know the law after this. I mean, she's getting like the school of hard knocks when it comes to learning the law these days.
Oh my God.
She's gonna learn about protective orders and legal and all that stuff. She even learned a new word, allegedly.
Maybe, just maybe, she'll learn humility.
Yeah, she's learned a new word, allegedly, to try to save her ass from being sued. That doesn't work, ma'am. That's not the definition of malicious intent.
So here's something interesting. So the biker ride and prayer vigils on the 24th.
Yes, I think so. Right?
So court's the 22nd. The prayer vigil ride is the 24th.
And then she has another court date for the 4th one on the 29th.
Wow. She's going to be in court. Bam, boom, boom, boom.
So is she going to be able to go to the prayer vigil?
If it's granted on the 22nd, I don't think she'll be. And if they show up on that day, like let's say they show up at the prayer vigil or whatever, she'd have to leave.
Right. Like immediately. And if she didn't, they're going to arrest her because that would be in violation of the PO, right?
Yeah. And I think a lot of times, like in where Queen's at, you have to be in person for your hearings. So I don't think they do it via Zoom.
Right. Oh my gosh, you guys. Yeah, I've seen the chat. And the 26th is the protest. Oh crap. So
yeah.
She's got to be on a plane today.
Oh my God. But how is she going to
get
do
her
the
shit together? She better get that fancy, outdated, ugly shit out, Betty. Get the
But
Febreze
she won't
out,
be able
Betty.
to do the protest or the vigil if the 22nd the judge says this is a thing.
Well, hold on. Our Oaks is gonna be done via Zoom, but if she goes to trial or says no, she's gonna have to go in person. I think that I don't know. Maybe yours was different, Granny. I don't know. How did yours work? Did you just go in and say you filed for one, and then he came in and said guilty of it, or did y'all have a trial, or what? I mean, how did that work? If you don't mind me asking.
Yeah, I think last time I seen that Truth and Transparency, there was like a
that one with Melissa Jade was a whole shit fucking show. So
yeah, and that was like a whole day.
No, that was 2 days. That was 3 days, 4 days.
I forgot about that. Yeah, 3 days.
Yeah, we went through all the live streams, and literally we were doing like days upon days of live streams on that trial. It was like a 27. I think it was like 27 part fucking live stream from Checkmate Humanity or something like that. She had like all of them, and we were going through them, and it was like hour and a half, hour and a half, hour and a half. It was just like crazy. It was days and days. I think it might have been a solid week, to be honest with you, because if you're a pro se litigant, you're allowed to like ask questions and produce evidence and stuff like that, and you could just literally have a trial, basically.
Wow.
So that's why I laughed at the fact that she's saying like, I paid my law $2,500 to fight 4 restraining orders. I'm like, ma'am,
you're gonna need more than that.
You're gonna need a lot more than that, man.
A lot more. That doesn't even pay for one, I don't think, when you count the hours spent responding and the lawyer sitting in the hearing and all of that.
No.
That doesn't even pay for one.
That doesn't pay for the research, because you would have to be supplied the clip of what you have to look at that they're making allegations about, then research about what was said and all the video, like all the allegations, and then have to basically write an argument, figure out an argument. That 25 is gone before he even walks into the courtroom.
Wow.
Yeah, like in Colorado. Okay, so Sue says Truth and Transparency had one in Colorado too, and she had to show the judge didn't allow Zoom. So like if you have a person, they might be like, bitch, get over here. We want you over here now because we want you in front of us.
Right. Also, different states, like if it's evidentiary in nature, they will make you go in person, as she is finding out in your lawsuit.
Yeah. Granny says she can write the court asking for via or telephone or Zoom, I think she means. Yeah, but the problem is this lady's been ducking and dodging service until the last minute, which is literally 2 days before she has to show up. So that is an issue with her. So I don't know. I think it'd be kind of hilarious if she's forced to like have to go in there and fucking be in person a little bit. She might get away with Zoom, but I don't even think it's a good thing if she gets away with Zoom. If I was her, honestly, I would never go back to the state of Tennessee until that shit has expired. I don't think it's a right, smart move, honestly.
Well, even if she does get the ability to do Zoom for the 22nd, she still can't go to the vigil on the 24th or the protest on the 26th if any of the family members show up.
Yeah.
Now, I doubt they're going to show up on the protest, but if they decide to show up to the biker ride / prayer vigil, she will have to turn around and leave.
Yeah.
And I don't see her doing that. She's too stubborn, too prideful. And she doesn't like following instructions. Clearly.
Let's hope she does 60 days in jail like Turtle Boy if she breaks it. I remember that. It was hilarious when that idiot fucking did that, all those shenanigans. Lana's judge wasn't normal judge. Yeah, that was a weird ass case, that whole situation. That was like, I felt like that judge was helping in the abusive process in a way.
I do too, and I feel like the judge was more interested in the gossip than actually like doing her job. That was kind of fucked up.
That was a fucked up case, man. I really do, because that was ridiculous. That woman had no, like, it was clear as day to me that the only reason why she was doing this protective order, Truth and Transparency, was because she wanted retaliation against people and not because she was using it appropriately. So that's what my opinion on that one was.
Yeah, arrogant's another word, Mona Lisa. That's for sure.
I mean, but she's going to... But I feel like it's weird that she's trying to piggyback off of a charity event. And I looked up the charity, and it's actually a legitimate charity. It actually has a 501c3. I looked up on ProPublica. It's filed taxes. It looks pretty legit to me. But she's going to, like Tony Mathis is going to piggy bank, and Betty's going to piggy bank off of this event and try to get people from that event to go protest in front of a police station.
Isn't the charity something to do with animals?
For this particular, yeah, it is. It is for rescue of dogs, I believe, stuff like that.
So they're gonna have Betty, who's pro puppy meals, be okay. Sure. All right. That's definitely a choice. All right.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. So, Pro Puppy Mill Betty is going to
okay
have a dog charity that she's going to hang around here. I mean, I'll show you it. Like,
Wow.
Let me see.
I hope for their sake, Betty doesn't really have anything to do with it. Because if they're a legit rescue, then my heart goes out to them because I do have a rescue dog. So that's near and dear to my heart. But hooking up with Betty with that particular type of rescue or charity is probably not a good thing.
Yeah. So
I mean, she's also threatened to sue a dog shelter, animal shelter as well in the past. So
yeah, I put the link to the ProPublica of like the tax, like the charity.
Yeah.
And you can actually pull up the 990 or 990 EZ.
Yes. Cool. Thank you.
So it is a legitimate I mean, it's legitimate. It looks 100% legitimate. But I think the problem is that they basically have been bamboozled to hang out with people. I don't think it would be a smart move to hang out with. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I guess I hope that they don't get connected publicly with her because that would not be a good idea for them,
Yeah. And it's not like it's only made like, I think $65,000 in gross revenue. So it's not like a multi-million-dollar corporation. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's basically getting revenue from like the government and also some donations here and there. So I don't know. It's clear to me. And I don't know, there's some sort of connections with the IT guy there because Tony Mathis said he gets people's IP, so from that guy. So, not very smart, I would say.
Yeah, I just love it when people just admit to crimes publicly. Just genius level.
Yeah, it's always a brilliant idea to admit to your crime with hundreds of, like thousands and thousands of people watching, It's a brilliant idea. I'm sure that's what Betty threatening her next door neighbor that she's going to pull her out of her car and beat the shit out of her if she sees her. I'm sure that, if I was that neighbor, I would have probably gotten a protective order on her, to be honest with you, the moment she said that. Be like, this woman plans on beating me up and she's armed with a gun and she's my neighbor. But that's just me. That's what I would probably do. I think she's just crazy. I wouldn't go near that woman at all. I'd be like, people stay away from that crazy lady. That lady's batshit crazy.
Yeah, and people like that, they're very unpredictable because you don't know when they're going to snap or what's going to make them snap. And with her, she's so paranoid, and it's also delusional because the things that she seems to be afraid of or claims to be afraid of aren't real. Like when she said that there was actual person in the courtroom spying on her for Queen Bee. Remember that one time?
Yeah, she's made that.
And I'm like, there was literally nobody there. So either you're lying for sympathy or you're seeing people that aren't there. What's going on right now?
Yeah. Well, she does that a lot. I mean, because she wants to be the victim. But she's like, it's interesting that everything she claims everyone else is doing is the exact same thing she's doing to Chris and Katie. She has a group of people in secret conversations spying on someone and providing her all the information to spy on them so she can stalk and harass them.
Yeah.
That is clear as day to me.
I agree, Pretty.
Hey.
What's up, Granny?
Speaking of people like neighbors that are spying and stalking for Betty, one just gave themselves away. So Betty's admin of her group is going on this whole tirade about us all today. And her latest thing she wrote was, I know they called and messaged my own family's business with lies. When I say I'm over it, I'm done. CPD will never put up with that trash in our town, in my opinion, which is why I love CPD. Because here, now she's in all caps, right? So she's yelling at us. Because here, if you have proof someone is stalking and messaging you, they will throw them in jail so they can F around and find out. So this woman's claiming to be a local resident with a business that everybody called and harassed because she was helping Seth Rogers.
I don't even know who her admin is. Who is this person?
This woman's name's Michelle.
Never heard of her.
She's gone wild today. She's freaking out over there. She's threatening everybody. They would know. Okay, somebody goes, I can't believe these creators are trying to take down the MUTT cuts in Clarksville. They have no right. And I don't know who's trying to take this.
What's MUTT?
Or, that's where the proceeds are going for the rescue. That Michaela's rescue place.
But who is doing that? Like
Yeah,
nobody is doing that.
Okay, so the MUTT place. Okay, so that's Michaela's MUTT is where they are going to donate the money. However, when Tony was live the other night, he said that Michaela's husband is the IP guy who was getting IP addresses for them.
Right. Shady dealings.
Yes. So therefore, now people are questioning. Yes, it's a legit. Yes, it is a legit sanctuary, whatever, rescue, whatever you want to call them. Yes, it is legit. However, Tony said himself that her husband is the one who was getting people's IP addresses. So yeah, of course, people are a little nervous now about what they're doing in this place, at Michaela's MUTT, and I don't blame them.
Right. So this woman, Michelle, I guess she responds underneath and says, it won't work and we will stop it. These creators are all drama. They would never come here, I can promise you, and actually try anything. I will personally make it where if people come here harassing anyone helping this case, my goal is to have them arrested. Because she knows people that work for the police.
Well, then you should have had Betty's ass arrested.
Right. Right. But this is Betty's admin. So, So I'm assuming
okay. Yeah, her group. This is Betty's admin in her group.
Mm-hmm.
So the lady who owns the rescue is Betty's admin?
Well, no. So this isn't the rescue lady. So that was my next question to the person that sent me these. I said, well, what business does her family own? Because she's claiming a bunch of people were calling her family's business. So apparently it might be the brewery that guy Nathan owned.
I don't know who Nathan
I know.
is.
Honestly,
Sorry,
I was confused. So I guess a brewery is another place where, remember they did another little event thing, like similar motorcycle ride thing. I think that place volunteered. I don't know. I guess their business place for people to patronize. They got money out of it. But my main point in saying all this is every single business that they are helping financially, like the proceeds are going here, proceeds are going there, is somebody that's connected to somebody. So not only do we find out that Michaela's husband is Tony Mathis' personal IP searcher, but we now find out that the brewery is Betty's admin's family's business. They're all connected.
Wow.
Seems a little shady.
That's very interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, I found it to be interesting. Like, wow, you're all connected. How does that work out? And she also goes on to what a victim Betty is, which I was like, okay, there we go. She'll find out. She's been boots on the ground. She has looked, and she's passed out tons of flyers.
She'll find out. I mean, at this point, I'm just going to be like, people, y'all find out. Y'all find out.
I know. It's amazing to me. I mean, this is what these people really believe, though. And then she says Terry Bowersox actually stalked her when she came to town. People started calling to see what hotel she was staying in. Like, no, they didn't, though. So I find it all interesting.
Well, here's my thing. If Betty had proof that Terry was stalking her, why is she dodging service? Or was dodging service? Why not go straight to the courthouse and be like, here's my proof? She would be chomping at the bit to go to court to prove that Terry was, in fact, the one stalking her.
Because she's full of shit?
Exactly.
I agree.
Because I know if somebody put a ex parte protection order out on me, claiming I was stalking them, I'd be like, bitch, I go straight to that courthouse immediately. And I'd be like, here's my phone records, here's my whatever, my devices. Y'all check. I didn't do shit. I would be so eager to prove that this person was just being malicious. But she, in fact, is dodging service and is now claiming she's not going to show up to court. Why is that?
Right.
It's like these people have lost their ability to use their brain.
You like you said, you think you'd be eager to do so. Like, how dare you accuse me of doing what you were doing to me? Let's go. You know what I mean? Let's go argue it out. Betty, she would have no proof. And the other thing is, mostly every restraining order or protection from abuse is ex parte to begin. Like, they're always done ex parte because the person that's in fear has to go before the judge to file.
Okay, I didn't know that. Interesting.
Yeah. And then the next hearing that comes up should be the hearing where everybody's notified. It's usually between 10 to 15 days from the initial, granting of the temporary until the hearing. And that's where you come, you argue it out. In my state, they allow people to do it via Zoom or phone calls, actually. Mine was done via phone call, so.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like, if she can do Zoom or phone call, then that's even more of a red flag to me, because I'm just like, okay, so you could have been served and done this on the phone a month ago, because the first one was July 26th.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you would, like you said, you would think she'd be excited to do that. Like, bring it in, like, show us what you have. Now I hear people saying that a detective actually represented the Proudfoots at court. If that's true, that's like really interesting.
I also heard that there was, I didn't hear that he necessarily represented her, because that's attorneys do that. But I heard that there was a detective that was there on behalf of the family.
Oh, I'm sorry, you're right. More like a witness as opposed to representing.
That's
okay.
That's the impression that I got.
Right.
And that's what I've heard a lot.
That's right. I mean, it was so stupid to say represent. Obviously, a detective's not allowed to represent.
Yeah,
I
knew what you meant.
Yeah,
I knew what
thank
you meant, though. Yeah.
Yeah, that tells me that, if you have the law behind you with this, then that tells me there's something, rather that be a bunch of phone calls coming in, because he could be testifying to the fact that Betty's out here accusing them of a crime that we're receiving a high rate of phone calls,
What also makes me, I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say, people tend to forget that harassment is a means for an RO.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. But it does make me wonder if there's something more, some other piece of evidence that I guess none of us know about. It seriously makes me wonder if there's more going on here than just, it's damning enough. Her own live stream and what she did and chasing Terry and all that, that is definitely damning enough. But it makes me wonder if there's more like going on here that we're not privy to. And that could be why a detective is actually now involved, if a detective is actually involved.
Do you mean like maybe things Betty was doing offline, or?
Right. That's what I'm questioning, because I'm like, well, like, it makes me wonder if there's more to this. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
it's funny you say that, because I did get a screenshot. It was basically somebody was saying that they have proof that Betty went as far as to excessively email and prank call the Bowersox and Proudfoots. So like, it wasn't just all done online.
Wow. I mean, if that's true, it'd be very simple to prove or disprove. They would just get their phone records, and then the police could track, the phone or the email.
I wonder if that's why a detective was there.
That could be.
That would be interesting.
Yeah, I doubt Betty went to Kroger's to get her throwaway phone. So, she probably just used a regular phone. That's probably what happened.
Interesting.
I think her goose is cooked, man. I really do. I think she's fucked herself completely over in this case. Like, because she's really pushed it too much. She really did. And now she's going to have to pay. She's going to have to deal with the consequences. That's
She's so dumb. She made it so much worse for herself by dodging it for a month.
What do you guys think of Tony claiming that the PIs that the police don't want a reward fund?
I think I've never heard that. I've never heard that before. I've never heard the police were like, we don't want an award fund. I've never heard that.
I have no idea. I mean, I don't really do true crime, but that sounds strange to me.
Yeah.
Just
I
me
mean,
personally, that sounds very strange.
I think usually police welcome almost any sort of help they can get. Award funds can be like an incentive to people to come forward. I've never heard a situation where the cops would like, no, we don't want an award fund raised. Tell no one raised money for this kid. No, we don't want that. I've never heard that. They might have told them, like, because Tony likes the bullshit. They might have told him like award funds don't really help that much,
Want to encourage one, right?
Yeah, they might have gave him like the talking, saying like, yeah, it's not a big deal. The award fund doesn't really help too much. There hasn't been many cases. I don't think they blatantly said, "Nope, we don't want you to do an award fund." I don't think that was the conversation.
Well, what confuses me is that there allegedly is or was, fluctuates. One moment Steph's saying there isn't one, don't trust the lawyer, and then the next he's saying there is one. So who knows where that stands. And I see
Betty said the other day that she was like, and there's this rumor going around that there's no reward fund when there is. Like
Yeah.
she was just bitching about that the other day. So I don't know either way because I've never seen anything. So she's not exactly the most reliable source for information. So
shocker.
Well, Betty's a complete idiot because right now she is under an RO guidelines. Like she has an RO, a temporary, but nonetheless is an RO on her. And the fact that she still comes on and makes a mockery out of it, thinks she's being slick by now adding the words allegedly, and then ups it with her thumbnails as of lately, which depict Katie, as I think we've all seen, covered in red and cartoon and all that. She's in direct violation of the RO before even getting before the judge. So imagine her walking into the courtroom and all her arrogancy with her binders and all the bedazzled stuff. The fact of the matter is in the last, not only were you dodging the court, right, which the judge is going to frown upon, but you're making a mockery out of it. You're making a complete joke out of it. The judge it's not going to look good at all.
yeah, and it very much goes against what she claims she stands for, and that's she doesn't like people who waste taxpayer money. Well, bitch, what the fuck you think you're doing?
Very good point.
Let's just realize that she's a hypocrite in almost everything she says, including that she is a complete hypocrite. What do you think about that old police cam about Betty husband claiming that she threatened to shoot him?
I mean,
See, me personally, I'll be honest. As much as I dislike Betty, I dislike the idea of getting cam footages, right? For several reasons. It's one thing if you read the reports. I mean, they're available for all of us. We can read them, but it takes a whole nother level to get the cam footage. And I know others found it humorous and all that. I personally, I don't like it. I mean, next week it could be me. It could be Queen. You know what I mean? And are we going to stand behind the cam footage just being released then type of thing?
I mean, I usually go with do as to others as they would do done to you. And, I'm pretty sure if she could pull the cam footage of Queen being arrested or something like that or embarrassing, she 100% would. So I don't give a fuck. I really don't. I mean, personally, would I go on the effort to try to get a footage of that lady? No. But I do find it interesting that she, it's the same behavior. What's interesting about it, it shows a behavior that she's been doing even to this day. Where she's aggressive. She's angry, she threatens, and then when an authority figure comes, I'm the victim. Please forgive.
Right. My thing is that, I mean, maybe I read it wrong, but I'm pretty sure it said 2021 on there, and that doesn't make sense because 2021, her and her husband were not living together. They hadn't lived together for quite some time, and then they got officially divorced. So my thing is I would want to see the original so that I can see the actual dates on it. Because if it really was from 2021, then why is that not on her criminal record? When there's other similar instances from 2017, 20, those kinds of years. So I don't know. For me, me personally, I've never FOIA'd anybody's body cam myself. Just not something that I would do. However, I'll watch it, but I would want to see the original that has not been spliced or cut up or anything, like the actual original full body cam so that I can see, okay, it's this date on this time, that kind of thing. So just for me personally, I could verify the facts that's happening. Because for me, I have like a question mark there of when that actually took place.
Well, it's stating
clearly
that-
her. I mean,
Yeah.
it's clearly, it's not like it's somebody else. It's clearly her. She clearly said those things. She clearly, in my opinion, should have been arrested. When you threaten somebody with a pew-pew, anybody else would have been arrested. My ass would have been arrested if I had did something like that. But me, it's like the date thing is kind of bothering me a little bit.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that's like, I don't know. That date is, it does, because I thought it was a couple of years ago that they separated, right? Was what that they divorced? I'm not even sure.
She divorced in 2022 or 2023.
Okay, then it kind of lines up if she divorced in 2022 and 2023, and the video is 2021, early first month of 2021. Could be that situation. So, let me see.
I don't know. Maybe.
I mean, I don't know, but either way, I agree with Mom. I don't know what your previous comment was, Jen. I'm not sure. Maybe retired. Let me see. I'm trying to look for your comment. Her divorce wasn't final until 4/11/2022. Okay.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it would make sense that their relationship was, obviously on the rocks.
Yeah.
And then eventually that happened, and then eventually got a divorce. He was like, "Fuck this lady, I'm leaving." Gave her the house and walked away. He said, "Fuck this shit, I'm gone," and that's pretty much it.
Gray one says it's not on her records because no one was arrested. It was just, yeah, that makes sense. That does make sense. So if she wasn't officially arrested and he wasn't arrested, then it wouldn't be on her record. So that's true.
Yeah. She got lucky a lot of times. Let's just say that much. Because if you did that, I don't know. I have a feeling if a guy did that, like if the husband said, "Yeah, I'll threaten to shoot her," his ass would be arrested immediately.
110%.
His ass would be gone. He would be taken in cuffs. They take the gun. They put him before. They said terroristic threats or whatever. Boom, throw his ass in jail. Like that would be it would be taken seriously. But
I mean,
especially with
there's
her
a
record.
lot of factors that allowed her to get away with that. But right, so there you go.
Yeah.
That's one of them.
But yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Personally, I mean, like, and also this is a woman that would probably do the exact same thing to other people with Dash. Like, I have to feel bad for a person who would not do the exact same thing. If you catch my drift, I don't. Honestly, the woman has done these things and more. If she could get the arrest cam footage of Chris and Katie, if they had a criminal record, she would do that in a heartbeat to get content. It's just simple as that. So I don't have any sympathy. I'm not gonna have any sympathy for that woman. Not
I don't necessarily have sympathy for her. I just think it's a moral line, right? Like, we're talking about domestic violence, and I know it's Betty, so it's kind of like, it's Betty, but at the same time, I don't know. I feel like there were other ways to show things, but I understand your perspective too. She would do it to somebody in a heartbeat.
Well, the victim's face is blocked out on the Jay's video, so I mean, I think the husband is the victim, in my opinion. I really do. I think the guy's the victim. I think he was in a bad situation, unfortunately, and I think she was the one pushing it. If you read the other arrest reports, you can clearly see that, or like the other reports that were created.
Yeah, she is listed as the aggressor.
If this was like, if Betty was the victim, I would agree with you. I'd be like, yeah, you know what? It'd be kind of shitty. She's the victim of the domestic abuse. You shouldn't do that. But she's the aggressor. So it shows a pattern of behavior that has not changed in years. And it shows a pattern of behavior of extreme aggression, anger, and then lashing out, and then manipulation when it comes to authority figures and basically pretending that nothing has happened and everything's okay. I'm the victim.
I was shocked to actually read, some of the reports, read what the police wrote down. Like, for instance, I was shocked to find out that she at one point had a drug issue, because the way Betty's always putting us, putting people down, you felon, you ghetto, you drug it. She was all those things. And she was a bigger woman at one point too.
Yes, she was. And that is exactly why I've said on my streams, like, she shouldn't be throwing stones when, like, she was morbidly obese at one time, and then she's lost the weight. She has drug charges on her record.
Right. She may have lost the weight from the drugs.
I don't know, but
They have.
like the other day, she said, "quote I have no charges. I've never had charges," and I was like, "Bitch, I think you mean convictions,
right?
But you've had lots of charges."
And I don't know how she hasn't been charged or convicted with some of these things. You know what I mean? Like,
she's bragged about finding loopholes and finding ways. And there's been a couple of times where she did have to, like one time they put a breathalyzer on her vehicle and because she was drinking and driving and stuff. And she told a story and bragged about how she got around. She just drove one of her daddy's other cars.
Gross.
Yeah. So, I think it was probably a combination of the same things that she's accusing the Proudfoots of doing, actually. Being generational and living, because she's generational there and she got away with a lot of stuff. So I think a lot of the things that she's saying about the Proudfoots and Bower Socks definitely apply to her as well.
Good point. A projection, just like when she projects, a fat lady and ghetto and addict and felon and wow, I didn't know that she had a little small town politics going on, but that makes a lot of sense. If I was ever stopped with, drugs in my pocket, I would never get away with that.
No, I wouldn't either. Are you kidding me?
Right.
She also has talked about she has like a best friend who's like 10 years plus older than her and doesn't talk about her very much anymore because her friend got caught screaming the N-word on her live stream. But okay. But yeah, that friend, she claims that friend is also a felon. And that's why I've always been like, well, wait a second. You said before that your best friend is a felon because of some traffic thing that happened.
And her boyfriend at one point, right?
According to her, yeah.
We also brought up Trump.
Yeah, Trump's a felon.
That too. And so that's the point that I was making last night. I was like, so are you telling me that if somebody is fat or has a criminal record or is, poor, that somehow the points that they're making aren't valid anymore? Because that's what it's like. She's not wanting to actually discuss with people the points that they're making. Instead of it's like, oh, well, I'm going to shut down the conversation and call you fat, or I'm going to shut down the conversation and call you a junkie or a felon or whatever. But you're not addressing what they're asking you, Betty.
Which brings me to my point that's likely what Betty has heard as insults. I always feel like the first insult people go to, and the most common one, is the one they've heard a lot. So she likely heard these things said to her a lot, and now she projects it onto everybody else. Did you hear her say, I'm sure you heard her say, did you hear her the one day, I've experienced stabbings and shootings and drownings? Did you?
Yeah, really? And I was like, wow, and you're still alive. Oh my God. It's just like,
what is her last name? Rasputin?
in your upper middle class house with an in-ground pool when you were growing up, bragging about how you have a silver spoon in your mouth and wore all name brand clothing, and some of your friends didn't have the money for that. Like, was that also happening at the same time? Like, what's going on?
When did she move to Skid Row?
I don't know.
Oh my goodness. She really is something else. It amazes. And she says it with such conviction. Like, I've experienced stabbings and shit. I'm like, what?
I don't know. I've been accidentally stabbed once in the leg, and it was not a fun time. Let's just say that much.
Don't forget about the 8 Mile. Go back to the 8 Mile.
Go back to the 8 Mile, you ghetto.
I'm like, Detroit? I don't live in Detroit.
Yeah, she's not that smart. Let's just say that much. I don't know. But, do you think there's a possibility that she's going to face, like, criminal charges eventually or with this? Or are they just going to go with just the RO?
Criminal.
I don't know. If it doesn't happen with this family, I've always said that eventually it will happen.
I kind of hope,
unless her behavior changes,
Yeah, I just hope this kind of gives a precedence where the court systems try to protect these families. In my opinion, it was really sad situation with the Angel Turner's case where they were like, she was found safe, like luckily, and it turned out she was lured away. But like the Facebook people were going live and just going, like this one lady took a video and just drove past the father, says, I know you had something to do with it. And they're filming him. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, man, they need to make a system where these families who come forward on social media to try to get help, get some sort of protection from these fucking whack jobs. Because it gets to the point where it's like, you know, you come forward and you try to get some, you know, you do an interview or two and you get completely destroyed by these crazy people.
I have no doubt in my mind that this RO is just the beginning steps for a civil case against them.
It's a possibility, I think.
Yeah, it's a very strong possibility.
Yeah, I know when I was speaking to people that's what attorneys were telling me. Like, your first step would be this, and then you go this route, and then if anything happens, it can go to criminal. But in order, to first put it on the docket is usually to get an RO and stop. And that's what I think they're doing, and I think they have more than enough to do it.
Oh, they have hours and hours of content. Accusing someone of basically committing murder is defamation. 100% defamation. When you're stating as a fact,
right?
A lot of our statements have been stated as facts and not opinions or even speculations. She has gone to his job. She has threatened them. I think they have a lot of grounds for a good defamation case. It would just the fact is that it just requires them if they want to and they want to pursue it with an attorney.
Well, they could also get it for civil harassment as well.
Yeah, there's
civil harassment would be just as bad.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot they have on her to decide. A lot of people actually have lawsuits, like capable of doing lawsuits. You have Dolly Vision, you have JLR, you have the Bowerstocks, you have Chris and Katie, you have people, and there's probably like a list of people that could just bring lawsuits against her, and she doesn't quite understand.
The stuff that I was reading last night when she was like accusing JLR of all that stuff, I'm just like, well, damn, I don't even like JLR, but that's fucked up. Like, you can't just be accusing people of something like that without proof. Where's your proof? Like, she doesn't even try to present proof. It's just, she just says this stuff. And I'm just like, what the?
Yeah.
What in the
I know
world?
somebody that knows an ex of JLR's, a fat ex that he, smacked in the face, and there were witnesses. And I even asked them, like, what? But then the same breath says he never put a hand on me. Oh, but the one time he grabbed my arm. No, Betty, you have 40. I mean, I guess it's not 42 of them, but she has many documented incidents with the police due to her domestic violence. So for her to be out here putting that on anybody else, especially a man she was deeply in love with, I mean, come on.
Yeah, I think that if this family does end up suing her, I'm going to be very interested in getting into the details of what exactly their claims are, because like I said, my gut tells me that there's more to this. Like, they have something more, like evidence-wise, that they are not sharing publicly or maybe doesn't know publicly. Do you know what I'm saying? It just makes me wonder, okay, if they're doing this, there's clearly something more here that they have, that they just are keeping close to their chest. Maybe the detectives know, I don't know, but it makes me very curious to see what their counts would be, what their claims would be, and the evidence that they would present in court for that.
Well, I know that they were Betty, Tony, Seth, and their little crew. The whole time that Chris Pralfa's daughter was here, they were keeping surveillance on her. That's creepy. And Betty admitted publicly on a stream to being part of that. So, I mean, it could be things like that. It could be neighbors coming forward and saying, hey, we were approached, by this woman asking us to keep an eye on you. We know without a doubt that she had people physically stalking on her behalf.
Wow. Yeah, Meg in the chat says, imagine what she doesn't show us. See, that's what I mean. Mm-hmm. If what she's showing on a live stream is that whole crazy day on the June 25th where she's running up on Terry Bowersock's vehicle, if that's what she's showing on stream publicly, what is she doing when she turns that camera off?
Yeah, in Tennessee, her getting out of the car like that and, stopping in traffic and jumping out, that is against the law. So if he would have called the cops then, she could have been arrested for that. Somebody sent me their law about that, and you can't do that.
But
wild. That also shows how crazy she is. Like, think of all the times you've been in a car, road rage, whatever it may be. I don't know. I was younger. I remember my kid's father and be like, you piece of whatever. I would never stop at a red light, get out of the car and confront somebody the way she did. Like, that's a level of unhinged, completely unhinged in the middle of
Yeah.
traffic. No concern at all.
And then talk about getting a GoFundMe to get a puke. You know, I'm just like,
Right.
what the fuck? And it's wild because if anybody were to do that to her, she would be screaming from the rooftops about how it's stalking and harassment and she's suing them. You know, so it's you know, it's typical her that when she does it to somebody else, she's like, oh, that's not stalking. That's not harassment.
Right.
Like, yes, the fuck it is.
But a neighbor driving past her house while she's allegedly doing lawn work is harassment and stalking, right?
According to her.
It's insane. I was looking for it. I can't find it. But somebody sent me, like, basically the laws, and I don't know. But I know that Betty broke the law that day. And I'm sure the detectives have that. I'm sure, you know, just Betty being in town and getting all the phone calls they were receiving and stuff.
Yeah, as far as like the phone call in the hotel, I mean, I either think that it was just housekeeping and she's just lying because she knows she's full of shit, or I honestly think that this is local people who are genuinely concerned because they see this crazy out-of-towner coming in and trying to do all this crazy shit. And then again, Betty on a live stream saying that she is ready to bring the quote shit show to their town and law enforcement won't be able to do anything about it. If somebody were to say that about where I live, I would be very concerned as well.
Absolutely. I think that's, you know, a lot of times people, like I see people that are hyping Betty up, right? And the main reason Betty's getting supported through this is because so many people dislike the Proudfoots. They feel like they're guilty and the police aren't doing their job and whatever it may be. And oftentimes we forget that these, you know, as Betty's over there screaming for my constitutional rights and all these things, she's literally taken away theirs for her. And like people tend to forget to put themselves in somebody's shoes. You don't have to like these people to understand just how scary all of this would be. I mean, yeah, it can happen to anybody. God forbid you can wake up tomorrow and catch yourself in a spotlight like this. Do you want somebody like Betty driving around your neighborhood, chasing after your in-laws and, you know, talking about pew-pews and machetes and just her unhinged? To me, I personally, people say they think Betty's like having a mental breakdown. I personally think that she's under a substance. As somebody in recovery, I feel like I can spot it a mile away. Betty is not normal right now. And the more people encouraging it, especially the payments behind the scenes and feeling part of again, because don't forget all her, you know, so-called old friends turned on her and she was so alone. Well, now she feels like she belongs again. And I think Betty will do anything to belong. She's scary. If I was Chris, Katie, the Bower Sox, I'd be afraid.
Yeah, and not only that, but if you, I'm sorry, B. Tim, I just want to say this really quick.
Go.
So if you do have the belief that the Bower Sox and or the Proudfoots are legitimately guilty, it also doesn't make sense to put a battery in Betty's back. Because if you believe that, say, the Proudfoots are guilty and that's your belief, then you would want due process, you would want justice, you would want evidence, you would want an investigation that's not been hindered by some crazy YouTuber trying to make a buck, right? You would want them to nail the person who did it and see them in court and have their day and put them in jail and all that kind of stuff and find out what happened. So from my perspective, whether you think the Proudfoots are guilty or not guilty, or the Bower Sox are guilty or not guilty, either way, you are fucking up the ability to find out what actually happened. And if they really cared about finding Sebastian or, God forbid, getting justice for what might have happened, then they would still not be putting a battery in her back to fuck up the case even further. So for me, I just feel like the people that are doing this with Betty, they're using her as a useful idiot, and she's too stupid to realize it.
Well, I mean, the issue is that if you actually believe Chris and Katie are guilty, you cannot have an arrest without evidence. And the key elements to for what's a murder case would be one, a body, 2, a murder weapon, 3, a motive, 4, an opportunity, and then, and if you're lucky, witnesses. And so far, if you look at the checklist of this case, you don't have a body, you don't have a murderer, you don't have a murder weapon, you don't have witnesses, you don't have you don't have a motivation for it, really. It's very sketchy based on motivation, because one person says here, one person says that. So you have nothing really in this case that would actually let you point to a conclusion of murder. There's no blood, DNA, there's nothing at all
that we know of.
Yeah, but the fact is that there's nothing at this point. So what Betty's working on is basically, let's say they don't have anything, and he's just, they don't have anything. How is arresting a person prematurely, and let's say even if what they get past the grand jury, which I highly doubt, honestly, that they would ever get past the grand jury with the amount of information we have right now, just based upon Katie was in the house when Sebastian went missing. Well, didn't we just watch literally the Karen Reed trial where they had this, and this, and this, and that was a hung jury? Are you kidding me? With this case, they would immediately acquit, Katie immediately, and then there would be double jeopardy, and you wouldn't be able to convict her for nothing. Right. So these people just don't understand she does not understand the process. She wants the quick YouTube views, which is like Chris and Katie arrested, and that's pretty much it. And she's not thinking in terms of it takes time for investigation. And yeah. I don't know why people don't understand that. I don't think it's hard to understand that.
And not to mention the whole aspect of Betty claiming to be, pro Constitution and pro First Amendment, all this stuff, and yet she doesn't want to include the Bowersocks and Proudfoots in the fact that they also have a right. I know she wants so badly to have a country where it's, you're guilty until you're proven innocent by her, but that's not how this is supposed to work. And so until for me, just as an outsider who doesn't do true crime, just watching y'all's channels or whatever, the way that I see it is until I see a trial where they're presenting legit evidence, not from a fucking YouTuber, not for some crazy person, neighbor, busybody. I'm talking about law enforcement, forensic psychologists, et cetera, providing evidence in a court where they can actually lay it out. And I want to hear the arguments for both sides. That's when I'm going to be I think this person's guilty or not guilty. That's when I'm going to start making up my mind. But until we get to that point, I feel that I don't even have enough information either way to even say they're totally guilty or they're not guilty. You know what I'm saying? So the fact that people can go live and be I think they're guilty. And when it's you have maybe 1% of what the police probably have. How could you possibly have an opinion?
Yeah, you could be Chris, Katie was in the house when Sebastian was in the house. That's all their evidence they have.
And
that's nothing. That's absolutely nothing. And you can ever convict anyone of anything. You know how many situations where people could just snuck out of their house in the middle of the night without the parents knowing?
Right. Again, this is not a newborn baby. He had the ability to walk and talk, and he was intelligent. And you know what I'm saying? So this is not the same as some baby disappearing in their crib.
Right. I mean, his mother said he was growing a mustache. I think people tend to baby size him, if you will. They envision, because of the title of autism, and then, just the way people speak about him, it's almost like they're imagining a toddler leaving in the middle of the night. It's no, this was a 15-year-old boy. Yes. He's a teenager. He was growing
I know somebody who's autistic, served in the military, got out, has a career, has a family. They act like people with autism are I don't know, a vegetable or something.
It's insane.
People really need to educate themselves.
Well, and to the point of wanting to rush justice because they feel somebody's guilty, they're also taking up the police time. And by doing all of this, by all these extra calls, by Betty's antics, by Tony's antics, their police are now wasting their resources.
Okay. I want to read you a little bit of an excerpt from the Angel Turner case to give you a little bit this is from 2 weeks ago. She's been found, but just to give you an idea. It says, the mother of the missing Berkeley Springs teenager says Angel Turner left her phone, her dog, and her medicine behind when she disappeared sometime in early morning hours of Saturday, August 3rd. Angel lives with her dad, who realized she was missing Saturday morning. Her mother, Carrie Michaels, tells the Panhandle News Network's neighbors reported seeing 2 separate vehicles around the property Thursday of last week. K-9 units were deployed to the property, and since Saturday morning, a missing poster has been circulated thousands of times online. There's also Facebook pages and stuff like that. But just to give you an idea, she left out of that house, 15 years old, left out of the house, living with her dad. Dad had no clue that she was gone. She left her dog, she left her medicine, she left her phone. Turns out she was, you know what I mean? She was probably lured through the internet from when she was online. And that's the thing people don't understand. Yes, a child can get, a 15-year-old can escape from, like, leave a house, not escape, I mean, run away from a house without the parents noticing. It's not an unusual situation. And then people, what do people do? They immediately attack the dad, claiming that he had something to do with the kid being missing.
Yep. Without thinking of any other possibility.
Yeah. Exactly, Cudweiser. Bear in mind, autism is a spectrum with a range of behaviors and characteristics, and not everyone will be experienced by everyone with exactly.
Yeah.
Well, and also investigations take a lot of time. Like, especially if they have to, like, kind of clue things together. You're talking getting camera footages from all, you know, from all the places that have them, whatever it may be, from not just from neighbors, but also, you know, around the town, from, you know, there's so much with it. Even forensics, like, they don't go and do forensics and get an answer right on the spot. It takes time. Everything takes time.
Yeah, it's not a TV show. It's not going to wrapped up in a nice little bow at the end of the commercial break. You know,
right.
Like you got to have that CSI, like.
And again, if these people want the person responsible or want to actually find out what happened for real, like legitimately finding out the truth, then they're going to want the police to take their time and do it correctly the first time.
Yeah.
Because you don't really get a second time.
Right.
You have to gather the evidence and you just don't know. Personally, I don't think it's a wild idea that the kid was lured away via electronic devices. And basically that's the situation. And he just kind of went, he showed independence. His dad, Seth, stated that he went out at night, sometimes fishing, sometimes went out at night. It's very clear that he was independent enough to go out at night. Sometimes he would be outside waiting for his dad. He is not like someone that just doesn't just go out and it's unknown to him. And they haven't returned electronics. And I think most likely the answer lies there. And, you know, which in a way, if he was lured away, it would be good news. And the reason why I say that is because if he was lured away, most likely he's not deceased and that he's probably just being held somewhere. As you know, news goes, if he was just ran into the woods and they haven't found him yet, the chances are not that great. So if he was lured away, there's a possibility that he can be returned. And it's out of the shitty options that exist out there, that is the best one of them. To be honest with you, which sucks, but
the least shitty of the shitty, yeah.
It's plausible, yeah. But again, I feel like that people are like, well, what about this and what about that? And no shade or whatever, but I feel like there's nothing wrong with having a discussion like you guys have all the time. But I think that it does cross lines when I see true crime creators or alleged true crime creators, you know, emphatically say something happened or didn't happen, when I feel like that we obviously don't see all the evidence and we're not privy to it and we're not entitled to that. And I feel like that there are a lot of channels that feel like they're entitled to know the innards of all of the details of all of these cases, when I'm sorry, you're just a YouTuber. It's none of your business.
Wait a minute.
Until it comes out in trial and the police find the person or find out what happened and they feel like that they can now go public with this information, people are just going to have to wait, you know.
Wait a minute, but I have a been verified account and Google. You telling me
I paid my $8.99 on Twitter, right? So that doesn't.
I kept hearing one creator say, "Well, they came to us looking for help, so they should give us all they have," and it's like, no, I mean, that's ridiculous to even say that.
If the police told Seth and told the Proudfoots to not say certain things, then those 3 individuals should listen to the police, period. Why would they want to jeopardize their son's case by saying too much?
Yeah. I agree. Or why people think they're entitled to get that much from the police. We're not. I mean, the police didn't, I don't know. I kind of wonder if there's like as much as the attention is appreciated, do the police get tired of the public's invasion into cases and their entitlement of thinking they're owed this or owed that? Like, we're going to protest. You're going to go protest outside the police station to have somebody cleared as a suspect? It's the most asinine thing I ever heard.
You can't force the DA or force the police to clear someone or declare someone something when they're not at that stage in the investigation yet. And to try to force them to do so by screaming through a bullhorn, it's not only a waste of time, but it makes you look incredibly foolish.
Beyond. I just imagine, like, you're doing your job, right? And somebody's outside the bullhorn telling you to finish. Just like, what are you doing?
Imagine if the justice system was like that, where people could just literally just go and protest to get people in and out of jail. Like, imagine like all the women that like are writing letters to Wade Wilson says, I believe he's innocent. He looks like an angel. I want free him. And they all just write a petition and they just stand out there. And I've seen people trying to raise money, actually try to help him get an acquittal with an attorney. It's like
67,000 and counting.
Oh my God.
And it's baffling. Even these change.org things crack me up. Like, what change has ever come from change.org? Like, what signature has worked? It doesn't matter if Seth Rogers gets 100,000 signatures. They're not going to clear him until he can be cleared. And that won't happen until they find Sebastian and or what they believe to have happened. Change.org it and bullhorn it.
Yeah, I've never known of anything important happening because somebody signed a change.org something. I
thought you were going to say that you donated to the Freeway Wilson too.
Well, I mean, like, you know how many of those change.org things are fake, where people creating them just to be a dick to some, I've seen so much on the internet. I'm very skeptical of change.org to begin with. You never know if it's actually legit.
One of the funniest signatures I ever heard was a creator claiming they're going to get the signatures needed to run to be the sheriff to replace Craddock.
Is it betting?
No, it was Terry Lynn.
Oh, Terry Lynn? Are you serious?
Terry Lynn said she could easily get the 10,000 signatures. I think it was 10,000 signatures needed because he's so horrible. She can do it.
10,000 signatures of people who don't even live in that county. Wow,
right.
That's
they
genius level.
They have to live in the county. They can't be Halloween Baby. Can't sign Halloween Baby and Lazy Wolf. Like, let's be legitimate people here.
Oh my God.
Toasty will sign it.
Yeah, Toasty. Bart Toast is on there, and
we be all on time.
Can you imagine that?
Imagine he had to like run an election against Terry Lynn, and Terry Lynn's like she's doing her election campaign video
from the parking lot,
and she's like, "My name is Terry Lynn. I believe in justice and searching for those who are missing. That's why for the past month I have been searching every parking lot in the Tennessee area and also duck reserves.
I've gotten bug bites and flattened tires, and I even got my own printer." Yeah, sounds like a hell of a slogan.
Vote for me as next sheriff of this town.
Wearing her lizard lot shirt.
Yeah. The lizard lot shirt.
Oh
and then she's like being funded. This campaign is funded by 7-Eleven.
Popeyes. She's always showing us the daily deals.
Popeyes is good. I'm just saying it's good, but like it's not going to get you elected sheriff.
No,
so
I don't think. Yeah. Can you imagine being one of the young employees working at these places and you see this car sitting out there for like 15 hours talking to themselves? I'd be a little scared. I can imagine my kid calling me like, "Mom, there's some weirdos been sitting out here for hours."
It's probably on a random YouTube channel somewhere, I'm sure, or TikTok, I'm sure.
Yeah,
that would be weird.
Yeah, right. There's cars been out here for 3 months, and I feel like I'm being stalked. It probably is.
The next The next order of protection will be on Terry Lynn and the Popeyes. You cannot be within 100 yards of this Popeyes, ma'am. We're tired of your shit.
Popeyes is out. Chili's is in. She needs to do it behind the Chili's.
Behind the Chili's.
In the parking lot behind Chili's.
Oh my God.
If I had bug bites one more time too. Do you know how many bug bites I've gotten? Well, ma'am, did you ever hear of bug spray? I mean, holy shit. You're going to go in the woods, you know, spray it.
A part of me, like the evil part of me, kind of wants her to run for sheriff because I think that would be insane.
It'd be top 10 entertainment for sure.
And then just see her campaign flyers and stuff like that, and then at the election night, only like 3 people vote for her, which is like Seth, I think Seth, maybe Tony, and herself.
Apparently she's not friends with Seth anymore. It was funny though because they're up there screaming how bad Craddock is right now. What do you really know about him aside from this case? We don't know Craddock. We don't know, like, nobody's dug it. Well, maybe Terry lives local, whatever. But they're up there bad mouthing the guy, and then what's his name comes up, Stephen Crabtree, and he says what a great guy he is, and all of a sudden their tunes like change, and it's like, you people just don't ever stand on conviction. It just drives me nuts.
It's very comical for me to watch all these people be friends and then fall out and then flip flop, and then like it's hilarious to me. I'm like, y'all are fucking clowns, all of y'all.
Yeah,
not y'all on the panel, but you know what I'm saying, like these people that are running around, like that one guy that you guys were reviewing earlier. He was sitting in his garage.
Oh yeah, that guy.
It's like, who the fuck are these people?
That guy who wants to go to Mars.
Yeah, Mark.
Yeah.
What's funny about Steve is he did a stream a few months back, right? And his biggest complaint was anybody who pays a YouTuber is either lonely or pitiful. If you're giving your hard-earned money, and he went on about how like everybody's riding this wave of Sebastian Rogers. Meanwhile, that's his title, Sebastian Rogers. You know, same wave he was riding. So I make a comment. I'm like, respectfully, you're doing the same thing you're complaining about. You're using clickbait, you know, pertaining to Sebastian, bringing views that you otherwise want to get, la-di-da-di-da. And then I'm like, you know, you're going on and complain about those who've been successful and making a monetized channel, that've gotten the hours and the money, when that's your goal. Admittedly, your goal is to get watch hours so you can monetize. Like, why are you putting down people that made it when you haven't? And by the way, when you get memberships, I hope that your potential members remember this moment where you're calling everybody lonely and pitiful for becoming members. Like, you know, so basically he writes back, stop pointing fingers because I'm retired, living a modest retirement income,
and
66 years old. Yeah.
That doesn't answer the question though.
Right. And I'm like, sir, you were the one pointing fingers. You know what I mean? But good luck jumping aboard. And then here he is, 4 months later doing this. And it's like, yeah, okay.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with people making money on their YouTube channel. And the fact that somebody would say, like, be so ignorant about how social media works on all these platforms, it's pretty telling. He'll find out, I guess.
Yeah, calling everybody lonely and pitiful for becoming members to a channel. And it's like, but yet you're looking to get monetized. Stop it. Yeah. Yeah, he was an interesting character for sure. But ironically, it was the most views he's ever gotten. He's gotten a lot of thumbs up on that stream, so people like what he said. I just found it to be so hypocritical. Oh, and then he went into call, like, what is everybody doing with their income? I don't know.
Wow.
Yeah, it was interesting. So I'm not shocked that he's here now today. He's trying to go to Mars, and I think we should send him. I think we should send him to Mars. Go on up, sir.
Is he trying to get away from his hoarding in his garage? Or
Yeah,
just trying to go to Mars?
His modest lifestyle of 66 years. It was very hypocritical, SV, and I agree. The whole thing was weird. And what amazes me, though, is that people listen to that and they don't see the hypocrisy. And I see it all over YouTube, including myself. There's times where I've been hypocritical, and I'm like, oh, well, that's real rich. You know, like you can't. Careful when you call things out that you're not mimicking the same behaviors you're calling out.
Yeah. I mean, you just have to be self-aware. And I think that when people stop being self-aware, or maybe they just never were, that's when I think they get themselves in a lot of trouble.
Yeah. I agree. Which, you know, reminds, like, Betty. Is Betty even aware of the things that she says? I don't think she is. I
don't even think that she remembers what she says a month later.
No, same. I agree. And what's with, have you noticed lately she's been talking a lot about lips, fat, balls, and butts?
Yeah, a lot.
A lot.
That's been going on for a while now. Bitter Tea, you're up here with us. How are you?
Hey, I'm good. How y'all ladies and men?
Hanging in there.
And I may have missed this because I'm just coming in on the back end of you guys. Did you guys on Clue yesterday? Did y'all see the upload of Beanie Peloton's video that he did yesterday?
I've seen it, but not on Clues. Yeah.
Yeah, I watched. Yeah, not on hers.
Did you catch the end of the cold case guy, with the one where Betty and them were trying supposedly to get
Chris McDonough.
Yeah.
Yep, Chris McDonough.
Did you catch what he said on
Is it
there?
McDonough or McDonough?
I thought it was McDonough, but I don't know.
Madonna. That's what I thought it was.
McDonough.
Madonna. But I didn't want to say it wrong, so I didn't say it. But anyway, when they asked him what his honest opinion of what he thought had happened was,
What'd he say?
he said that he thought that Seth had hired someone.
Well, that has
no shit.
Yeah.
Well, wait, I don't think that's necessarily how he said it. I don't think he said he thinks it. I think what he said was if the police were keeping Seth close, but still consider, if they allowed him in, to allow him in the inner circle and an investigation, but still consider him a suspect, one of the reasons they would do that or may do that is if he hires somebody to kidnap Sebastian, which is quite ironic because that's something we discussed months ago. Haven't we all had that discussion of possibility?
The issue is that there's no proof to it. And it's like you don't really have a paper trail. There's nothing there. There's no tidbit. I mean, there's odd
we
things.
wouldn't have it be Tim,
Yeah.
but the police may, you know.
It could be. I mean, it could be, but anything could be possible at that point. You could probably say aliens did it. It's just
Yeah. But I think that's the way he was phrasing it. Like, this is a possibility as to why he could still be a suspect. And yet the police do kind of let him in a little bit, but not all the way in, and they won't clear him, is if the possibility if he hired somebody, which Bitter Tea I did find very interesting. Absolutely interesting.
Yeah, I mean, it's anything is a possibility. It's just that you have to wait for the proof to come out. I mean, like so far, how I look at it is, I think, in my opinion, I think Seth and Katie and Chris are innocent. I think it's something with the electronics, but that's just my opinion based upon the return of electronics. And I just see his behavior being left alone a lot with these games. And also, like, you have like weird characters like Uncle Taco playing video games with them. So that just kind of leads to me to believe that there could be other people of adults playing games with this kid. And that's why I think personally, you know, but I mean, that's what I think. And
Coming from Chris, it was really interesting though, because he did that whole stream where he was adamant that the Proudfoots were guilty, and you know that's who so Betty's whole protest is to clear Seth so that they can bring Chris and his foundation in onto the case. So if this is Chris's now, like that's one of the avenues that he's exploring. I wonder if they're still going to be out there so loud and proud to have Seth cleared, because it doesn't sound like it's going to go in his favor the way he was hoping.
Yeah, I don't think you can force the police to do anything. I think
it's like the police are not going to clear or name anyone until it is the proper time in that investigation. So they can have 20,000 protests, but they're not going to be able to force the hand of Ellie.
Yeah,
I mean, unless they went to the mayor with like 100,000 people standing in front of there, then the mayor might be like, oh shit, maybe it becomes political. But at the end of the day, like 100 people stand in front of a police station, it's like clear stuff. That's not going to do jack and shit.
I wonder if they'll even have 100 people, honestly. But yeah, and the other thing is, the chat's reminding him, saying it, that Chris did remove a lot of his videos that he had on Sebastian. That's interesting.
Yeah, I think a lot of people seem to, like, when they meet Mr. Tony Mathis and Seth, seem to want to distance themselves from those people. And I think that's mainly because Seth is, you know, I think they just don't like how Tony Mathis does things, to be honest with you. You know,
Yeah.
I think he's a very negative, by the way.
While Tony tries to convince Seth and everybody around Seth that he's the reason Seth's getting on News Nation and speaking of Vinny and Jennifer and all those people. And it's like, yeah, I'm pretty sure you could do it without him. Pretty dang sure.
Yeah, what I would say Seth needs is more someone like SF that kind of tells him, okay, be quiet. We're going to talk to some professionals. If we're going to raise money, it's going to be for a grid search. We're going to go on this show. We're going to look up the backgrounds of people that want to work with us, so they're not like, criminals or people that might have shot a kid through a wall and can't be around children for 10 years. That would have been a nice one to look up. I don't know. But professionals like that. But I think Tony is just a very, very unprofessional person. And I think it's a horrible, horrible situation that guy got involved. But it's a cautionary tale for other parents. Don't accept these snake oil salesmen who claim that they're going to be your great PR guy, and then you find out they do this shit.
There does seem to be a lot of opportunists that come out of the woodwork and try to inundate families in situations like this.
Absolutely.
And they're not always doing it for money. Sometimes they're doing it because they want media attention. Sometimes they want bragging rights that they were the person on the, that kind of thing. So it's very interesting to watch some of these people kind of pop up, and they're taking advantage, in my opinion, of Seth.
Yeah.
Well, what amazes me is there is a handbook that the police are supposed to offer to families in these situations. And in the section where they speak about having a family spokesperson, it literally says their whole purpose should be to read a statement from the family on their behalf, run and monitor a social media page for the missing person, as well as schedule and vet all interview requests. It's important that a family spokesperson is giving out accurate and consistent information that is in sync with law enforcement as to not jeopardize the investigation. Your relationship with the spokesperson is important to your relationship with the family. The fact is that nothing Tony has done has went by the standards of what a spokesperson should do. It's been all opposite. It's actually a shame.
Yeah.
He's a glorified true crime, like a glorified trying to be a YouTuber / TikToker.
Yeah, is it true? Because I heard that he actually has a YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Where he tried to do true crime.
I don't know about that. I went to his YouTube channel, and he only had 2 videos. He might have cleared up his videos. He had one with the Idaho 4 tribute, he called it, with the drone flying over
So
it.
he did. Okay, wow.
Yeah, he did. I seen that on his Facebook.
His excuse was this is the greatest excuse. He said on that Brittany J interview that he just happened to be there in the area, and he wanted to pay his respects. So he goes there. And then a Fox 5 representative comes up and says, "Hey, we can't film a drone. We don't have a drone. We want to get a top view of it." And he says, "Well, I have a drone, and I can fly that drone over there and get footage for you guys and give it to you." And he signed some waivers, and he did it for them. And then he handed them the SD card, and he just did them a great favor, Fox. Like, they didn't have a drone or anything like that. And then he went to the local bar and had a drink and watched a football game and went home and uploaded it. And he said serendipitously he just uploaded it to Facebook because, he had the footage anyway. So why not? And he got into trouble with that. That's his excuse.
I side eye that. I'm sorry. Like, if it was just a PR person who wasn't already trying to make YouTube videos, I'd be like, okay, let's give the person a chance. But I'm going to forever side-eye anyone who was already trying to make a YouTube channel and make videos and stuff. And all of a sudden they're like, I'm going to be somebody's PR. And I'm just going to forever side-eye that because, again, it seems very optimistic.
Well,
it's weird to me. It's weird.
He worked with Cal Paris with his father, Randy, as well. And then if you follow him on Facebook, he was trying to get involved in other missing cases, telling the parents, "Oh, I work with so-and-so, and the cases are eerily similar. Send me a message. I'd love to." So he was looking for anybody. And it seems like, I still believe Pascal hooked him up with Seth, but it seems like Seth fell for it, man. It's a shame.
Wow.
Well, also he did that, once he was kicked off the Caleb case, he wiped out the TikTok and put all exposed JLR videos from the Caleb's account. And then he said that the coins that he got and collected from that TikTok account, which you can use the coins to buy roses and stuff like that and cash them in for money, he just gave those coins away to content creators he liked on TikTok.
Because he wasn't monetized, remember? He said that account was never monetized, no bank account to it, but magically these coins just appeared. It's amazing.
These coins that you can use to purchase items in TikTok that you can turn in these items for cash. Yeah, look. And he just.
Well, the only thing I was trying to say, and I've jumped down after I said this, is that on that video, what I was trying to say was Betty's whole thing was to get that cleared, and that they were kind of trying to say about those grants and things that they can get if that's brought back in. They were saying like maybe they were trying to shake some. Hold on just a second.
All right, no problem.
I'm sorry. Alexa decided she was going to cuss a little bit. Sorry.
Alexa.
Anyway, oh my God, how embarrassing. Anyway, that those grants and stuff were going to come in, and then he was saying that he kind of turned it around and was basically saying that he kind of, when they said your honest opinion, and then I thought from what I understood, and maybe it was just my perception of how it was, and see, you all heard it kind of a different way than I did. And I was watching it off of Clues, and I think they understood it the same way I did, and was kind of like, well, they kind of thought maybe Seth had someone hired to do that, and of course I've never been to that location, but I live very close to there, and I'm going next to that location today. I'm kind of curious. I thought about driving out there to look and see the exact street.
I would probably not drive by that location if I was you. Just to.
Yeah, I just, me personally, you don't know me or whatever, but I would not recommend going to people's houses like that.
Or the location.
Or the location, yeah.
Yeah. I would suggest
law enforcement deal with it.
I'm sure they'll deal with it. I understand your curiosity, but it's better, that what they say, curiosity.
Wait. Where are you wanting to go?
Past the Proudfoot home, I believe.
Wait a minute. Bitter T, you want to go past the Proudfoot's home?
Or the retaining pond. I don't know which one she's thinking of.
Did I misunderstand and you're talking about the retaining pond or by their home or what?
The high school. It's on a whole other street. It's not even in their neighborhood.
The high school, not their home, you mean?
Right.
Okay. Well, you're cutting out. Your phone's cutting out or something. I'm not sure because I couldn't hear you at all for a minute.
It was the high school. Where I'm talking about is the high school. I'm curious to see the street that the high school intersects with this other road, not their home, nowhere near their home. I don't have any desire to go near their home. I'm curious about the high school intersecting another road. I'm curious to see where the road is, and then where the search is. We're all over there where the Proudfoot's home was, not where the high school is. But I'm curious to see if like where Betty had said all this stuff that like maybe she has shook the tree, the money tree has somehow they've talked themselves into a hole. Is what
I get what she's saying.
Me personally, if people in the chat are saying that the school is already in session there, so I would not recommend. I mean, driving on the road, the public road, that's, I mean, whatever. But like, I would not actually pull into the parking lot or anything like that, because there will be kids there. Just me personally, I just would not recommend that at all.
I think she's saying there's a road between the school that she's curious of, I guess, to kind of see the layout of it, not necessarily the school. But I understand what she keeps cutting out. She cut out right now. I think what she's saying is that Tony and Seth and Betty have pushed so much that even Chris, who was once on Seth's team, is now side-eyeing him a little bit. Like, hey, maybe there's something else going on here.
Right. The school is on a main highway. I'm not talking about anything about that school. You would have to turn off of that road and go on into the school parking lot. I have no desire to do that. I don't care anything about the school. I was just using the school as a
reference
earmark.
Yeah.
Like, not literally the school. I don't care anything about the school. I don't care anything about the Proudfoots. I'm just talking about, like, that road. You could take that road and kind of go to Target if I wanted to go to Target from where I'm talking about going. I could actually take that road to go to my doctor's office today if I want to, which is what I'm saying. I don't care anything about the school. I don't care anything about, I don't care anything about that. I know that the kids could go are in school because my kids are old enough to go to school there. It's just, I'm saying, I would like to see the intersection of all those the side of the street that I'm specifically talking about. But I'm thinking that, like, they've talked about money and these grants until they've kind of talked themselves into a hole, and they've tried to shake something loose, and that maybe that's what they've done. They've talked themselves into something, is what I'm thinking. But I guess you would have to hear it and whatever. But that was my contribution to that. Y'all take from it what you want. You could listen to it and get your own opinion from it, whatever.
I get what you're saying. I actually agree with you. Like, they were desperate to get the attention of Chris, right? And get his thoughts on everything, that now he's actually side-eyeing. Maybe he's heard more, saw more. He's became less biased. We know Chris likes to come on the scenes and be very whichever the crowd's going, Chris will go, in my opinion, of what I've seen of him. And it sounds like now he's looking a little deeper as Seth.
Yeah, but
exactly.
I'm just saying, most likely just stay away from the area. My advice, because you're just going to put yourself in a bad position if you go into that area, and the cops will handle that stuff. You know what I mean? And you can have your thoughts on the case and whatnot, but I'm just saying, like, do not go to the area. That's just my advice to people. Stay away. Unless there's like an actual search, like an actual like organized search, and you want to help out and volunteer, that'd be nice. But don't go to the area. That's my advice.
I don't think she meant it maliciously. I think she's just curious of what the layout looks like, and she lives in the area, so her driving by it. I understand what she's saying. I don't think
you know what they say about good intentions.
Yeah, hell, don't I know? Don't I know?
You know what I mean? Like, there's good intentions. Your
intentions don't matter.
Yeah, the road to hell is paved with good intentions. I'm sure she doesn't mean harm, and I'm sure she wants to help. But I think when you do stuff like that, you can put yourself in a very precarious situation, especially with all this online attention. And sometimes to just allow the investigation to go forward, to sit back and kind of do things like that. And I know people are curious and they want to walk around and check out the area, but to me, you're not going to find anything that the cops probably haven't looked into, in my opinion.
You can go on Google Maps and use a street view and do the same thing without actually being there.
Yeah.
Maybe she wants to see a silver on the scenes on the actual road.
Well, he could take off his hat and show us all his fucking
bad hair.
bad hair. Oh my god. But yeah, I agree. I think, like, basically
it's interesting what she's saying, though, as far as that goes, because Chris did remove a lot of his videos that he had done on Sebastian and kind of cleared the slate. And now, but I think the main reason, I don't believe them that they want to bring in Chris and his organization or any of that. I believe they want to start a 501. I think that is their intent, to have Seth cleared. And I think there's more grounds to do so if he is cleared.
I don't know. You could just clear someone by just demanding it. I don't think that's a possibility.
Yeah, it's not going to happen.
Yeah,
I think it is. Can we go protest my county next and let's clear everybody while we're at it?
Yeah,
everybody's records cleared.
I mean, at the end of the day, what should be happening is, and I think this would probably help the cops more, is to stop the stupid tips to come into the cops that have no help to them and all this stuff, and let them have time to digest the tips that have come in. And eventually get to, because, like, you got to realize that they're probably being overworked with looking into all these tips. And if all these bad tips come in, then it's a bad situation. Do you mean Chris McDonough, right? You're talking about Chris McDonough.
Yeah, did I say otherwise? I'm sorry.
No, I think you said Chris, and they're like,
oh, yeah, Chris McDonough. Sorry.
Or McDumbass. I mean, with him, it's like, I don't take anything he says seriously, because like, he screwed up so many times in so many other cases. It's just, it beats him did BTM say just the tip? No, I did not say just the tip. he's screwed up so many cases. That guy's an idiot. I mean, the whole Michael Crow case. You know about the Michael Crow case, right, Toasty?
No.
Wow, you got to watch the 60-minute documentary 10 years ago. But basically, like 20 years ago. 20 years ago, I watched it on YouTube, and it was like an old 60 minutes documentary on it. But anyway, he used to be a cop. Chris McDonough's a cop. He had the Michael Crow case. So I'm going to give you the quick synopsis. His Michael Crow's sister got killed in the house. He immediately, Chris McDonough and all these other cops interrogate the brother without an attorney and without the kid's parents' consent.
A teenager.
He was like 15 at the time.
Mm-hmm.
And also grabbed some like wackadoo technology. It was like a polygraph, but it wasn't attached to you. It just like read like signals from you or something like that. And it turned out later on it was invented by a doctor that got his degree from a mall, a parking lot mall. And the machine only worked 50% of the time.
Oh my god!
It was like a coin flip. So the technology that they were using was saying that the kid was guilty. And they just brutalized this kid for hours and hours and hours, saying all the types of things. Eventually, the kid and his two friends made a false confession out of fear and stuff like that. They get indicted and whatnot. It turned out, in the middle of the trial, they found a guy in the neighborhood who was being reported of stalking the area with blood on his clothes of the murdered sister. Right? So eventually they got off. That guy got arrested. There's some controversy with that too. I'm just giving you a summarize. He gets sued. The police gets sued, and he gets reamed. Chris McDonough and a bunch of other people reamed the fuck out of him. Then you have he completely fucked up that case. He was like laughed at on the entire situation. And then the next situation was the athletic truck situation, I think, with the Gabby Petito case, where I think he basically believed that the boyfriend was his Twitter account, and he doxed the guy, and Laura had to call him out. Like that is not the boyfriend of Gabby Petito.
Oh my god! Laura called him out.
Yeah, Laura called him out. Yeah,
but still, wow.
But that was actually really sad because it was a gentleman who actually had a daughter around the age of Gabby, and he just took an interest in the case, and he had to come out here and argue his innocence and try to stop everybody from attacking him because Chris put such a target on this guy's back. It was actually a really sad situation.
Then you got the summer situation. I'm sure everyone's aware of his activities during the Summer Wells situation. And it's just like the guy is, and I'm sure this nomadic track, thank you. There's like a bunch of freaking situations this guy has done and debacle. So that's why whenever someone says Chris McDonough, I'm like, yeah, okay, I don't trust him. I'm sorry. The guy has screwed up multiple times. And I don't trust him. I think he's fucked up multiple times. He's a doxer. His channel actually at one point was going to be deleted, and he had to it almost got disappeared. He had to make a lot of promises, I guess, to YouTube if he didn't fulfill them, or his channel was going to be permanently deleted.
Wow.
Yeah, he's just not a very good person. Is what it comes down to.
Yeah, so when I hear him state oh, well, could he have hired someone? Seth hired someone. Like, does he have proof? That's what I'm like. Does he have proof? And I don't like a lot of Seth's behavior, but I kind of have to call balls and strikes. I have to see the proof.
Yeah.
If he's
it's equally not as fair for people to say that about Seth as what Betty and all of them are saying about the Proudfoots. My question is okay, if you don't have proof, then you can't emphatically say that it's true.
Yeah. Well, I don't think he was saying he did do it. I think it was interesting to hear because, again, he was very anti-Proudfoots. He already deemed them guilty. So the fact that he's now saying this, in his opinion, could be a possibility. And I think on the other hand, I think a reason a lot of people rely on people like Chris or even Vinny and who are all becoming, they've always just been showsmen. That's all they are. Now with their own YouTube channels is even, whatever. But Chris does have police connections. He at least has the experience, good or bad. He's more experienced. So when people hear things like that from him, they automatically put more weight on it. So I'm curious what's going to come from that. I mean, I'm not saying I agree with what he said. I do think it's a possibility, just like it's a possibility, you know, Sebastian walked out. It's a possibility Katie did. There's always a possibility. It's just interesting to hear somebody that they've been idolizing and kind of fanboying over and trying to get on the case now say that about Seth. I'm wondering if that is going to make Betty and Tony change their tunes a little.
I'm sure they will. Just like they turned, just like, oh, you go, Hosty, I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry. I don't think that Betty is going to change her tune. I think that she's going to be Team Seth until the ends of the earth. Because I think that it's more than just the case. Just my opinion. I think
revenge on JLR.
So there's a lot. There's a lot there for her emotionally, I think, and I think that revenge against JLR is probably one of them. Yeah, but I think that if Chris Madonna, if she finds out that Chris Madonna said these things, she's just going to turn on Chris Madonna.
Yeah. That's what she did when it came. That's what I was thinking she would do. She did that with the news reporter. Oh, I can't think of his name right now. But she's done that with everybody. She praises them until they say something she dislikes, and suddenly they're not reliable. They're no good. She's better, and you know, forget every good she ever said about them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm waiting for that. She already turned on Terry Lynn. She's like, "You just go in circles, Terry Lynn." You know, I'm like, yeah. You didn't say that when you were friendly with Terry Lynn. Like,
it's amazing, isn't it?
Yeah, like it seems like everyone you were okay with until you know they went against your bottom line, ma'am.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
People are so fickle.
Yeah.
And what would be the problem? Like, this is the part I don't understand. Instead of pretending that, you know, all these people that said Terry was doing great work and now they're kind of turning their tune, why not just acknowledge, like, Terry has done good work, but she's also spent a lot of time doing nothing and make it appear as if she's doing something. Like, why is that so hard for people to just be? Why do you have to wait for a fallout or a personal, you know, thing to come between people for them to be honest? Drives me crazy. Like, just say how you feel.
Granny, you're in the drama/drama community.
I know, and it sucks because people just like even with but example, even being BJ with her title, and like she finally like got her backbone, and she's gonna call out the red flags, and then as soon as they come up there and she realizes she's losing an audience because of her opinion, she walks it back. Well, that's so not fair to your audience to be that disingenuous with the way you feel. I mean, you're guiding off fallacies based on what's beneficial for you, not what you really think. Even the same thing with Cher, saying she talks about Tony and Seth in private and how much she dislikes them, but publicly she's pro Seth. Well, that's fraudulent. You're like, I don't know how people can put it on for that long.
Well, it's called. It's because people are afraid of like negative public opinion. And a lot of these people make their money based upon YouTube. Me, I don't give a fuck. I have a job. If I suddenly no one cared about what I said, I would just go back to real life. These people, they would have to get a job. They don't have money.
I mean, to be fair, I make my income off YouTube as well, and I still just can't always like I don't know. How can you be that fake and act like you're all pro for somebody, but behind the scenes it blows my mind. It'd be a hell of an act to put. Like, how do you blatantly ignore these red flags, even go out of your way to defend them? Meanwhile, you're watching them wave and you know they exist. We at least at this point know that she knows these red flags are there. It's going to be interesting to see where that ends up in a month or two.
It's very easy to me to see it's about money.
Yeah.
Because she knew that if she got up there and when Tony joined and when she was kissing his ass, she was making more money.
Yep. That one guy gave her 100 memberships to remove the hashtag of Seth.
It was more advantageous to her wallet and to her numbers.
Hey, come on now.
For her to not be honest.
If you're right, that's exactly right.
Wait a minute. Someone gave her 100 memberships just to remove the title of the live?
No, to remove a tag.
Wait a minute. Who? BHB or BJ?
BJ.
Now, see, that's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
Well, don't speak so soon, Quinn. I'm joking. That was a joke. That was a joke.
Well, I mean, if they want to gift memberships, that's fine. But to gift them for her to remove that, like to put stipulations on it, it sounds really shitty of her.
Yeah, it sounds like you're being blocked.
Like, hey, can you remove that hashtag and then gift some memberships? It's another to be like, hey, I'm gifting 100 memberships for you to remove that tag.
Not only does that say that, but it also says that BJ can be bought.
Right.
Yeah.
That she has a price.
$300.
I do think it was more the first way, to be honest. I think it was more the first way. Like, she removed the tag and then he gifted it. But he announced his displeasure with what was going on. You know what I mean? Like, he wasn't happy with it.
Yeah. $300.
Well, thank you, Pamela, for putting up flyers and searching. I don't know what that has to do with me, to be honest. But I'm glad you did that. If I lived in the area, I would do that too. It's a
Yeah,
very
it's
nice
really
thing
nice,
to do.
Pamela. I'm glad you did that.
Me too. Yeah, there were a lot of people unhappy with her at first when Seth came in and basically said, like, he was calling. I found it very ballsy of the man, to be honest, because he was calling his supporters out of there, wasn't he, Queen?
Yeah, he basically said, he went in. He said, I don't appreciate you tagging my name to this. And anybody that doesn't stand behind me or my team, I'll be on my channel later.
Yeah, like basically roll out.
Like, you know what?
Wow.
Fuck that. Come over here with me on my channel. You know what I mean? Fuck this.
We don't support her no more.
You know what? I would, if that was me, I'd be like, sir, get the fuck off my channel. I don't run him and ban him. I would so do that. I wouldn't give a fuck. I'd be like, sir.
Just for the audacity, I would have responded the same way. Like, okay, suspect. You know what I mean? Bye. But that's what happens when you get that personally involved on either side. You limit yourself on what you can and cannot say. So now she has to not be honest with her audience on how she feels out of fear of losing that support. That sucks. I mean, that is a shitty position to be in. I feel bad for her, to be honest. I'm not even being, a smart ass. I think that sucks for her.
Yeah, I do. I think that, but she put herself in that position.
Yeah.
She should have not done that live. If she couldn't be honest about that situation. Oh my God, look at Kodo's community post. Oh my God.
Well, hell, show us.
I was gonna say I'm not looking.
Can I show it? Let me show it.
Yeah, I mean you just announced it to everybody. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry. My bad.
I don't even know what it's about, but yeah.
No, you're gonna like it. You're gonna like it.
Watch out. Come on.
Look at it.
What is that? Ciao.
What are you looking at? I cannot with you guys. And Betty with a weed whacker, and she's being served by an officer.
My God. 10 out of 10.
That is funny.
Yeah, that is funny. And she's like, I'm busy with yard work, and he just goes out and dances to her.
That's actually brilliant.
Oh my God. Her undoing was a weed whacker.
Like, guys, I got blisters on my hands from my weed whacker. She got the weed whacker in the picture.
Yeah, she got the weed whacker, the officer there with the paperwork, all the paperwork to serve her. And she's got that look on her face.
She'd been dodging that for a month, and all it took was some weeds.
Look, and it's got a look. Jet Setter. Jet Setter said a huge stack of legal documents.
Right, exactly how it looked too. I wonder. Got a binder. Is that when she was actually served? When she was weed whacking? Does anybody know?
That could be.
I have no idea.
I'm gonna use that as the lore. The lore is she was weed whacking, and the police officer saw her and just handed her the paperwork. Her undoing was the weed whacking.
No, that's not a real picture, Brad.
No, that's too skinny. That's too skinny.
That's not her house.
It's very well done.
Yeah, the house looks too nice, to be honest with you, to be her house. So it's actually brickwork and looks nice, and it looks like a new roof. So that couldn't be her house.
Maybe it's the roof she begged her county for.
Oh my God, that's gonna have to be someone's thumbnail. That's gonna be someone's live thumbnail. Like,
this is Chronicles of the Oblivious.
She's gonna put this in a filing and be like, they made
I was like, I'm not going to look at it right now, but I will when I get off here. I don't know what it even is. I have no idea what you're talking about, but let me check it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lady on the Facebook group. I think this came from there. The lady on the Facebook group makes these, and she's actually brilliant because the way she lines everything up is hysterical.
Oh, I think there's more. Let me see. Oh, this is the judge apparently. So the judge Keith Brian McCormick. This is for our TPO hearing. These are mental health court. Mental health crisis summer courts are helping.
Oh boy.
So that's
the judge. Yeah, it's she's got a mental health crisis judge.
Oh my goodness.
Chef's kiss to poetic justice. Chef's kiss.
This is like, I feel like this is scripted at this point. Like, this can't be real.
Oh my God. She's going to
And
start
look,
thinking this is a
she's even-
conspiracy.
She's even the Republican primary, so Betty can't believe
That's awesome.
Well, she's going to see a mental health crisis. As Judge
You
Key.
should have added, look, Elizabeth said she should have added a few palm cheese.
Oh, that would have been great. Poor Delilah's like somewhere in the grass.
Yeah. Oh my God, she is so.
That group tears Betty apart, man. They come up with the funniest things.
Oh my God! Imagine this judge just quits being a like mental health crisis person. She's like, "Fuck this! I've had enough after this hearing. I'm gone."
That makes me wonder if, like, during the hearing, if Betty shows up, that the judge is going to be able to pick up on some things.
Yeah, as a specialist, I'm sure.
I
I wonder
wonder.
if that's literally why this judge was assigned.
Oh my God!
Like, okay, there's clearly a breakdown going on that only this judge can handle. I mean, you got to give it to whatever judge does have to deal with Betty. I mean, she'll be filing complaints against them, and if they don't go her way.
Oh yeah. By the way, Queen, you got 10 memberships from Kitty. Okay.
You also had a super sticker a little bit back.
Dang, girl. Well, hold on. Yeah, I was gonna say I must have missed that one. Katie K, thank you so much, baby, for gifting 10 memberships. I appreciate that. Brianna says McDumbass planted evidence at the Idaho 4 house. No one should even be listening to him.
Oh yeah, the glove.
Driving around Sumner County based on his word alone. I'm not in my not at all humble opinion.
Yeah, remember the glove by the garbage pail? He said he picked up when he walked by, and he had this like claim that this glove was from Koberger. I remember that. Thank you for reminding me. That's another one he fucked up too.
The way he played Candace Wells, though, that was sad to watch.
Oh, that was fucked up, wasn't it?
It was. You
Played
know,
like he
when
was
Space
afraid.
just that easily manipulated, and he just played such a and even him interviewing Hunter. I mean, come on, he knows better. Didn't he learn the first go around? Can't do that. I know Hunter's parents agreed to it, but come on. And then this happened.
Yeah, but I don't think they knew that it was going to be getting hundreds and thousands of fucking views, and he was going to go over it several times, and that that her son was going to be accused of murdering her and stealing her, and you know what I mean.
Do you think that they paid? Do you think he paid them anything?
Who, Chris?
Yeah. You know, like some.
I thought about that myself. I thought about that myself. I really did. It makes you wonder, though, huh?
It does. It does. And if he didn't, he should, because the amount of money he made off those views and the replaying of it and all.
Oh, fuck. Yeah. Oh, right. Even a couple $100 wouldn't have amounted to shit. That was somebody made.
What a damn shame. It was horrible. It was. Betty will be drunk streaming tonight. Betty, every meme that is made, Betty's cursing out JLR and QB. When did you join his team, by the way? Queen. Tribal Gala seeking wrong PPO. Defendant not shown up.
What did you say? What was your question?
I was asking when I never knew Queen joined the team that there's like a secret exclusive like JLR underride team.
Don't you know?
Am I part of that one too?
You're part of it, yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah. Okay.
Well, Granny, because you're up here, you're now part of the team as well.
I was already accused of the team.
Okay, I was gonna say, I know you're gonna be involved in it too.
We all got eggplant. We need to get eggplants out of our ears.
Oh fuck!
She's so wild the way, but it really, it makes me feel bad even laughing at her because I believe that she believes this. I believe she believes there's this big group of people working together solely. There's another creator always does this too. Like everybody's always working hand in hand to take her down. It baffles my mind how somebody could be that conspiracy driven that they really believe this. So apparently it's you and JLR at the top of the team. You guys orchestrate all of the small guys underneath, and you know.
I'm one of the shit ninjas that runs around doing all the things.
That damn toast.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. She's going to go in the courtroom. She's going to say as much. Like, they're getting a PPO because Jonathan Lee Richards and that Queen Bee told them to. And that burnt toast.
And she wants me arrested because I'm currently in a lawsuit with her.
Yeah. And they sent
Like,
they
huh?
sent beer can pie to my whatever the name was to my
Right,
house.
they sent beer can lady to my house, even though I've had issues with her for the last 7 fucking years.
You understand? They're all ghetto felons, Your Honor, felons.
She tries to act like beer cans broken shit. Bitch, stop that. Come on now. You already know what time it is. She had a fucking rental house around the corner from you. That's why you fucking, come on.
Yeah, rents in Florida are going up.
She knows who she is. So when she walked out there trying to blame me.
Right, that's what
Come
I
on
was
now.
thinking, if they knew each other. But the best part about it is, even if Betty tries to use that in any capacity, not only does she invite the person back, but then she also threatened to send somebody to your house. So if a beer can
Yep.
appears outside of your house, you know, Betty
We
sent
got
them.
problems if there's a fucking beer can outside.
Somebody made an account called Betty Kruger.
The Betty account's killing
Look,
me.
Roberta said, we know you sent us palm cheese over there.
Yeah.
The dogs are now in on it.
That's it.
A beer can
Coaches
being a
and
live
hate
stream.
channels and beer can islands. Fuck all you Fallons. Fuck y'all.
Yeah, Fallons. The
You
fat asses over there. What is
fucking
am I the
three-time
only one?
felons.
Am I the only
Like,
one who had to
well, damn.
Google whale lips? Like, what was whale lips? I'm on Google, like, whale lips. What does that mean?
Whale lips from here, whale lips attorney, whale lips from Canada.
Like, what the hell is whale lips?
Like her title was Whale Lips is attorney, period. I was like,
Oh,
what?
Whale lips is attorney.
Well, she did not graduate from high school. She had to get I think did she even graduate from high school? I don't even know.
She didn't need to. She's experienced everything from Skid Row and stabbings and shootings and everything to
Driving.
being an attorney to forensic specialist. And
Yeah.
Betty's had a lot of professions for being so unprofessional. It's truly
Yeah.
amazing.
She's a prodigy. She was like doing business accounting at 5.
She was. I mean, she's the
Yeah.
only reason anything's ever left standing.
Yes, we should all bow down to her geniusness.
Well, I mean, she's got a lot of work to do with that backyard. Do you see how many weeds are growing there?
Well, do you think she helps her mom when her mom comes to clean her house, or you think she kicks her legs up and screams? Hurry up, whale lips. I can see her talking to her own mom like that. Did JLR send you? That queen bee?
Me personally, if I was in my 40s, I would not need my mom to come clean my house.
Yeah.
No, that's sad. That's sad. And like, did her mom put the duct tape for the curtain above the window? Like, who put the duct tape there? Calling everybody else ghetto. The woman has a tablecloth as a window, green screen.
It's a paper tablecloth.
A paper, yeah. Also, I guess it's also a backdrop and a curtain. I don't know. Then you go into her kitchen where she has the milk sitting there for 3 weeks. She also has duct tape holding up the curtains. Her grass is so damn high that the neighbor even rolled his mower over to her and said, "Cut this." And yet she's calling everybody else ghetto and dirty and trashy and. Ooh.
It's just it's the signs of someone desperate.
It is.
Which is very telling.
Yeah, it's pretty desperate to beg for can't afford $20 to pay for your lawnmower guy, but you're going to cut it yourself.
Look at BJ's right hand in here running their mouth. What would her content be? The meme is fantastic. Listen, Betty's the gift that keeps getting. You can go back 3 years on Betty streams and still have content, respectfully.
I let me be perfectly clear. I laugh at Betty. We used to just laugh at Betty, and it was just whatever, and we just did whatever. Now I do not like Betty. I really do not like Betty. It's personal. It's a lot more personal because this person has basically went out of their way to destroy someone I consider a friend on this platform, and it's like you've went out of your way to try to destroy this person financially and every other way. So I really don't like her. That's why whenever someone says, "Oh, what about Betty?" I don't give a fuck.
I was sympathetic at one point. I honestly felt bad for her. I'm like, people are tearing apart the poor woman's hair and her cooking, and she's not doing anything harmful. Like, do we give her a chance to grow? But now I see it the way everybody else has seen it. Like, this woman is intentionally a nut. Like, she purposely wants this controversy. I almost think she enjoys it.
But to the person's point, I mean, I heard the very same thing when Shani for Christ lost her YouTube channel and lost her kids, and there was an arrest, and the boyfriend went to jail, and all this stuff, and there was no more content. You know what I did? I just moved on to somebody else.
Right.
Because Lol's cows on this platform and even TikTok, a dime a dozen. So,
They said the
and for
same thing,
me,
but
I
it came
don't
from
do this
Molly.
to pay. Yeah, I don't do this to pay my bills, and so if I don't stream, it doesn't affect my life.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just don't like her. I think she's an uncaring, unchanging, evil person that presents to bring chaos and destruction throughout her entire life.
Well, and I was going to say, in Queen's defense, she went a whole year without even talking about Betty, and her numbers were just fine. So when people tried to dismiss her content or anybody's content as strictly being Betty, well, how the hell did we all get where we're at?
Yeah, the highest viewed stream or the highest viewed stuff on my channel is still Shanny for Christ.
Oh, she's another
So-
one. I'm deep in that little rabbit hole too.
Sorry.
Did you hear the recent stream where they didn't know they were live and arguing? I'm sure you know.
Well, the thing is that Shanny was live. She always knows. She has secretly
Oh.
recorded him many times.
So that was her little ploy, but he didn't know.
Right, because and then
Oh.
she will poke him before she goes live, and then records him doing that so that she can get him arrested. She's done it many times.
That's hard. Well, I don't even want to feel bad for him, but yeah, what a life. What a
Right.
life.
They deserve each other.
That's insane.
Yeah, I think for second most highly viewed was when Ryan Upchurch jumped on. That was pretty freaking crazy.
Yeah.
That
My most viewed was when I cammed up, ironically, and an ex-friend had that taken down by false copyright and striking, claiming it wasn't them on the panel.
Yeah.
Your looks in her house when you all sit behind the screen. Don't show your looks or your house. Oh.
Yeah, I would suggest no one show their house. But
That's a logical fallacy. Betty chooses to show what she chooses. Everyone chooses to show or not show what they show. So, I mean, just because you're upset that Betty has overshared about her life, it is not anybody else's fault. Nobody forces Betty to use her real name or get on camera. She has chosen to do that. So this is what happens. It's now open to criticism because it's now public. If I chose to share as much about my life as she does, then people would have the right to give their opinion about my life. But I have chosen not to share that. And that's everybody else's prerogative to decide how much or how little about their life they want to share. So that
What a
just
great
their
answer.
argument doesn't make sense.
It's a fantastic answer. And again, you sent a chat of somebody who does tear apart people to go on camera too. So stop acting like you're better than Linda.
Who's Linda? Anyway, this woman literally showed a video. If Burnt Toast went live on her bed while with ponytails and without pants, I'm sure everyone would talk about it.
Oh, 110%. There'd be 5,000 lives on it. And I would deserve every bit of it because that would be a poor choice on my part.
I think, and with the dog shoved like right in the middle of your legs, Indian style. Like, I think everyone would be like live streaming about it. If that happened to Queen, that would happen. It's just like, if you expect people just to kind of just ignore stuff and be like, oh, well, it's no big deal. It's like, no, that doesn't happen. And this woman wants to dig. And the problem is another part of hypocrisy, is that this woman literally digs into victims of a crime's life and tries to find out everything about them and post it online. And she thinks it's perfectly fine. She's a web sleuth, guys. She's a web sleuth.
Well, and look at the things that she says about, Queen and everybody else. It's not like she's like this woman that's just being like picked on. No, she's pretty damn evil herself. Like she gives it as well as she receives it.
I mean, what made you think that? Was it the fact that she was like wishing death on the Queen, or the fact that she
used the death of loved ones, or I know which
or
part
piss,
of it,
or piss on your grave would be?
Why is she looking to piss on everything like a damn dog?
Yeah,
Marking
everything's
her
about
territory.
that area down there. So that's kind of interesting. But yeah, to somebody else's part, the vast majority of my content is about her behavior. And that's the same with all of the cows that I have on my channel. Do I make a couple of jokes here and there? Absolutely. And I do it again because the people on my channel are the worst of the worst. So I don't feel bad for her whatsoever when she's out here wishing death on people, when she has attacked 2 of my friends, gone after their minor children. Do I feel bad about it? Absolutely not. And I stand on everything that I've said on my channel.
Amen.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
somebody
I
pointed out
also,
to me that Betty's always streaming in like a sexual format, and I never realized it or seen it that way. But like the low cut shirts, or how about when she grossly came on in just a bikini top, and and then when she like pans down to like her crotch area and lifts her legs, it's very bizarre. And then all the
she's a
sexual talk.
little bit too comfortable on the camera when she's like, she needs like, that's the thing, like a key criticism I would have. It's like, you are on TV, you are a professional true crime channel. Why don't you get a professional green screen, put on an outfit, like, and sit at a desk and like look professional? You know what I mean? Like,
at the word professional, because that's not what she is.
yeah. I'm just saying, like, that's what I would probably do if I was like in a position where I was in 2 documentaries that were clowning on me. I would probably get like a desk, and I would have like, like a piece of art in the background. I would look professional, be like, today on so and so, we're going to talk about the case of so and so, and then just be like that. But it just seems like she's not professional. She's like, and then she complains people make fun of her because she's not professional. It's like professional people have dress up when they're on camera. They do their hair. They look, they brush their teeth. They look professional on the screen.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like,
she wants all the professional titles without presenting herself professionally. It's really quite, I mean, good on her for having that confidence she has to do everything she does the way she does it. But I mean, those of us who see in reality, you can't fault us for feeling that way.
yeah, I think she needs to basically focus. I mean, like, forget it. I'm not going to give her advice. I was about to give her advice, like, but the fact is that ship has motherfucking shit sailed. If she would have just focused on about a year and a half ago on basically doing an actual true crime and maybe like doing kind of reporting on cases and did stuff like that and stepped away from the drama, she would have grew a core audience of people that would have liked her. She would have gained respect from a small group of people, like a community. And she might have kept those relationships that are now in the dirt, which is Dolly Vision, JLR, Olivia, Justin.
Yeah. Well, at one point, Betty was trying to be a little more professional. She'd do those fake, like, good, she was dressed, she was out of bed. But I really do think whatever she thinks happened between her and JLR just shook her whole world upside down. And she's become depressed Betty. Like, she is in bed all the time, sometimes wearing the same clothes several days in a row.
Yes, I've noticed that.
It's sad. It's actually a little sad for her.
I don't feel no sympathy.
I know you don't. I know. I get why you don't. I do.
I couldn't care less. This woman deserves everything that's coming to her and more, because this woman has done some evil things. So, Queen, what's your thoughts?
Bartos, can I drop that scene in the backstage?
Sure.
I do think it's a good one for you. It's really sad.
Yeah, but just I do locales, so yeah, if it's
not low. They're low-cal for sure, but it's also with exploitation. It's actually a really sad.
Okay. I'll definitely, I'll take.
They're like buying.
People have.
They actually claimed at one time that the YouTube rep told them they had to stop their channel growth because they had so many negative comments that YouTube stopped them from being allowed to grow. But really, what it was is they got caught purchasing subs. Like, they're one of those.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll definitely take a look.
Very bizarre. Yeah, they're a trip.
Wait a minute, Burnt Toast. How do you cover locales and you don't even talk about locale podcasts with Bookie? Oh my God.
I actually love that show.
I hate that show.
Oh my gosh.
I do.
I wish I had more time to watch all this stuff, because it's like I'd love to watch Locale Live, and then there's a bunch of other rabbit holes that people have been wanting me to go down, and I don't have the time. I wish I did.
The funniest part, I will say this was the funniest part, was after they fired Tommy, right? And they're talking about not paying Tommy. Keemstar sneaks in and says, "Oh, this month you're not getting paid, Boogie, because you can't profit from having cancer." Because Boogie thought that he was going to get the extra revenue that month because it all came out that he faked cancer and everything.
And he had a tattooed liar on his face.
Yeah, and he freaks out. He's screaming so loud in the mic that the mic breaks, that it doesn't hear sound anymore, and he's slamming. It's just crazy.
It was very entertaining. So is the whole Cobra and Jessica breakup and all. I'm in all the
my God.
V-
That's
VP
another
over there. I'm in all these little sectors.
Yeah, I've reviewed some of his cooking hacks, quotations. But yeah, that's another whole like community.
What about Amber Lynn Reed? I'm all in that with her friends coming out.
I was never in that. I have like I said, I have friends that review all these people, and I just watch them because I just don't have time. But yeah, as far as like Amberlynn Reed and Pewdie Beauty, I was never into any of that. It just never appealed to me for some reason.
I am, but I'll be honest, that sector's not very open and they're not very welcoming. They're very territorial. The girls' world, whatever they call it, they're very territorial.
Yeah, I've heard stories.
I was commenting, like, there's these like bigger streams I'll comment in, and like when one little person there's like, oh, I know you. I'm like, all right, I'm sliding out. Like, all right, bye. That actually happened on a big channel, Queen of Kings or something. They had a lot of controversy. Yeah, that family had a lot of controversy going on. And I thought about it, but people are territorial when it comes to all of that.
I just don't like, for instance, the whole Keemstar like community there. I have like no respect for those people. Like, I don't know, like they just seem like immature. A lot of them, how they act. It's like, bro.
Well, they are. That's why they're what they are. But Keemstar is actually a millionaire.
Yeah, he made his money selling a game, and then he had the drama. But I don't know if he's like rich. I mean, why would you complain about paying someone $6,000?
Because he's cheap. Most wealthy people are actually pretty cheap.
That's
how they stay rich, I think.
Which is more important, your reputation of being a multimillionaire or $6,000? The reputation is more important.
Well, see, with his negative reputation, he makes money.
Your reputation could be negative, but you could still pay your bills.
Yeah. I mean, I agree with that. But like him not paying the bills, look what it did. It led to content. What does the content do? Excuse me, it leads to money. Like, so everything he does, it's all fake. It's all orchestrated, every last bit of it.
Yeah, I mean, Keemstar's got a lot of history. The whole thing, like, it was kind of funny with the whole what is it? Not Alex. Leafy is here and grade 8 under A when they backstabbed him. That was interesting.
Did he even tied into Mr. Beast drama? Keemstar.
With the dislike ratio, right?
No, with the fact that the partner of his was into like that weird anime children inappropriate
Oh,
photos.
you mean Shade something? I know what you're talking about, right?
I heard about that.
Yeah, they actually made one based off of Keemstar's 8-year-old daughter, and apparently Mr. Beast's coast, you know, the guy that used to work with him, she goes by Ava now. Ava actually bought that photo, and Keemstar's like, that's my effing daughter. Like,
well, I don't think he bought that to her. What happened is that he liked the artist on Twitter and got a personal picture made by that artist of a very weird picture of I can't even describe it. It's like looks like an underage kid.
Yeah, it's like anime P word is what it is.
And basically he was liking that Shade Man or Shad Man or whatever the fuck his name is. And what he did was he basically grabbed a picture of Keemstar's daughter and drew it in the underage. And, you know, he did this with a bunch of people. Like that, like the daughter getting, like Keemstar daughter's like 6-year-old or something being hard or something like that. And yeah, that was a big controversy. I think Colossus is crazy trying to talk to Shadman or something like that and try to like convince him to stop. And it seemed like it was like working. But then, you know, the guy went back on it. I think he might be in jail, to be honest with you, that artist, because what he did was some crazy shit. But basically, if you don't know, Ava, formerly Krista Tyson, basically not only did that and like this artwork, but he also was in Discord filled with like 14-year-old kids talking sexual.
Oh, yeah.
And text. He was like, at one point, he was talking about, he was in a VC chat on Discord stating about how much he would like to see him do something to an egg and having a girl eat the egg. Let's just say.
My God.
Hit a
And
13-year-old he was grooming, offered, I can get you anything you want, and I can have you on Mr. Beast's show. And yeah, it's very
alleged
inappropriate.
grooming. We have to go with alleged, how it is with multi-billionaire corporations. So just saying.
Yeah.
But basically this, and then Mr. Beast was trying to claim that, I had no idea, but it turned out Mr. Beast was in the Discord as well because he owned the Discord. And he didn't say anything inappropriate, but he knew very well that they were probably things. And also they had a bot that sent not safe for work stuff constantly streaming on the background. So
yeah, but I mean, that's, yeah, Mr. Beast should have made it an 18 up. Plus, like you can choose the age for a Discord, and if he's the one owning it or running it, he has the full ability to make it 18 plus.
Yeah, and then there's other controversy with Mr. Beast. For instance, the situation with the there's a few things going on here and there. Like the guy, there was an interview with the guy that they had a known how should I say this?
Registered P.
Yeah, the Viking guy, the Vikings son-in-law, like brother-in-law, basically got the job before him. His name is Viking, and he was registered P, who got, I think it was R to the 4th degree or something of someone at the age. I think he was like 16 and she was like 11 when this happened.
Oh my God.
And he got that job working for Mr. Beast. And actually the mother, who actually owns the company for some reason, like actually has a custodianship and has actually, like she can delete channels if she wants to. Her and Mr. Beast did an interview with him and said, and he told her all this and told them, and he was like, and allegedly they were like, okay, that's fine. And then not only that, they put him into 3 Mr. Beast videos. One was, and one of them, they purposely gave him a mask to hide his identity, so they wouldn't be found out that he was a P person. It was like 24, like 7 days in asylum or something like that. And he was also got one where they rebuilt, like they bought all new stuff for his house, called "Bought My Friend New Stuff" for his house. And all that stuff. So he was in like 3 Mr. Beast videos. He worked as a manager for the company, and they knew his past. And they were actually trying to get rid of, expunge his past.
Yeah.
That's the controversy. There's
And
more
he's
to it.
actually registered in like several states too, right? Like Delaware, PA.
Yeah.
Somewhere else.
Oh my God.
So he's had more than one victim, allegedly.
I don't know if he had more than one. No, I heard he just had one victim. And the situation was he was like 6. He's just registered because wherever you go, you have to register. And basically, it was like 16 when he R'd a, and it's considered R because the girl was 11 years old.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Then they had that one guy on there. That one guy that brought this all out too. Remember, his father was one, and apparently there was like a really gross joke at his father's expense, and the kid was like crying, like coming out with it, like how badly he was treated on the off camera type of thing.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stuff. I mean, personally, there's other issues with Mr. Beast, like for instance, and that's, to me, that was the biggest thing with the whole having a predator work for your children company. It's kind of like the biggest thing for me. I mean, like the other stuff that guy talked about him being like the war, like him being kind of tortured in a challenge. I was like, well, you're an adult and you agreed to it, and you could have stopped any time. So. But the other stuff is like, but let me get back to that 16, like the 16 to 11-year-old situation. Basically, what happened was 2 years later, that girl came forward or something like that, or a couple of years later, that girl came forward. They came up to him, they charged him, he took a plea. He didn't do any time in jail, but he had to be on the registry. So they gave him like no time in jail for that. So he just had to be on the registry.
Wow.
So pretty much. I know Toasty's like probably deleting her Mr. Beast.
Just listening because I didn't know about any of this.
The thing is, nothing can cancel Mr. Beast, and that's just a fact. I mean, no matter what comes out, it's going to be very hard to cancel Mr. Beast, in my opinion. He's like uncancelable. He even has his own TV show at this point, a station. I mean, that plays all of his videos.
I mean, certain point, yeah, absolutely. Another lol cow in the making is Logan Paul. He's a piece of shit.
He's bitch ass.
You know he's suing CoffeeZilla right now?
Yeah.
What
He
a-
already
I-
fucked up YouTube team terms of service. Now he's trying to fuck up other stuff.
I can't believe, and you know what sucks is unfortunately Mr. Coffeezilla got scammed on his media liability insurance, and they're like, oh well, we're you know the fine print, we don't cover you, because you know what media liability insurance is, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, so he got screwed over on his policy, so he had to sell shirts now to pay for his lawsuit to defend himself. I bought 2 shirts, so you know, try to support it, but I mean, it was really messed up, man. He's such a wreck. He actually used as evidence tweets from Twitter. You are a low cow if you are simply using.
Why is that always a thing that they always do? Evidence. I got a tweet.
Yeah.
See, Judge, it's real.
Check it out.
From other
It's
YouTubers.
not evidence.
Yeah, from other YouTubers, not even him.
I had somebody say to me the other day, check out my video proof on it. I'm like, all right. I go and look, and their video proof is their own words written on a screen. And I'm like, well, that's not proof. This is just your words.
Gosh, the Logan brothers, they just need to go away and not come back.
I mean, he just went. Logan, his brother Paul went into his other brother's younger brother went to New York and said, "Fuck you, New York. You was better here." I'd be like, bro, you better not say that in the Bronx, because they will fuck you up. Like they will fuck you up badly.
You're like, what did he say? You're like, who's that boxer? You were good 20 years ago, but not now.
Oh, Mike Tyson?
Mike Tyson, yeah. He said in New York, you're like Mike Tyson, you're good 20 years ago, not now. Like what, during 9/11? Like 20 years ago. What are you talking about?
Lady Tara.
Bizarre.
Yeah. Laura Tara says, my goodness, how does Beaton get all the time? Don't cover all these. Because I don't watch the channels that don't like me. Like they think I watch them. Actually, I watch people. The only people I watch are people I like. If I don't like you, I literally put unrecommend, and then I just move on to just watching other people. So I watch a lot of channels. Also, there's like a lot of other channels like this. The Kino Casino was an interesting one that has a lot of clips and like a lot of videos you can watch on. Like for instance, Rakeda Law, which is sad actually. I used to like that guy. I subbed to him because he did technology years ago, and he's become a full lolcow. He did some sketchy things. That guy.
Yeah.
Did you hear about the computer thing he did to his partner?
No, I haven't.
Okay, so he tried to like review Tech USA. He has a YouTube channel. He's right now his content is taking off his shirt and moving a chicken around and saying it's a cock and touching his nipples while on the camera. But anyway, that's his new content. So, but like what he did a little bit before that, he had an editor.
Gives me a good idea.
Yeah, well, not for you. You'll be immediately banned. But so what happened was he basically had a partner who basically edited his videos. They get into some beef about like money and whatnot. Eventually, Review Tech USA basically gives a computer that he was going to give to Dark Side Phil, right? Gives it to his editor during this whole process while he was still employed. Guy leaves him. Suddenly, randomly during a stream, all his programs and stuff like that start shutting down. Passwords starting to be changed and stuff like that. So it turns out, and this is why Darkside Phil never accepted the computer, because he knew. Basically, the computer had a keylogger program into it. So the moment he started using that computer for streaming and everything, and started putting all his passwords and stuff like that, he was able to gain access to all the information from the guy. And then he started fucking up his life. Yeah, that's what he was going to try to do to Darkside Phil. He was going to try to keylog, get all his information, and just and then use it to go after him.
That's some shady shit.
Yeah.
I mean, that's like really invasive.
Yeah, well, that's how they do that shit, man.
Wow. Yeah, I never watched Rakeda Law because, again, I mean, no offense to anybody here, but like,
I don't like that guy.
I don't spend a lot of time watching court-related channels.
Oh, I was talking about
it's not my thing. But
I
I had heard about Rakeda, like just in passing. But when I watched, I think it was on Queen's channel or somebody else's when y'all were going over like the charges and everything. I was blown away.
Yeah, he is. He's got a long way, but he's been around for a while. He was actually around during the kill stream days. Actually, he used to be friendly with those people.
It was actually sad to see his downfall, to be honest. It's sad to see. I mean, I know he's gross and the things he's done, but it's still sad.
The guy, yeah, I get it. I mean, but the guy's kind of, it's interesting that he sat there, condemned people, and then did everything that he condemned people for. He used to sit there and be like, I don't believe in orgies and sleeping with people, and then literally joined a swinging club, puts on the ring, the swinging ring. If you look at his finger, it's actually a symbol for being a swinger, and he would actually go to his resort of swingers to swing. And
yeah,
then he also,
the swinger resort to swing. You don't
yeah,
say.
to swing at the swinger resort.
Swing at the swings.
And also, then
I've never heard of that.
Yeah, he well, at one point that the guy that's talking, another streamer, him and his wife were swapping. So that YouTuber would sleep with Ricada's wife, and Ricada would sleep with that guy's wife, and they would sometimes share a bed, all four of them in the house, and with the kids in there, and it was just really fun. And they did drugs like cocaine, and so I sat there. I'm like, these people sat here judging everyone else as these, it's a destruction of society, we're sleeping around and drugs. I'm like, oh, and then you all did it.
Yep.
I mean, it's so messed up.
It's truly amazing.
But yeah, he's been around a long time. He was basically, I think he got his the big break was the Brawley case with the voice animated person who played Brawley. He actually, but what was very interesting was the lawyer that he recommended for that guy apparently worked with his family trust. A lot of people don't realize Ricade is actually a trust fund baby. His grandparent is a multi-millionaire, and he's actually in a trust, and actually the house is part of the trust. So that's why he wasn't making his practice was not that big. It's not. So he made the majority of his money. He got his money from, he's a trust fund baby. His mom, literally, they were insanely rich. And he's part of the trust fund. And that's where he got his money from, in the house.
I love my grandparents, but WTF. Why couldn't I be a rich fun baby?
Yeah, he got really
It does
lucky.
make it sad though. All right, at least he worked, right? At least he went to law school and he had the law firm, and then he came up with the YouTube thing, and at least he was working. But at the same time, it's it drives me nuts that these people get this big jump in life, and then they kind of just throw it all away. And for what? To swing and use substances? You could have swung without the substances. You know?
Well, they don't know the value.
They don't know the struggle, and they've never had
Right.
to like that, so they have no idea.
Yeah.
What it's they don't give two fucks.
I think the struggle does, in fact, produce perseverance and character. And without that, you can make a lot of poor decisions in life. When you have things constantly being given to you, when certain people on my channel have their family constantly bailing them out and being a safety net, it's they don't learn anything, because they know that no matter how much trouble they get into, their mommy or daddy or somebody's going to come along and save them. And it's most other people don't have that. So they learn not to do those behaviors.
Or it takes one time they do those behaviors and they learn from them.
Right.
That's all.
Or maybe two times.
Fuck
But
up
I
and you
know.
learn from it, because that's it. That's all. You know what I mean? It's
true. But
Yeah.
wouldn't it be nice, man? Wouldn't it be nice?
Well, the problem is that if you got your life is, I would have to say this, and it's probably a very dark view. You are formed from adversity, and what defines you is the scars that you kind of get through life that actually form you. If you basically go through life without any sort of struggle, you become a very shallow person that focuses on shallow things, and then eventually, when you hit midlife, and you get to that point of your middle of your life, and you have no spiritual growth or anything, because that's what struggle does. You basically go into this black hole of nothingness, and you see that with a lot of people. So, I mean, you give or take with that situation. You know what I mean? The struggle is what forms your personality and who you are. And also, humans are meant to struggle. Everything's meant to struggle, because you're supposed to learn from your struggles.
Wow. Hell, I'm tired of learning.
Well, you're going to be learning until the day you die.
Learn
That's
enough
how it
yet?
goes. No, you'll never learn enough until the day you die.
Does Do any of you follow the whole Jess Kent drama? You guys know Tyra Nicole?
No.
Yeah, some of them. Yeah, I follow it. Yeah.
Yeah, I there's a lot going on there that's very interesting. A whole lot. And I know Tyra because our, sectors kind of intertwined at one point or another. But yeah, it's very interesting. Very interesting things happening there.
Now she's Tyra. Okay, hold on. Does she have a bigger channel, or she's one with a smaller channel and the red hair and the glasses?
Yeah, she dyes her hair red with the
Yeah, she sits in a chair and does her. Yeah.
That is her.
I can't believe Jessica even paid her any mind because she's like irrelevant as fuck. So
I know. Well, the one girl that Jess was friends with that ended up leaving and exposing Jess and everything, Mindy, she's now dated 2 of Jess's exes, and her whole channel's built on calling out Jess. It's gotten a little odd, but with the recent one, the most recent ex, there's a lot going on, and like Tyra's in the middle of it, and now people are saying they can't even find Tyra. They don't know where she's at, and there's a lot going on over there.
Hey guys, thank you for letting me up. I gotta get back to it, but
You have a good one.
thanks for the conversation. I appreciate it.
No problem.
Yeah, check out that channel.
I will. Thank you for the suggestion. Later, Queen.
We'll see you later, baby.
Well,
yeah.
that will be part.
We've been on here all day, and I got to get stuff done. I got stuff I got to do, and then I'm supposed to be doing my little unbuzz thing.
You got the buzz. Oh shit. Okay, I'll see you.
And then somebody else sent me another little prop. I just got it, so.
Starting trouble here and there.
I was like, we're gonna have fun laughing at this. This will be fucking hilarious.
Absolutely. All right, I'll see you.
Yeah, I appreciate you coming out and hanging out.
All right. Bye.
We'll see you later, B-Thug. Yeah, the Hive sidebar. So I think the girls have been dropping the channel, so it'll be on my backup channel, the Hive sidebar. So we hang out over there and just shoot the shit. So we are going to be over there. The link's in the chat. Y'all can go sub up, and I'll catch y'all on the flip side. We'll see you later tonight.